Hello chat. Welcome, welcome. No GP chopper today. No GP chopper. We got our cast. Oh my god, I almost forgot to disable it. Alright guys, since you are here in the chat, I'm going to reveal who is the secret guest. A huge applause to Dinosaurus. We're going to play some duo queue for now, and then we will start the casting. Ketchup, no chippy chopper.
I'll give you the chippy chopper, chippy chopper chopper. Ruby laba laba. No. Is that good enough?
We have chippy chopper.
Sing it, Ghatlue.
Chippy. Oh my god.
Chopper.
Ruby. Like, I listen to this almost every day. Like, you need to imagine, it costs 3.5k to redeem it, and they still redeem it. Like, it's so much.
Just make it 100k easy.
Oh, you know with the shreds?
It's still there. It's just, you know, it's gonna be more expensive.
Yeah,
also, look at your world ranking. Oh my gosh. You're already 2,235. I haven't even reached 1,600 yet.
Oh, my smurf
is
is
gonna carry me.
My smurf is 1,800.
Oh, that's crazy.
I was playing the game a lot. I don't know why, but I was doing a 16-hour stream for fun. And I was playing solo queue mainly and like with my viewers.
Did you say 16 hours?
Yeah, I was doing a 16-hour stream 2 days ago.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know, like I just did
tired.
it for fun.
Yeah, that's alright. I mean, as long as I don't have to do anything else. I only did a 10-hour one, and I was so tired afterwards.
But you had a lot of energy, right? Like throughout the stream. But like sometimes when I'm streaming, I'm like dead. I'm just like, hello, it's me. It's gonna be an EU lobby. The people that we are playing with are from EU.
Is it? Is this EU lobby? Do you recognize these names?
Yeah, Evil Queen, GM. They're from EU.
Okay. I'll play Blissey because I'll be on red then.
Yeah. You know what's weird? When you need to like say like this team is from this region and this team is from this region. Like when you don't know which region they are from. It's kinda awkward for me. It's a
like
bit...
you recognize all of the names because you just keep on queuing into them. I don't know. I think EU is a lot bigger, so you probably have a larger like player pool. But I know for OS, it's always the same players over and over again.
Oh, I mean, that's the unfortunate thing about Unite. I think if there would be more players, it would be really cool. But I don't think Unite is like that beginner friendly in terms of like getting the new characters and stuff. Like it costs a lot actually. Okay. Yeah.
What, like the coins,
yeah,
or
the
do
coins.
you mean the gems? Yeah. Well, I mean, like what? Metagross was how many coins? 13,000 was it?
Yeah. Like I think it should be just 12,000 like maximum, but not 1,400. It's so much. I think considering like getting 2,000 coins per day, it's actually a lot.
Wait, you can get that many coins? Wait, how many
not
coins can you
day.
get in a day?
Not per day. Sorry, per week.
Yeah.
Per day
Yeah, per week. Yeah. It's 1,200, isn't it?
Yeah, 2,100.
Yeah.
Okay, now look at this. We can one-shot this instantly. And now? The view is broken. But yeah, welcome chat. We are doing some duo queue, some warm-up casting warm-ups. Hey, don't slap me. This is for you.
Thank you.
Okay. You know, like, I don't know why, but I'm feeling a bit weird.
Ah, Dodrio! Slap him. I have my eggs.
Yeah, I almost got every saw blue. No, Kilo!
Bitch.
I'm gonna revenge you. Oh, I missed.
Mewtwo is so annoying.
It is really annoying. But it's banned from the tournament.
Hmm. Are you excited, I guess, about the EX licenses coming soon too? Like, we're not gonna have Zacian or Mewtwo in ranked anymore. It's gonna be so good.
Yeah, I think for the like rank purpose, it's gonna be fun to like play later again, because you don't really like get the X months anymore. But at the same time,
No.
it's a bit weird for the competitive players because we cannot practice our characters anymore.
Well, that's the thing, yeah. It's still gonna be available to play in tournament though, is it? Or no? Is it just
Potentially.
ranked?
I'm not sure. I think it's just ranked.
Stop.
Oh, okay, thank you for saving. I think it's just gonna be ranked. But at the same time, when I play Sudoku, I try to improve my mechanics in the game.
Well, that's what most players do. Is they 5-stack in ranks to practice.
Yeah.
So not coming up against Mewtwo or Zacian in ranked, like the only time is going to be in scrims.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether it's. It'll be interesting to see whether they allow it for UCS. I think,
I think that's what most
or
teams
whether
are
it's
waiting
just. Yeah.
Like for my scrims at least, some scrim partners want the scrimization in Mewtwo open, and some don't want to have it at all open. Like they're preparing the drafts and stuff for Nation and Mewtwo being banned.
Well, I mean, at least Zacian's getting nerfed again anyway.
Yeah. He definitely deserves it. I don't think Lapras deserves to know. This is too much.
No, I know. Yeah. I'm really, really excited about Sylveon buffs, though.
Oh, the Savion fan?
Yes, you know me. Sylveon's my favorite.
I might play it on top lane. I'm not sure yet. I wanna practice it, but I think after the buffs, I'm gonna try to play it on the top lane side. It could actually be a top laner.
I'm curious. Are you Mystical Fire Sylveon or are you Hyper Voice Sylveon?
More a mystical fire player if it's like speedsters, but hyper voice when we play double mage. Depends on the composition.
Fair enough.
But
See, this is why you're a pro player. Me, I just play Mystical Fire because I can't aim.
oh, I mean it's also good in like when you play on ping.
Yeah, that's why I really like Sylveon. It's just it's easier to play on ping. I don't have to aim.
Oh, you. I think after we practiced a bit like casting, I realized like how much time and like work you guys do as casters. It's like is it also like a competition among casters who gets the spot in the UCS casting? Or can you like say that on stream? Not sure.
Wait, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
Like how does like the casters get decided? Like you introduce yourself as a caster and then you will just get chosen? There's like the UCS will pick you, or do you have like to do like an introduction?
I guess for me, just reaching out interest and then
Okay.
I guess them just asking, yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't need to do I mean, that's the thing, like if you're gonna do it, you need to do like a portfolio. Like I think that's what most casters do is they do like a casting reel. So doing a casting reel and then sending that off, and that gives them, I guess, an idea of, you know, who you are and your style, and yeah.
For example, some casters, I think they have like insane duo synergy in terms of casting. It is really fun to like listen to casters that work well with each other.
Like I love Jito, Zero, and Draku.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love listening to them together. They're and I think it's also just because like they're friends as well. right? So it's like they have that the trust and the synergy between them.
Oh,
But they work really, really well together and bounce off each other really well.
Colleague is asking if I'm casting in German. I don't think I'm gonna cast in German. I mean, unless you want to Yakido in German.
Me? What? I can't speak German. Half German, half English cast. I don't know if I'm gonna say the right thing.
You're just gonna need to say, wait. Yeah, they are pushing top lane. I'm gonna try to get the Sejuani. Ah!
No. Oh no.
Oh, got a nice snipe. But LB Green is playing the game a lot. Like, that's why I instantly knew that it's you. This player is playing like almost like every time I play, he's online. He's a pretty good
The
player.
Inteleon.
Yeah. The Inteleon has a golden badge on the A9. Golden badge gaming. What's the cast in Arabic?
No, my Unite move. No.
How much will Unite move?
Oh, a lot. I ulted at I think 3:30. I probably shouldn't have ulted at 3:30.
It's so weird.
I think it's
right?
because we don't have any Indeedis on the side.
Yeah.
So I can't farm because there's no farm anywhere on our side.
It's actually a really dominant game. Yeah. Like, initially the plan is to like fight the pets and try to look for like backcaps or picks.
Yeah, is Jojo going to back up or?
I'm gonna look for the Sejuani.
Mewtwo's caught. Oh, we got it.
The Sejuani is dead. Quickly top is 1 HP. But that was pretty straightforward.
Oh, they surrendered. Let's go.
Okay. Jeez. Okay, chat. Sorry for not asking like a lot of questions.
That was dominant match. Pretty good. Heck yeah.
But yeah, Kido, I think we are going to start with a lower cast, like meaning from the lower bracket, rather than casting nouns. I think in the semi-finals we might look for nouns, but I think as it is for now, probably either Chris Heroes or the other casters are going to cast the first nouns game.
Sounds good.
I'm not sure, like, because we need to wait for the... Wait, is the bracket up already? I think so. Let's see. Should we... Okay, we shouldn't start another game, right? We should wait.
Yeah.
I think. Ah. I want to start another game, but I need to wait. Okay. Yeah, chat. Hilo is gonna cast with me. We're gonna try our best. At least I'm gonna try my best. Hilo is carrying me.
Alright, I have a request.
Yeah?
We surely have to spectate Zoinks' team, right?
Oh, yeah, we can. We can actually. Wait. Thanks, team. That. Wait. It wasn't that. It was the name again? I kind of forgot.
I can't remember.
Wait,
Let me
check
have a
too.
look. They posted it.
His name is called...
like it isn't on his. I thought it was gonna be on his Twitter, but he didn't actually say what the name was. Let's have a squiz.
I'm gonna ask the moderators. Hilo, do you want to see our new emote? We just got it.
What's that? The
Like my brother made the
Bracket?
remote for the tournament, and it just
an emote. Aw.
he just finished it. I'm gonna reveal it now.
You're so lucky to have a talented brother that does all your graphics and even does emotes.
It's definitely like really appreciated, my brother. Wait, how is Chippy
so
Chopper called?
sweet.
Chippy. I don't want to write it wrong.
I found Slinks' team. It's called Nexus. Please join.
Oh yeah, Nexus, please join.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna spectate this team in the beginning, I think. Oh my god, this emoji is so cursed. Wait, Gila, I'm gonna screenshot. Oh my god. Gila, do you recognize this?
It's loading. Oh my gosh! It's actually epic. Oh my gosh, everybody's going to love that.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so good. Y'all are gonna love it. When are you uploading it? Is it finished?
Yeah, it's finished. I uploaded it already.
Watch it. It's gonna be spammed. Everybody, you better spam this new emote. You should have instant upload eligibility as well. The partner perks.
Yeah, 1 second. My moderator is writing something to me. Wait, Kiddo, how is the name again? From Zong's team?
I'll type it. Oh, Nexus, please join. I had it up and now it's disappeared. No. Chippy, chippy, chappa, chappa.
Okay, it hasn't been updated yet, but I think you need to wait a bit. Okay.
Chippy, chippy, chappa, chappa, doo, doopy, dappa, dappa.
Thank you for the sub, Kimia. Appreciate it.
Can you mute, Shadow?
Yes, I made it now. Wait, I'm muted. Oh my god, I was muted.
Oh no!
Okay, sorry guys, I was
Oh,
muted.
no.
I'm a professional streamer. Thank you for the red Guna and thank you for the sub, guys. Oh my god.
I could hear you on my end.
Okay, it's fine. I need to turn off the alerts, right? Because it's gonna affect the stream. So let me turn off the alerts quickly. Wait. Okay, sorry for the delay. I needed to turn off some alerts. Okay, so Kilo, we're going to join the lobby soon, I think. And then we're gonna just start the casting when they are ready. It feels so weird, like being the opposite side of the team. Okay, they are both from NA, Kilo.
Well, that's I guess good for ping purposes.
Yeah, so no ping issue. Yeah. So Kilo, what do you think we should do? Should I switch over to the scene? So do we wait until the tournament starts, or what do you think is?
Yeah, definitely. Are you able to share your screen in the Discord as well?
Oh yeah.
So then I don't have the delay on Twitch.
Well, I think I can only share it when I'm on the other scene. But let me try. Okay, guys, 1 second. I'm very unprofessional. Okay, hello. They can see you now. You can say hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm in the dark.
And now I'm gonna screen
I should
share.
probably turn on my light.
Oh my god, this feels so weird. Hello guys, it's me Ghatlue. I'm a professional caster. We are having Kilosaurus as well. Welcome Kilosaurus.
Hello. Thank you for having me, Ghatlue.
No problem. I'm happy to work with you. If you're going to wait. So here you talk about other things, right? Like how is the tournament, etc. How is the format? Okay. So guys, obviously I'm professional, that's why I'm asking Kilo during the stream. We're hosting a tournament with 64 teams, and it's gonna be a BO3 until the grand finals, and the loser bracket is a BO1. So it's a double elimination group, and we are going to cast the team Nexus, please join. Win Rayquaza, lose game.
Yes, that's right. And I mean, Ghatlue, that's the thing. There's 64 teams that are participating today. But what are they going to be fighting for?
They are fighting
What is their prize?
So the first day, you get a big amount of $100 and the team coaching session with me. So if you are interested in winning the team coaching session as well, I'm gonna do a free team coaching session for the winning team. And for day 2, you get $50 and another team coaching session for the first place.
And let's be honest, that team coaching session, that's pretty priceless, I think. You can't put a price on that. Or unless you have a Metafy. Do you have a Metafy?
Oh, yes, I have a Metafy. Thanks for asking. I'm doing coaching on Metafy. Okay, Kilo, are we ready?
I'm ready when you are.
Yeah. It feels so weird to write casters already, by the way. What the... Okay, guys, sorry. I wanna be professional. Okay.
Remember, we're here to have fun, Ghatlue. We're here to have fun.
Yes. I'm interested to see like which role Zonks is going to play. So we're going to switch over to the draft screen. Can you see it as well?
Yes, I can see that one.
Okay, this is the wrong names, but let me change the names quickly. Sorry guys, on the when we screen.
Oh, I didn't know Zoinks was on Nouns Esports. Well, that's easy shot through the ranks, hasn't he? From caster to there. No. But even then, I mean, getting to see Zoinks play competitively, I'm so excited for this. Also, you know, having familiar name Bridget there as well. So, ooh. Otherwise, are you familiar with the opposite side? Is it win, Ray, lose game that they're versing?
Yeah, win, Ray, lose game. I'm familiar with Tama and Giro because I played with them against them and Ladder. You know what's interesting? They banned Blastoise and Zacian when they first picked Buzzwole, and then they picked Hoopa Umbreon. I think that's really interesting because all of these mons are really heavy oriented Pokemon.
Yes, I mean, I feel like we're going to see a lot of Zacian bans today. The Blastoise one, though, is a really interesting one. I feel like, you know, it is one of those top defenders, but
Yeah.
I feel like for me, the mean look is more menacing than say, a Surf Blastoise, but you know, it could also be a respect band. You did say that these two teams are both from the NA region, so whether they have queued up into each other or anything like that, I'm not too sure. But I guess there are specific bands, blanket bands that we do have today from the math chord bands, which are
Zacian, not Zacian, Mewtwo, Overy, Chandaria, and I'm sorry guys, I need to...
Metagross.
And
Metagross as well.
Metagross, thank you.
Yeah.
So as you can see from the right side team, they picked Inteleon and Leafeon, which are orientated, like heavy orientated Pokemon. They also picked Mimikyu Jungle, so I'm assuming that Leafeon is going to go to the top lane area and Mimikyu in the middle. And from the left side team, it's gonna be Buzzwole, Blizzy on top lane side, Venusaur, Trevenant on bot lane, and Wuzzle in the jungle. Obviously, Wuzzle, the player to watch on Greninja, one of the best Greninjas in the game, and always loving to see him play Greninja. And the interesting thing is, he's playing Charging Charm Greninja with X-Attack.
So is this going to be a Water Shuriken Greninja, or is this going to be a Surf Greninja based on its items?
Based on its items, it could be both, but I think it's going to go for the Surf Greninja build, because the Surf Greninja build allows you to execute enemies, and the enemies don't have any type, like, kind of protection. Hoopa can reset you with the Hoopa portals, but you cannot protect the team.
I think also just as secure purposes as well. Surf secure can come in handy, and I guess it depends. I'd say it's probably going to be a Venusaur, considering it does have Slick Spoon and Choice Specs as its held items, another great securer as well. But then you're going to have to come up against you know, Inteleon along with Leafeon secure, so it'll be interesting to see how Nexus Please Join fares up against a win Ray, a lose game. Oh, we already have a pause.
So guys, we already have a pause, so we need to check what is going on.
I'm in the light now. I actually turned on my light so y'all can see me. And I guess going into that, now that the picks are done, whether we're going to have to repick or not, you mentioned that you have your eye on the Greninja on the side of Nexus Please Join. Who do you have your eye on the side of Win Ray Lose Game?
I think it's the Mimikyu. I think Mimikyu is really good into the left side team composition when it gets ahead. You play Mimikyu to have a early game composition. It is actually really good to have a when Mimikyu gets ahead in the early game, you can dominate games by just like stomping them, which is really, really good. I personally like Mimikyu a lot. So we're going to restart the game because there was an issue in the draft. I think the observer wasn't there, so I'm not sure.
So is this going right into the standard draft, or are we going into the pick ban draft phase again?
They are clarifying it right now. It's the same picks. They're going to give
Okay.
the lobby code. Sorry for the problem.
Excellent. It's all right. These things happen.
Yeah,
It's just a day of competitive Pokemon Unite.
yeah, for sure.
I guess that's the brilliance of having that pause function now and the end function for admin
Yeah.
for when these things do happen. But you were talking about the Mimikyu earlier, so obviously we are going in with these same picks.
Yeah.
Mimikyu and Leafeon both have that attack weight on hand, whereas the only stacking items on the side of Nexus Please Join is the Buzzwole. So I guess when it comes to stacking items, what are the risks you have?
I think the risk of having a stacking item is that at some point you need to stack. At some point you need to get your attack weight, your value. If you are not able to stack, then you won't have the value of the item, and you basically play an item that is not meant it's not gonna have any usages. So instead of, for example, playing attack weight, you could play weakness policy or a different item. But against specific matchups, it's easier to stack. For example, you play against a Leafeon. Leafeon is really good in the early game, so it's gonna be harder for you to stack. But before level 4, you are able to go to the enemy side and try to potentially threaten a stack. So once Leafeon gets level 4, it's going to be harder. Specifically, because Leafeon has the really good secure. So if you try to contest the bunnies, the Leafeon is gonna secure with the solar blades. But on the other side, Buzzwole is also a really good secure, and he has a really good potential of threatening you guys to go to your base again. So if you try to stack against a Buzzwole, the Buzzwole is potentially going to shut you down.
Oh, 100%. Getting picked up by a Buzzwole is the most annoying thing in the world. But I know, obviously, looking at the team compositions, you have Buzzwole on the side of Nexus. You also have Trevenant. So I'm assuming that it'll end up probably going the Horn Leech, because that is such a good counter for those Hooper portals. Being able to push their opponents off that portal at the right time is going to be key for Zoinks, who is going to be on that Trevenant. But even in Pelican, also timing the smackdown and everything like that to make sure that they're not able to get those resets.
Yeah, definitely. I think if you play these kind of characters against a Hooper, it's going to be easier for your team to stop the Hooper portals. And the Hooper portals are one of the only resources to heal your team. So if you're not able to heal your team during a team fight, on the opposite side where they have the Blizzy, it's gonna be way easier for them.
I guess you do have the option of Umbreon going Wish as well, for some extra healing maybe, or maybe it's gonna just go all out CC with Foul Play Snarl.
Yeah,
so
potentially.
I guess we'll have to see the options there. I think both viable options in this current meta as well, whether you're looking for more healing and more of a supportive role, or whether you're more being a tank and just hindering the opposition.
Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting that they banned Zacian and Blastoise, because from a competitive perspective, it means that they have an understanding that right now the top lane is kind of hard to play against. Obviously, Zacian, one of the best top lanes in the game, you cannot stack against it. It has a really strong lane presence, so you're gonna ban it out. But banning the Blastoise also means that you wanna ban the Blastoise to not give the enemies a chance to pick Blastoise. Having Blastoise banned means that's gonna be less top laners. Other options would be Lucario, Blaziken, or Leafeon. And in this case, they picked Leafeon against Buzzwole, which is, in my opinion, not the best counter pick phase, because Buzzwole can one-shot Leafeon instantly if the Leafeon is not playing for you. So if you smackdowns Leafeon once, you can actually combo her, combo Leafeon, and just one-shot it. But Leafeon wins the early game if it gets level 4, because Buzzwole is not able to stop the Leafeon from farming.
I guess that's the thing, yeah. Leafeon being quite squishy. It doesn't want to get caught in the grasp of the muscly mosquito. But I guess, you know, once it does end up having that secondary movement as well, it is able to maneuver a bit more and dodge, you know, the horn leeches along with the Buzzwole moves as well. So it's gonna be priority for that Leafeon to level up ASAP. Whether it'll end up going into. So you think that the Leafeon ends up going into that top path while Inteleon ends up going and taking mid, or who do you think is going to go mid on Winray?
I think Inteleon is going to go bot lane, and the Mimic is going to go to the central area because it would make sense. Inteleon has a really good landing phase on bot lane, and Mimikyu needs his level 5 to be a bit stronger. He's still strong at level 1, but he doesn't have the biggest secure, so Mimikyu going to the central area is definitely more favored than Mimikyu going bot lane or top lane, because he could get abused in lane. Another way could be that the Leafeon takes the jungle, or they split the jungle, taking the red buff, the blue buff, Leafeon ganking one lane with Solar Blade. But I do think that Leafeon is potentially going top lane, because the Leafeon has the Hooper. Hooper is one of the most oppressive supports in the game, because it's a range support, and it has CC. And the interesting thing is, going back to the draft screen, is that the Hooper has Resonant Guard. Resonant Guard is the newest item in Pokemon Unite. Resonant Guard allows you to give your team a shield for every 10 seconds with a boosted auto attack, etc. Which makes the top laner even more tankier.
I guess that's the thing. You're talking about split jungle. So I guess that's where you could have, you know, Leafeon and Hooper doing that split, because I know a common thing in the competitive scene is for Hooper to take that red buff. Obviously having that additional slows on its opponents, but also just its kit at the beginning. Astonish. To be able to catch out the opponents and stun them at the correct time to, you know, either secure the neutral wild Pokemon or even allow your allies to do it as well.
Yeah. So again, I'm interested to see if the heavy early game composition is gonna be stronger than the more teamfight oriented composition that is the top lane side. Because I do think that bot lane side has a really strong oriented early game. Inteleon Umbreon is a classic bot lane. Leafeon Hooper is not classic, but it's really strong in terms of funneling the XP and getting the engages. And that's where the point is, where Zonks can find his engages. Zonks Trevenant is really good into the enemy team composition, because once we get CC stun, no one plays full heal. Everyone is playing a Jack button in this game.
Nobody plays full heal anymore since it got nerfed. I'm surprised they haven't, you know, gone in and fixed up full heal at all. Considering the amount of crowd control that we have in this day and age in Pokemon Unite, it's so hard to actually deal with it all at times.
Yeah, someone just crashed, so we need to pause it again. Hopefully they're going back into the game and then we can start the game again.
Okay, sounds
it's a bit
good.
Unfortunate, but it's fine.
Sorry, folks, for that. I'm sure we'll end up getting your first game ASAP. But yeah, that's unfortunate. I wonder what's causing the crashes there.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. Like for example, if you play a game before the tournament starts and you don't reset your game before the game starts, then there's gonna be a high potential for Switch players to crash. Every time you reset your game, there's a lower potential that you crash during the draft phase. But we are going to start the game now, so this is gonna be good. Let's see if the Mimikyu is going to the central area like predicted.
Yes, there you go. You are the newest prophet, Ghatlue.
So yeah, the Mimikyu is doing the central area, no weird splitting. The Hooper is taking the red buff, and the enemy Greninja is taking the blue buff. The Buzzwole is looking for a stack.
Gonna go and get in that 6 as well. We still have an Eevee is going to try and look for that level 4, but now Hooper has come up to come and assist Eevee, so then it can actually evolve into Leafeon.
Yeah, and having the red buff with Hooper is really impressive against double melee lane. Double melee lane against the red buff is really good because the Hooper is a range attacker. Greninja is ganking top lane, trying to look for a kill on the Hooper. Hooper using his eject button for now, and Hooper going down. Are they looking for stacks?
Yes, it ends up getting taken down by that chancy slap. Bridget able to get in some 3 points as well. Only 5 seconds left to go until these birds do spawn. But with 2 members, you do have that Hooper not too far behind. You know what? Not even going to give a chance for Hooper to come on in as they end up getting soaked up. But look at this. The Mimikyu was able to get a KO already on the Buzzwall. And Chansey next with a 2 KO streak.
Will the Leafeon get the potential to score 30 points? It's going to be massive for the top lane if they score 30 points. Leafeon is getting his attack rate stacks and getting his power spec level 6. What is the Buzzwall going to do? Top lane is going to stack. Let's see what the bot lane is doing. Okay.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. They were able to get some KOs. Leafeon was able to pick up some extra AOS energy on the ground, get in some extra stacks on the attack weight, which is going to be really beneficial later on. But look at this. How aggressive is this Mimikyu hiding into that tall grass, scaring away the Greninja from the blue buff? It's not even going to try and contest it, Ghatlue.
And the Mimikyu seals it up. He secures it. Now he's trying to escape. Can he escape and take the Swabbles for free? No one is threatening him, so he's going to escape, and the someone is gonna score 19 points for free. As I mentioned,
mean, the fact that it's...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
As I mentioned
I was gonna say, it's
earlier-
already level 7.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, if the Mimikyu is able to get stacks in the early game and gets ahead, it's gonna be really impressive. At the same time, where the Leafeon is just getting a top lane kill by having his ultimate up, having the early power spike and the attack rate stacks, but the Greninjas getting the Leafeon. That's insane.
Yeah, and look at all of this AOS energy that is on the floor for Hooper to just soak on up. They aren't going to get a chance to stack as the Buzzwall was there, able to get into that top path, but we have only 10 seconds left until these first objectives do spawn.
Zong's going down and the Mimikyu is securing the Swablu. Can the Mimikyu get level 9 before the Swablus will spawn, or will they push the pet? The enemy Greninja is trying to go for level 9 as well. Level 9 is a huge power spike for the bottom objective. Always prioritized, and the Arbor is zoning the entire enemy team for the right side to flip it. Can they secure it? And
Oh, can they go in with the steal? Yes! That is going to be huge for Nexus. Please join, able to give them some catch-up experience. But even though Greninja was able to hit level 9, it didn't end up getting to use its Unite move as it ended up getting taken down. Bridget dodging left, right, and center here. This snipe shot along with the moves, it ends up getting taken down. Inteleon able to get 35. The Unite move from the Greninja has been popped, and it looks like they're trying to pick the fight. No, they're going to back on out as Inteleon is going to go in for a reset.
Good disengage by Uzi, going back again, respecting the Inteleon ultimate and not going for more. Now the Mimikyu is going to farm and the top lane is going to fight. The Leafeon just died, which is surprising because the Leafeon was such a high level. And now the Buzzwall is back into the game.
Well, I guess that's the thing. Being able to take down that Leafeon is going to give much needed comeback experience to the side of Nexus, please. But it looks like they're going to go in for a little bit of an engage here. Solar Beam was able to chip away at the Mimikyu, but with that Hooper by their side, they're able to return back at full HP already.
The left side composition is looking for the very lucky secure. However, Zong is going in, trying to kill the Umbreon. Mimikyu landing his Shadow Sneak, and the Buzzwall using ultimate.
Oh, but look at that. The zoning that's coming out from this Buzzwall and Trevenant right now is going to allow the rest of the members to secure themselves the Reggie Alecki. Are they going to be able to hold out? Venusaur has popped out its Verdant Anger, followed up by a Solar Beam to just try and create some space. 17 goes in, and then next goes in the 40. So that is a pretty hefty overcap, Ghatlue, in that top half.
That's a really good overcap for the left side composition. They finally were able to come back with some points. They have been behind almost the entire game, but there's still almost 70 plus point lead. Will they try to score top lane, or will the Blizzy protect the point?
Oh, but these perfectly placed egg bombs to deny that Mimikyu. But you know what? It is still broken there. And now we do have win Ray, lose Ray taking that lead again.
Yeah. There's a little fight going on the bot lane side, but there's also an interesting fight on top lane side where they try to score. Where they get the scores, or where they get... Okay. Uzi predicting the score and getting a double kill on top lane for free. However, the bot lane is still going for the objective.
Yeah, but once again, you do have Umbreon lurking in the tall grass, seeing if it can try and get a last hit. Does end up popping a mean look onto that Buzzwole. It ends up being Mimikyu that secures it for win, Ray, lose game. They are going to continue fighting. Zoinks is caught in a bit of a pickle as it's caught out in that mean look, cannot escape with that Horn Leech at all.
As I mentioned earlier in the draft phase, that if Mimikyu gets ahead, it has such an oppressive late engage on the enemy backline, which happened right now again. Always using the Shadow Sneak with the walls and the grass to ensure the kill on the backline, which is honestly pretty interesting because every time the defender is engaging, the Mimikyu is in the backline. Since they have a kind of double mage, double attacker composition, it's easier for the Mimikyu to go onto the backline if the Driven is not there and the Buzzwole is not protecting the backline.
Yes, but also having that Inteleon from their backline, sniping and chipping away, allowing the Mimikyu to, finish off the job where needed. Otherwise, we do have another Reggie Alecki that has spawned. It looks like Nexus plays join. They're going to attempt at doing this as the Hooper is lurking around. But, a bit of a brawl in this bottom pass as 3 members of Wind Ray are going to go in and empty out their Aeos energy and break that bottom tier 2 pad.
I think it's pretty interesting how they play the bottom pad. They knew that the enemy side is clearing for the top lane objective, so what they tried to do is looking for a potential play on bot lane with the Minok, trying to catch someone with the Minok, and then getting a 3 on the bot lane side to break the goal zone.
Well, that's the thing. The dangerous thing is home base is wide open. I guess they don't really have Pokemon on their side that are, things that they have to look out for backcaps. But you do have a Hooper on hand, especially with its Unite move to teleport its members, at the call of a button once it does pop it. But look at this. With 10 seconds left to go, Hooper has gone into its Unbound form to protect this bottom tier 1 pad.
That's definitely an early Unite. In my opinion, we should pause something in the Rayquaza now because they Italian use ultimate, so they are trying to pause something. But I think it's just gonna be a bait for the enemies to run inside the Rayquaza pit, and then they're looking for potential kills. What will the left side team composition will do? Zonk's looking for an engage.
Well, that's the thing. They are quite separated right now, aren't they? Buzzwole is going to come and join the fray as we do have Win Ray lose game circling around, trying to see if they can get a potential pick. Zoinks has been locked down by that mean look once again, not able to push on forward and do its defender duties. But Buzzwole with a huge engage there with its Unite. The Buzzwole Slow Slam being able to take down 3 members of Win Ray. Is this going to be Nexus's chance to make a comeback? Oh my gosh, Ghatlue, they just got a team wipe.
That's insane. The Greninja again engaged on the backline. At the same time, the Buzzwole used ultimate and the Blizzard used the ultimate on the Greninja. And the Greninja was able to get the highest damage number out of the game in Inteleon. This is actually insane. This is perfectly played by the left side composition. Nexus, please join. Execute this team fight perfectly. Not losing a single member.
Yeah, that's a thing, being able to dunk into that home base as well. Blissey was able to maneuver around, keep it scoring shield. Buzzwole is going to take one for the team, get taken down, but 35 seconds left on the clock, Ghatlue. Obviously we do have that bottom tier 2 pad already gone. They're going to have to make their way to home base, but we know home base has higher healing.
As you can see, Hooper has ultimate, so there's a potential chance of taking a team fight. But I think it's really hard to contest against the Solar Beam, Venusaur and Revenant. But let's see how the fight will turn out. Hooper activating his ultimate, trying to before I play, Italian using his ultimate. But unfortunately, I don't think there's enough time.
No, not enough time. Plus, you have members being knocked down. Once again, we have a team wipe. Nexus being able to defend their title.
That was perfectly executed by Nexus, please join. Losing almost the entire game by the point lead, but having the XP lead, not falling too much behind in the XP is going to be really massive for the endgame team fight. Uzi having 8 kills in this game, having the MVP. You can see that. Yeah, you can see that.
And that's the thing, you did say you had your eye on this Greninja. We don't really see Greninja in the competitive scene very much, but we do have Bizzle able to showcase that, as you said. Obviously, the Mimikyu was really oppressive earlier on. You know, they were able to pick up 8 KOs and 8 assists themselves with the MVP, but I guess what ended up going wrong for Winray lose game?
I think what happened in the early game was the reason why the left side position was able to make a comeback. Uzi getting the objective definitely, but the Leafeon dying in the early game against the Buzzball when it was level 10 is a huge factor for the Buzzball to come back. The reason you pick Leafeon is to increase the chance of having a dominant early game or not giving the enemies a chance to come back. So Leafeon dying in the early game is definitely a small factor, but it has a big impact throughout the game. Because the Leafeon's job is to win the early game and then keep the lead up. Like, try to play defensively and slow. But yeah, I think overall, Uzi getting the kills on the enemies when they try to back up is definitely like really worth it. But the right side team composition played almost the entire game with the Upa perfectly. They keep bottling from A to B to get objectives, but also protect points and not to let enemies have a comeback. But in the endgame fight, the Greninja Blizzy engaged with the Buzzwords and Zoinks and the Solar Beam was just perfectly combined.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was perfectly combined considering they were able to get a team wipe, but even then, looking at these stacks, you have Boozy there on the Greninja at 89k damage. You know, the one outlier, obviously, we have as a Neighbor Cell with the Solar Beam able to dish out 62. And even then, you know, Zoinks being that tank, being able to take 64k damage themselves.
Yeah. But I think overall this game was pretty interesting to watch because you saw that the enemy right side composition played about the mean look. They played really well on the mean look, always mean looking an enemy and trying to snipe shot Solar Blade them or Shadow Sneak them with the Mimikyu. But we can look at the stats and see how the game flow overall felt throughout the game.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Win, Ray, lose game. They had that lead, the dominant performance, you know, earlier on. But even then, looking at all of the objectives, you have Nexus Please Join being able to secure 3 out of the 4. Both of those Reggie Alekis, which help them break that top tier 1 pad, but also having that Reggie Steel on hand earlier on just to give them that levels. And then, you know, I guess it just ended up paying off, being able to just farm on up, getting that perfect opportunity to engage in that final stretch and shoot on up through the ranks and take the lead.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that even though the right side team composition won, the left side composition got more objectives. They got the Reggie Steel, they got 2 regular keys, and obviously the Rayquaza in the endgame team fight. But you can see at the second regular key that they got the regular key, but it didn't really have any usages. They just secured it and then let the enemies try to take it over.
I guess that's the thing, it's more used as a distraction mechanism. Yeah. Obviously, the members of Winray lose game. Somebody's going to have to be on Reggie Alecki duty to make sure that it doesn't go into that top tier 2 pad. So while it's dealing with their Reggie Alecki, that's valuable time that they could have spent, you know, farming wild Pokemon that is on their side.
Okay, Gila, what do you think will the right side composition need to do to win, like ensure the next win, to not go into the loser bracket?
Think for me, I was a bit worried for the Hooper. It did end up hopping its Unite move at the 2-minute 10 mark. And I guess it was that preemptive, okay, look, they're going to push bottom tier 1. We're going to have to defend it. I feel like maybe if the Hooper waited a couple of seconds longer, closer to that 2-minute mark, it might have been more valuable for them because they weren't really able to utilize the stuns when in their unbound form because he had Nexus Please Join just back on away.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yes, it was good. Yeah, it was a good defensive mechanism to scare them away, but I think the kit wasn't fully utilized.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think if the Inteleon didn't use the ultimate on the bottom pad to protect the point as well, the ultimate would have been fine in terms of only activating one ultimate. But activating 2 ultimates at the same time is not optimal for the team because they are winning. Technically, they should react towards what the enemies are doing. So if they know that they have a huge lead, maybe they can let the enemies break the bottling point, but have the unite moves to ensure that they will not break it for the future.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. You know, when you're in that moment, it's like, you know, you go. That's where you go back and you look at these plays. You know, afterwards. I feel like when you're in that moment, it's like, okay, this is what I have to do, and then you do it, and then it's like, oh, the timing. Like that's the thing. The timing, it wasn't terrible because I mean it's 10 seconds left until the Rayquaza does spawn, so it was really close. But I feel like, you know, if they were actually closer bunched up together, that's where Hooper really shines in its unbound form.
I agree, because they were splitting so much, it was easier for them to team fight. But now we are going into the second game, and I'm curious to see if they're going to ban Blastoise and Zacian again, because I do think Blastoise and Zacian are so dominant in top lane, and it's almost a must ban, in my opinion.
Well, that's the thing. They switch sides. So you do, you know, have Nexus please join over on the orange side this time in that second pick position. They're going to go ahead and ban Zacian, which is what Win Ray Lose Game did the first game. So, you know, reading each other's minds here.
I'm curious if he's going to pick the Buzzwole. There's the Buzzwole. Picking the Buzzwole again to ensure a good top lane. Blastoise and Zacian already banned, saying in the previous time. Let's see, I'm kind of curious what the right side team is going to pick. Are they going to pick Hooper? Because Hooper works really well with Buzzwole. If they pick Hooper, they ensure the right side composition to have a decent early game again and having the Hooper support A to B. But they're going to pick up the Machamp.
I think that's really interesting. They're picking up Machamp as one of the first picks. I feel like I don't know if Win Ray Lose Game would have picked up that Pokemon. So I think Umbreon is a great pick, but because Machamp was locked in, it's going to give the opportunity for Win Ray Lose Game to pick up two pretty dominant forces in the meta, which is that Mew and Slowbro.
I'm kind of curious to see why the Machamp got early picked, but maybe it's just a comfort pick. I'm not sure. I think Machamp is definitely a pick that you want to cook with. But I think ensuring the stronger early game characters might be a better option. But I do see the Blizzy with the combination of the Machamp. So I'm curious how this will be played out by Nexus.
I guess the thing is, because Buzzwole was taken away from them, you know, I guess Machamp is the next muscly Pokemon on the list to try and counter that Buzzwole per se. Otherwise, you know what? I love the Alolan Ninetales pick. I think it offers great crowd control, and then you pair that up with a Dragon Pole as well. This is an interesting team composition. Which Pokemon, I guess, stands out for you on either side here?
It's definitely on the right side, Uzi's Dragapult, because Dragapult is a really strong Pokemon right now. It's really, like everyone is picking it in solo queue in 5 stacks in ladder, just because it's so insane in the early game. If you are able to get your stacks when you play the Phantom Force build, it's going to be massively strong on the right side. I do think on the left side that you can see the Venusaur getting his levels, getting his early power spikes, but also having a Solar Beam composition around that has a good backline and front line. That is the Slowbro and the Clefable, which makes the composition really solid. So I'm curious to see how the right side team is gonna play this game out.
Well, I guess that's the thing. We're going to have Nexus Please Join going to have to be really careful here, because it is going to be the double beam comp. You know, you have the Mew Solar Beam, which can pack a punch, and then you also have, you know, Venusaur as well. So they're going to be offering some pretty big burst damage, but it's interesting to see this is what they've gone with this time round, and they've, I guess, put Inteleon to rest.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to see like the Clefable Buzzwole matchup against the Machamp and Disney matchup, because I do think like both of these matchups have a great secure. So I'm curious to see how they will be played out.
Well, that's the thing. It looks like they're just going to trade stacks here, walk on by both Machop and Buzzwole stacking up that attack weight, but you also have Buzzwole double stacking. So not only is it stacking attack weight, but it's also stacking Aos Cookie as well. So going more for that more tankier build.
Yeah. Definitely a favorite for the left side composition, also getting the middle Swablu. So having the middle Swablu allows you to, it's actually securing it and not giving the the Buzzwole the level 5. Potentially getting the level 5 anyways because they played the right side and got the stack some points. But I'm curious to see how he's going to play this out, because if you look at the Buzzwole, if he gets level 5 early, he could one-shot the Dragapult if he's not careful enough.
Ah, yes. Dragapult does have to be very, very cautious here. Does end up going into that tall grass, quickly retreating here. But Buzzwole ended up missing their move, wasn't able to get its arms around that Machop. Bridget going to work, trying to supply some eggs and heal up their members as the Dracloak is just chipping away at this Buzzwole slowly. Was able to take down the Clefable though.
Machop eject buttoning to try to get the Clefable, but Buzzwole using the superpower to get the Dragapult and the left side team getting the head of it. Now, as we're getting the stacks and the Venus are going to score. What is interesting to know is that if the Venusaur is getting a good crit on top lane, once he gets level 7, it's really favored for him because he gets his evolution and he can play for the Swablus with Solar Beam. While the right side jungler will be almost level 7 but really late into the middle Swablus.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. The Swablus in Altera have already spawned here. You have Umbreon trying to get it along with Bucket on the Mew, using those Electro Balls to get the last hit. Buzzwole has joined the fray, chucking away that Alolan Ninetales, not even letting anything in. But no, look, it's going to use its Aurora Veil to take on 1v3. Ends up paying the price there as it gets sent back home.
Definitely favorite for the left side team to take the Swablus because they have the levels, but they also have the positional advantage, and getting the execution is gonna be really interesting. I think playing the Aurora Veil Ninetales is actually pretty interesting because Aurora Veil got buffed, and Aurora Veil is actually a really good way of playing Ninetales throughout the team fights when you play around it, because you get your damage reduction and it has really good usages during the team fight.
The Ninetales is going to engage there once again with that Aurora Veil. Wasn't able to take down the tank. That Slowbro is the Moonlight, making sure to heal it on up. And we have a Reggie Steel that has spawned in that bottom path. But interesting to see how we have Nexus please join, favoring, I guess, the top path here. With 3 members up there, it ends up being a Slowbro secure for win, Ray, lose game.
Yeah, here you can see how strong the double composition is. I think that it's really interesting how Nexus was trying to play it out on the top lane side, because they definitely noticed that they are losing the early game, so they need to make a play on the opposite side of the map. But Buzzwole getting the 6 stacks in the early game, being level 9, is a massive force in this game.
Well, that's the thing. It has that attack weight, so able to, you know, whip out that damage, but also sustain it all while being on pad, having that Aos Cookie, using its Unite move to just finish off the job here. Win, Ray, lose game. They have the spacing here. It's up to Slowbro to just try and zone out 4 members of Nexus please join all by itself. Another objective has been locked down for Win Ray though.
Dragapult hitting his level 9 power spike, trying to get some kills and get the stacks. Zhang's using his ultimate, but Venusaur activating a massive ultimate and getting the chaos. However, Blizzy using the Unite move to get some trades, getting the Clefable, which is not really a favorite team fight, but getting at least 1 kill is gonna be better than having no kills, right? Trying to push the top, right?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Reggie Alecki, it is at, a quarter HP. They need to deal with it to make sure that it doesn't end up going into that tier 2. But some backup were able to deal with that. Buzzwole super duper low. We do have Dragapult trying to take it down, but there's no chance for that dragon as it ends up getting slammed to the ground.
When Ray lose game, definitely showing off that they don't want to go to the loser bracket in this game by showing a dominant early game performance. Let's see how the game will be played out in the mid game. The bot lane objective will spawn soon. When Ray lose game already has the positional advantage, I think. Nexus please join, deciding to give up the objective and just farm.
Well, I think that's the thing. Looking at the levels right now, you have 3 level 9s, a level 11 Dragapult now. Do they really have enough firepower to try and contest a level 12 Venu, a level 11 Buzzwole? But no, they're going to make an attempt, but Dragapult ends up getting caught out by the slow beam of the Slowbro. Is going to use their Dreep and Destroy, but look at that. It ended up being a risk worth it, as Nexus please join were able to lock themselves down a Reg Ice and dunking some goals into this bottom tier 1 pad as well and break it.
Again, a huge turn off in this game. Huge switch to this game by getting the bottle objective and getting the bottom tier 1. Seeing that Zhang securing the objective is just like a defender thing. Defenders always get the objective on the bottom side. Stopping Zhang's score with the solar beam.
Oh, there we go. Another Buzzwole Unite has been popped on out. Venusaur is trying to chip away at that damage with that Solar Beam. Zoinks ends up getting chucked away, but ends up able to heal and... oh, no, never mind. They're not able to escape as the Buzzwole was able to grasp them once again.
Definitely Buzzwole having the pressure by using Smackdown and Superpower and helping the team. This is activating his Unite move and maybe Machamp can do something here. So getting superpowered again into the gravity. It's actually really interesting that the Buzzwole is superpowering the enemies into the gravity, so they cannot move after being superpowered. Which is a really good synergy.
Yeah, they work in tandem, don't they? But even then, Buzzwole's now level 13. It has its plus movements, which means it has that reduced cooldown for its moves. So it's going to end up pumping out that superpower Smackdown much more often, and is going to be a real nuisance to Nexus please join. But obviously we have about 30 seconds left until that final stretch. Everybody just trying to make sure to get those wild Pokemon that have spawned on up. Blissey did end up hopping their Unite move after that 330 mark, so I don't know whether it's going to have it back before Rayquaza does spawn. Able to secure that Boltoy there, and it looks like, you know, they're gonna assist this Blissey. Bliss assistance is one of the Unite moves that you want to have on your side, especially to help your members like a Dragapult or a Machamp as they go in for the engage.
Nexus please join, taking the top lane position. I think it's interesting to see how the team was farming efficiently. Nearly everyone is level 13 despite losing the game that hard, meaning that they keep taking the Albinos on top lane and taking the farm. However, Buzzwole being level 14 and pressuring the enemy side, Zhang's getting caught here. Running away, and the Dragapult farming is level 14. What will the Nexus please try and do? I think what they need to try to do is look for an engage with the Blissey Unite.
Yeah, they're waiting for time, playing for time, waiting for that Blissey Unite move to come on in. But you know what? We have Win Ray lose game that are getting a bit antsy. They're going to go in for the engage. Bliss assistance has been popped onto the Ninetales, but Clefable is down. Their healer is down. Are they going to be able to sustain this fight? Oh no, it's only a Ninetales left. Zoinks has just spawned, and you know what? This is going to be their opportunity to shred the Rayquaza. Can Zoinks get another steal here, Ghatlue?
As long as get it. There's a potential chance of stealing it, but it's gonna be really hard because they have a double solar beam composition. And we are sealing it up with the Electro Ball. Getting the win. And now trying to push forward to score some goal zones. Points.
Well, they're going to make an attempt at trying to break these scoring shields, but not only do these increase, you know, your scoring speed, they also give you a bit of an attack buff as well. Able to take down 3 members. Dragapult not too far behind. Ends up getting picked up not only by the Buzzwole, but also by the telekinesis of the Slowbro as well.
I definitely think that the left side composition was pretty interesting to watch. Having the telekinesis, having the gravity, having the super power and the smackdown is really annoying to deal with. A lot of CC, you know, I think Machamp having a really hard time like showing off in this game. Not being really able to do anything throughout the game.
Yeah, I think it wasn't just the Machamp that really struggled with it. I think Dragapult really struggles against a lot of crowd control. It's very, very susceptible to it. So, well, you know what? The thing is, win, Ray, lose game. They may have lost round 1, but they have won round 2, which means we end up getting ourselves a game 3 situation right off the bat. This is only the first match that we are spectating here at Unity Clash, and I think it's just a precedence to what's in store for the rest of today.
Yeah, definitely. Watching the stats here, having the Venus with 12 kills and 18 assists, and the Buzzball with 11 kills and 19 assists. Seeing that they always work together to try to get potential kills, using the superpower to push them into the enemy team, combining the solar beams, is really fun to watch. However, on the right side team, as I mentioned earlier, if the Dragapult is getting stacks early, it's gonna be a really dominant Pokemon in the game. But he only got 2 kills, meaning that he only had 2 stacks for his abilities. So it was really hard for the right side team composition to look for plays because they didn't have a lot of damage.
No, they weren't able to get in a lot of damage, and that's the thing, that the Buzzwole just had that dominant performance in that top path. I know there was one moment there where it was defending the top tier 1 pad against 3 members of Nexus Please Join. So, you know, that's the thing. This time round, instead of Nexus Please Join getting the Ray and overtaking the lead, you just had win, Ray, lose game just dominate that game, considering they did have the 2 Reggie Alekis this time round along with the Reggie Steel on their side. So not much trading in comparison to the first game.
Definitely interesting, because I feel like win, Ray, lose game has been the favor of this EO3, because they have been winning the early games and the mid games, but Nexus Please Join definitely showing that they secure objectives consistently, making plays and not holding back. Making the bot lane play was insane. Getting the entire team and the objective and destroying the pad was really fun to watch.
It really was. It was a good game. But you know what? It's not over for these 2 teams. But before we move on, let's look at these stats. Holy macaroni! You had the Venusaur and the Buzzwole being able to hit that 6-digit number, 117k and 113k. That is insane. And as you said, it brings it's the reflection, the Buzzwole being able to use its superpower Smackdown in tandem with the Gravity Clefable. It like Nexus Please Join just couldn't escape from them. And then you also have Telekinesis paired up with that to just yoink them back once again.
Yeah, Zong's definitely trying to be the defender of the team, tanking 88k and trying his best to protect his team, which is really hard to a double team composition that cannot engage on the backline. Okay.
Well, as we do get ready for round 3, I guess that's the thing. Are we going to end up running it back to the first composition that we saw for Nexus Please Join? Obviously, their Buzzwole ended up getting yoinked off them, and they ended up opting for Machamp instead. But this time around, because they are going to switch sides, they're going to have that first pick once again. So it's going to be interesting to see what changes they're going to make going into this third round, or whether they're going to, just try run it back for what they had in the first round.
I'm curious to see if they're going to allow the enemy composition to get the Buzzwole again, or if they're gonna ban the Buzzwole out, give them the Blastoise. Because I do think that Zacian is the kind of Pokemon that will be prioritized to be banned. Although I think you could play against it, but it is a bit harder to play against the Zacian, obviously.
Yeah, no, 100%. But here we go. We're going to head straight into that pick ban phase. It is 1-1. So whoever does end up winning this next match is going to progress on through that winner's bracket, where the loser is going to head on down to best of 1. Is that correct? Best of 1 in the loser's bracket?
Loser bracket, yes. So there's going to be the Zacian in the Blastoise ban again. I'm looking to see a Buzzwole pick in the first pick, but we will see. Maybe they will surprise again with a Machamp pick.
Ooh. They're going to go for a Slowbro first pick. Oh, no. They're going to switch it around. There we go. You know what? I called you.
Yeah.
You're the prophet, the newest prophet, Ghatlue. Prophet Ghatlue. Able to tell the future with his future sight.
Definitely, like, win very loose game, going for the comfort picks. Interesting to see that they picked Clefable instead of Hooper, going for a more weaker side early game on top lane side. And left side composition taking the Blizzy. Would have loved to see the Hooper in combination with the Buzzword, because I think it's extremely strong on top lane. But going with the Blizzy, unlocking the Uzi to make the plays.
Well, I guess that's a thing. They probably didn't want to give Nexus the Clefable because, you know, we saw what a duo Buzzwell and Clefable was with that gravity. But you know what? You know, Nick's best pink blob, the Blissey, able to provide those heals. And I feel like, you know, Bridget has been playing that Pokemon really, really well thus far. Otherwise, it looks like Inteleon is going to be whipped out once again on the side of win, Ray, lose game. You know, they did actually play a pretty decent first game with that snipe shot build. But hello, Dodrio and Delphox, what do you think about this, Ghatlue?
I'm curious to see because I think Speedsters against the right side comp can be really good in terms of killing the enemy backline. But I'm not sure if Dodrio is going to be the optimal pick against an Umbreon and Clefable. As a Dodrio main myself, I think Zoroark would have been really good if you are able to outplay your opponents with Beanlook. Also, it's a really strong jungler. I think left side composition has a decent top lane, decent bot lane. But if the Dodrio or the Delphox is going bot lane, I don't think they have a chance to contest the Inteleon and the Umbreon on the bottom side. So we will see how it plays out. I do think that the Uzi might play for bot lane side and the Dodrio is going to go to the central area to threaten the enemy jungler, which is a weak side jungler that is Venusaur. Venusaur cannot be protected by the Clefable because Clefable is a bit too weak for the early game. I'm definitely interested to see how this game is going to be played out.
I guess that's why we love Pokemon Unite, because you can never really truly predict what is going to happen within that 10 minutes. There's just so much potential, so much to think about going into this final match for Nexus. Please join going up against win, Ray, lose game.
It's definitely going to be an interesting game. I'm curious to see how the E-Speed Lucario is going to perform, because I'm assuming that the Lucario is going to play E-Speed since he has a full year. So let's see if the Delphox is going bot lane or into the central area. It's gonna be a Dodrio bot lane, interesting.
Yeah, I guess that's a thing. Fennekin in lane, if you think about it, it can't really do much. Its auto attacks, it just doesn't have to secure. I guess, you know, Dodrio probably having that better secure, but it's also going to give opportunity for Dodrio to go in and get in some stacks for its attack weight.
Definitely really huge for the Dodrio to get one stack and also getting the mid lane, you know. Interesting to see how the bot lane was being played out. But on the top lane side also trying to score. So both team compositions trying to get their stacks in the early game. Lucario getting the secure and getting another stack. Having 3 stacks because he got 2 bunnies and another 5 points. Which is massively strong for the Lucario player. Getting his early level 5 and like not letting the Buzzword play his early power spec level 5.
Oh, yes, 100%. Trying to deny that Buzzwole. We saw what a fully stacked Buzzwole could do in that last match. So just trying to hinder them as much as possible. Get strong themselves. Otherwise, we do have both central area Pokemon going up into that top path to try and secure the Swablues and Ulterior for themselves. It is an E-Speed Lucario that was able to take down that Chansey and push them away and create some space for them to go and empty out their Eos energy. Lucario able to pick up some extra energy and get in more stacks as well.
Definitely the player to watch in this game is this Lucario, because he has a lot of stacks in the early game and he's playing Extreme Speed. Extreme Speed having such a huge secure, like Spike at level 5 before the Swablues will spawn. Because if you play a weak side jungler like Delphox, it's really hard to fight for the Swablues, because Lucario is just gonna go E-Speed through them, and she's like the Delphox is basically another E-Speed reset.
now it does have that bone rush as well. So having, you know, that, as you said, the e-speed reset paired up with that, oh my gosh, able to take down that Dodrio from behind, another KO. The birds have spawned. They are quickly taken away. And finally, we do have a Blissey online that would, I presume, would have its eggs.
I think it's definitely pretty interesting to watch when enemies get comeback by getting comeback XP. Inteleon getting the Dodrio is really important for the Inteleon to hit this level 7, getting his power spikes. But it's interesting to see that Nexus please join, making the bot lane push and getting some stacks in. Really good play by them.
Oh, it's not a snipe shot Inteleon this time round. It's a liquidation Inteleon. So I guess going for those sure hit moves, especially going up against the Dodrio while it's trying to escape, you know, with its quick speed there, to end up chasing it down. So definitely going to have to be very wary of that.
I'm kind of curious because Uzi is level 9 and the Venusaur is only level 7. Even though the recovery had such a good engage. But Venusaur getting the secure with the solar beam. Getting the Reggie Steel is insane. Because you are getting so much damage from the Reggie Steel. But will the Nexus please try and break the goal zone? They're deciding to break the goal zone and starting to farm again.
Yeah, they're going to end up, Delphox ends up getting their 19 over the 30. I guess it's more just to, you know, create that space, get rid of that bottom tier 1 pad, especially, you know, coming to the time of the second objective spawn. But they're going to make their way up into the top path. You have Zoinks making an attempt at trying to empty out their pockets. Quickly gets denied by that Lucario, though.
I definitely think it's pretty interesting to, like, break the top end tier, like, goal zone. Because the Buzzword was level 7 and it's now getting a lot of XP. Getting his level 9 ready. Zoinks losing his focus plan and his passive is not that good at this time around. If they are potentially looking for a team fight. But going for the secure, and the right side team secures it. Whether the right side team go for the push or play it slowly. Find out.
Oh, but Zoinks are getting caught amongst that mixture there, taken down. But 3 members of Nexus are here to try and defend. Dodrio triple trample has been popped. And a beautiful follow-up by that drill peck to get 2 members of Win Ray Lose Game. They're going to chase them down, get some more KOs. But Buzzwole, oh, there we go. Delphox was able to finish off that Pokemon there, and they're going to end up dunking in 40 points as well.
Kawhi trying to look for a sneaky play, using his E-speeds to get it into the backline and trying to make a huge play for himself. Will he get a quadra here? Looking for plays and getting at least 1 kill. Not getting the E-speed dream. So now Venusaur trying to punch out the Delphox, but surviving with low HP. Botlane objective will spawn soon. Lucario not having his ultimate there.
I guess that's the thing. We do have 4 Unite moves on the side of Nexus, 2 Unite moves on the side of Win Ray Lose Game. So they're going to prioritize getting these Swablues and Altaria first before going and trying to contest this objective. But Zoinks playing forward, trying to just zone them out alongside this Dodrio, creating enough space for 3 members of Nexus to try and shred down the Reggie Rock. And, oh, yes, they were successful. No steals this time round.
And that's the thing about, like, enemies going in, using a lot of ultimates. Looking for another, like, more picks. Looked like a decisive team fight, but the right side comp actually getting 2 kills out of this team fight. I think it's pretty interesting to see the Dodrio, because I don't think Dodrio is, like, the best bot laner in terms of early game, but he definitely has his usages against double mage, as you mentioned earlier. The Dodrio just engaging to waste their time for the enemy team, for his team to get the objective is definitely pretty worth it. Although I think against an Umbreon and the Miluk and the Clefable, it's going to be hard to make some plays if the Clefable is playing around the double mage.
Yes, it looks like, you know what, they're not even going to try and contest this Reggie. Like, instead, they're going to prioritize whatever wild Pokemon. They've left Blissey down in that bottom path to try and defend. But the thing is, you know, that's the thing. Reggie, like, he has been secured by a Win Ray Lose Game. Nexus are going to have to deal with it.
The Delphox getting Minuk being level 40 is a huge comeback XP for the enemies. Lucario sealing it up and getting the XP. Dodrio making a huge drill pick and trying to make a play. Midget getting it with the egg bomb and getting 1 kill. However, bottom right side team trying to score and getting the scores in. Having the point lead now in the for the Rayquaza fight.
Ooh, that's interesting to see. Buzzwell and Deborah just using their Unite move at the 2-minute 50 mark. So it is going to have to farm up all the wild Pokemon that it can to try and get its Unite move before the Rayquaza does spawn. I mean, Delphox Unite move charge is pretty quick. Zoinks is super duper lure here as it is. They are on Reggie Alecki duty. And look at this, the upper end is just going to go in and dunk in 28. But thankfully the Dodrio was there to deny that. I was going to say that would have just been so devastating for Zoinks there if that actually went through.
I've been trying to get the score in, but not getting the score sadly. But however, like Trevor losing his focus band and his special for like protecting the regular key. However, Delphox is level 15. Oh my god, level 15 and Lucario is level 14. So we have to see how Uzi is going to play this late game fight out. Because he's definitely the player to watch.
Oh, 100%. They have been smooth in this round. It looks like they're going to just try and push on forward. They're going to end up getting 54 into that top goal as well. They have now an even score as it's 215 to 215.
That's such a messy team fight. What is happening? Delphox is using ultimate and getting the Clefairy is a really huge force. Like, Buzzwell using a jackpot and trying to kill down.
Oh my gosh, the liquidation onto the Delphox, but it was able to make an escape. Umbreon has popped their Unite move. Delphox is going to retreat back home as it is super duper low on HP. Nobody is in the Rayquaza pit. So this is going to be round 2 of the final stretch. Delphox is going to try and take down these birds, trying to get that Unite move back as there's only a minute left. And with the scores even, well, that's the thing. Win, Ray, lose game. They're the ones that are going to win if no further scores go in because they reach 215 first.
Yeah, and we are the only ones that know that they are in even points. And we don't, like, they don't know that they are ahead or not. So having the Dodrio is definitely a huge power spike for them. For Dodrio to score, which is really good. Delphox having his ultimate and Blizzy getting the reset of the ultimate because the ultimate target died before the reset. However, Esports Lucario trying to look for the Delphox and liquidation taking it down.
Oh, it's just going to have to be up to Nexus to try and defend. Just trying to waste time here. 18 seconds left on the clock. You do have Umbreon and Inteleon super duper low. It looks like Dodrio is going to go in for another attempt at the back cap there, but ends up getting shut down by the liquidation. But nonetheless, Ghatlue, that back cap of 8 points did end up giving them the lead. And Nexus, please join. They're going to end up taking the win in this best of 3 match.
It was such an intense best of 3. It was the first best of 3 set. That was a really fun team fight to watch. Definitely Uzi being level 15 is definitely really strong, but it was a bit scary because the Inteleon liquidation almost got the Delphox. And I think what is interesting is liquidation did get nerfed. So with the old liquidation, the liquidation would have been able to secure the kill on the Delphox. So you're definitely seeing the Inteleon nerfs in this team fight.
That was super intense. Boozy there on the Delphox. They were smooth in that round. I think a really smart play to try and get their Unite move back at the end there. But even then, just the plays from Dodrio, which I believe is Psyche, by the way, just to expose Psyche there. Some incredible plays as well. Being able to use that triple trample to get into the back line up in that top tier 2 pad fight and then follow up with that drill peck. Definitely a highlight for me.
Yeah, and I think I respect the Dodrio pick from Psyche, that even though the enemy right side composition had the Armor and the Clefable, picking up the Dodrio to try to contest the double mage, because it's a speedster, it's a really good speedster, and allows Uzi to play the game the way he wants to play the game, because the right side team needs to be scared of the speedster, which is definitely not what a lot of people are going to do in a best of 3 format. But I think it's interesting to see how the game developed throughout the game. Watching the Lucario being the highest level of the game, being level 10, and the Buzzwell being level 7, falling behind, not being the highest level anymore. Was definitely interesting for me to see. So yeah, looking at the...
Oh, you could just see the backwards and forwards motion in this graph. Obviously, you had Winray having the lead, but it's just a pendulum swimming. You didn't know who was in the lead, and then obviously at that final stretch, the fact that they were both on 215 was insane. Now, obviously, there are no ties when it does come to Pokemon Unite. It's whoever does get to that score first, but I think just the plays, and that's the benefit of having a Dodrio on your side, is to be able to get those back caps, getting in that last 26 to take the lead, and then play for time and just distract Winray from, you know, neither getting Rayquaza, but also not being able to back cap themselves.
Definitely, like the right side composition was heavily oriented in team fights and playing around themselves, but the left side composition had a Dodrio that was able to look for the backcaps and secure the win. Dayfox with the 6-digit number, reaching the 100k, and Lucario almost reaching the 100k, definitely showing off his E-Speed Lucario, but was sadly not enough.
It was still an incredible game to watch, and I think everybody did actually end up playing well. Like, this is the first set. You know, in a sense, you could say it's the warm-up round for what's to come. You know, with 64 teams that have signed up. Like, today is going to be a massive day for the Unity Clash.
One shout out to Bridget for keeping the carries alive. That Blizzy actually positioned himself, like, positioned the really well, like, healing the carries and keeping the carries alive, because you needed to think about like watching the liquidation going through Blizzy, also healing. And what was interesting to see is that the Blizzy ultimate got cancelled by the opponent dying before, by the teammate dying before the Blizzy ultimate activated. So the Blizzy had the ultimate for the second fight, which was massive for them.
That was a really fun first set to watch, Ghatlue. And you know what? Like, for our first casted games together as well.
This was our debut, or my debut as a caster. Do you say it like this way? Okay, so Kilo, we need to see who we want to cast now. Who do you want to... Which team do you think we should cast now? Scouting a bit.
Oh, that is a really good question. I'm not too, I guess, familiar with who else. Like, there's some teams there that I guess I recognize from Unite Battle Hub, but I'm not. I guess I'm easy. It's your show, Ghatlue.
We could watch Brazil. They haven't started yet. I think they have started the one game yet now, right?
Yeah, so you probably want to find a game that hasn't started so you can watch it from the very beginning.
We need to see if there's a game. Okay, there's a BR3.
There we go. Yeah, they have their code in there already. And they put R, so I'd say they've already started.
Okay, we need to see. Maybe our model admins know which game we can spectate. Oh my god, I'm showing my DMs! I'm sorry, Kilo. I'm showing the DMs.
Yes, you are! You're showing your DMs on stream, Ghatlue. Oh no.
Guys,
oh no. No doxing
streamer.
here.
Guys, I'm a professional streamer, it's fine. Okay,
I'm having a look through the matchups now.
Okay, thank you. I'm
As
watching as
well.
well. There's a team called Phantom Force.
Okay, let's go. Sounds good.
We start with classic mode.
You know what's interesting to see? Looking at the bracket as well while you're sorting this out, there were actually a fair few 2-1s for the first round. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 matchups ended up going to a round 3 situation.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Game 1. Beautiful.
All right, we are going to watch CincoGolemo and Phantom Force.
So, I guess while they are going to get ready, because you'll have to end up going into the admin section,
Yeah.
won't you? Yeah.
Honestly, casting is so fun, but it's so weird when there's so many things happening.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
didn't know what
you know,
to say.
not
I was
only
like,
do
what is happening?
you have the stream going, you know, you're having to find matchups as well and do the cams. Like, you're doing it all today, Ghatlue.
I'm always trying to like switch the scenes. Like, okay, there's a new team, so it's gonna be 0-0 again. Phantom Force this time.
Oh, and we had a raid as well.
Oh,
Is it Diran Diro? Who's popped on through with their community? I'll say thank you on behalf of Ghatlue.
thank you, Kilo. I turned off every notification, so I'm not like getting surprised. But thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm trying my best to not like let you guys down with the casting. I really appreciate you, Kilo. Thank you.
Oh, that's all good. I'm having fun. Appreciate, you know, being here. Even if it is 5:41 a.m. in the morning.
I'm sorry.
I don't apologize. I'm the one that said yes.
Okay, I checked the
Any
numbers.
opportunity to cast with Ghatlue, how could I say no to that? How could I say no to that?
Okay, we checked the
Also-
names.
Yeah.
No, the lobby code.
Oh yeah, you showed the code, so just be wary of people joining in that shouldn't be joining in. But it looks like we do have that last person that is on there, since they do have the CG tag.
Okay. Okay, let's switch to the scene again. I was trying to switch to the scene because like, I'm like looking where the scene is. Okay. Well, I'm drinking tea because it's good.
You gotta hydrate the throat, because you have a lot of talking ahead of you today, Ghatlue. I
Definitely.
mean, okay, you did a 16-hour stream the other day, so I'm pretty sure you've got this one in the bag.
Okay. Starting with this, like with the draft, I'm curious to see if we're gonna see a Zacian Blaster Spend again, but this time it's gonna be a different team. I'm not sure how they're gonna react to it. I definitely think this is like a EU draft because it's 2 EU teams. So it's not gonna be a region clash. So it's gonna be the Zacian and the Blaster Spend again. Let's see. What is the first pick? Do you think they're gonna pick Boswell again?
Well, this is a different team, but regardless of whether it's a different team, yeah, they're going to pick up that Buzzwole. I guess it's just that annoying mosquito that you want to have on your side because you don't want to come up against it. Otherwise, you know, two very meta picks, Inteleon and Slowbro for the side of Phantom Force as well.
Roth going really fast, going with the Clefairy and the Trevenant and the Cruster. Going with an interesting build. And next attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I am a fan of the Crustle. 100%. So I'm really excited to see what Phantom Force are able to do with it. Obviously, currently we do have Xlugi having you know, the attacker item build, but it looks like they're going to switch it on over. Is it Puggy? Who does have experience share, focus band, along with the curse band as well there. So more of a defensive build instead of their attacker build.
I'm curious to see what the Cruster is going to play, if he's going to play Accessor or the other ability, because he's playing the anti-heal item, and they have two anti-heal items, so it's potentially going to be the Accessor and the Wall against the left side composition, which is actually a really good way of stopping the left side composition to like their movement. Gardevoir needs to force the eject button to escape from the Cruster Wall, and having the double beam, like double mage composition, is definitely favored for the Cruster.
Yeah, so I guess going into this next match, are we predicting that Inteleon will be going into the central area for this next round? I'm kind of curious, having the two mages there, the Delphox and the Gardevoir. I guess who's better in lane, who's better in that central area?
So for the insights, usually Delphox is better in lane because it has a better secure than the Gardevoir. And Gardevoir has a stronger level 5 tank that has the potential to get the Swablues with the Psyshock or Future Sight. So having this like Gardevoir in the central area is definitely more fitting for this composition. But also, like, for example, sharing the red buff to the Eldergosses again, having a double melee top lane is always really good. It's interesting to see a Slowbro top lane, having a good secure, being a more defensive kind of top laner that like doesn't let the enemy side stack. So it's interesting to see Buzzwole going for a stack earlier to ensure that he gets the attack with stacks. Getting the middle bunny as well, and potentially getting the level 5. Eldergoss, however, A-pressing the Clefairy and making it really low, forcing it to back off. And the right side team composition trying to secure it, but Clefairy seals it up.
Yeah, they were able to not get any KOs there, especially having that Garda Curlier there for some backup. But look at this. You do have the Phantom being able to dunk in 20 points of their own. As the birds have spawned, you know, we have still those baby evolutions in that bottom path. Definitely,
yeah. Having the really like heavy, stronger into the bot lane, losing against the Delphox is definitely interesting to watch. There's definitely some uncoordination happening here, but the left side composition playing it really well, being a level 6 Delphox on bot lane against an Inteleon. That is massive.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's going to have to watch out once it has its level 7 and both of those moves. You know, this Sobble is crying right now as it's trying to, you know, turn into that teenage phase. But you know what? No dunks as of yet from Phantom Force. Obviously, they don't actually have any stacking items on their side, so they don't need to go in infinite stacks. More just, you know, secure what wild Pokemon that they can. Otherwise, Gossifleur still hasn't been able to get a last hit on a wild Pokemon and get that evolution.
Busy definitely playing really aggressive there, using the eject button with my combo to try to ensure a kill. However, like Venusaur being almost level 8. Playing it really well in the early game, getting almost every secure. Despite having a bad like early game, if the jungler gets level 8 consistently at the bot lane objective or top lane, that means that the jungler played well in terms of experience. So the game is definitely going into a more left side composition favored because of the bot lane, but the Venusaur could try to steal it up on bot lane to steal the objective.
I think that teamwork there, we're on the Clefable using the follow me to distract 3 members of Phantom Force, while the rest of their members were able to soak up the experience from the Swablues and Ulteria. The fact that we have both mages, Delphox and a Gardevoir, both at level 8, they do have, both of their movements on hand. Obviously, Gardevoir opting for that Flame Charge and Mystical Fire, so able to get in those resets, but also just maneuver around, especially when you have a Venusaur on the opposite side.
Gardevoir taking out her level 9 in the objective, playing it really defensively on bot lane. Technically, the bot lane left side composition doesn't need to start the objective because the top lane is getting massively strong again. Possible with the stacks. Reggie always keep getting the resets. Possible getting his stacks and getting really hard on the top lane side. You always need to consider what will happen if you don't do the bot lane objective instantly. What will happen on top lane? If the top lane is winning, it's gonna be really bad for the game flow of the team. Because the Buzzball can take over this game by stomping the top lane, which will most likely happen right now. Looking for the play on Slowbro, getting the Slowbro in the right side composition, trying to rush the bot lane objective. Revenant looking for a Jack bot lane play. Venusaur, Italian looking for the flip and securing it with Solar Beam.
Yeah, that was really interesting and going to really, boost up Phantom Force here, considering they were behind in levels. They are still behind in levels because you already have a Gardevoir at a level 10, a Buzzword at a level 10. Venusaur was able to use their Unite move, but nobody else has their Unite moves on that side. Going into, this next section here, you have that Reggie Alecki up in that top path. Clefable and Buzzword do have their Unite moves on hand, but, that's the thing, just having that level lead, being able to dominate and take up all of the experience away from Phantom Force is really going to make them struggle.
I think what is interesting in this left side composition is that they are really good into the Slowbro. Playing Slowbro at top lane is fine to deny the enemy top laner, but having the Buzzwell with 6 stacks, looking for the massive engage with the eject bot spectrum combo, and getting the Venusaur, Clefable getting it, but Buzzwell getting a massive engage again, and keep engaging with the ultimate of Delphox, and breaking the goal zone.
The combinations that Buzzwell can do, the fact that it can use its opponents to knock down other opponents with that smackdown as well. A 2-for-1 combo. Otherwise, you do have that Revenant and Crossel battling it out. You have Golemo able to secure themselves that Reggie Alecki this time around, and it's going to march its way down to tier 2 pad. So Phantom Force are going to have to deal with it. Obviously, some wild Pokemon have spawned and everything like that on their side. But I guess with 25 seconds left to go until the second objective, they do have a little bit of time to spare still.
I like that the left side composition wasn't threatening the top lane objective, and even despite the big level advantage. If you play Slowbro on top lane, you wanna have the ultimate to get a comeback XP. Getting comeback XP is passively on Slowbro, and having the Unite move is really hard to for the enemies to deal with. However, the left side composition, not having a speedster or a squishy target, is gonna be hard for the Slowbro to find and engage. So will the Slowbro use the ultimate and combine the Solar Beam with the Snipe Shot, or will they lose the objective?
Well, the rocks have been placed down onto the objective. Buzzwell is being chased away. Mystical, we have the fireworks onto the Reg Ice to try and just chip it away much quicker while the rest of the team members are battling it out. But a great pick from Fizzy there to solo out the Venusaur once again, get rid of one of those backlines, being able to get some more KOs as they pressure Phantom Force and look to get in some dunks into that tier 1 pad.
Definitely having a really strong composition in terms of damage. Having the healing, it's a really well-formed combination of composition where they just play together. The superpower activates the superpower, activate the Gardevoir Psychic enabling more damage for the Delphox. It's a really good composition to play around. So seeing the enemy playing this composition is pretty hard to deal with. So what I think can happen in this game is them farming the levels with the albinos on the side and the jungle, and trying to look for a decisive team fight or for a flip, potentially.
I think it just demonstrates, as you're talking about, just the team composition that Golemo have, where Verbi is like such a top tier supporter, knows where she's supposed to go. I think it's just sticking together so then you can get that full potential of that Moonlight. But it looks like Golemo, they're going to shred down this Reggie Alecki, and with 6 seconds left to go until Rayquaza, you know, that is going to be some oppression that, you know, whether Phantom Force are going to have to deal with it or whether they're just going to walk through into that pad and allow Buzzwole to get a possible hundo here.
Looks like they're going to let it in and let the Buzzwole stack. Potentially looking for a kill, but no one's supporting the Slowbro. So Slowbro getting picked off definitely on the top lane objective. And the right side team composition trying to play together as a team. However, as you mentioned earlier, they will keeping everyone healthy and having the good positioning to not get poked down. Also, being level 14 is actually a really massive power spike. But also, Gardevoir being level 15, it's really hard for the Phantom Force to do something. What they should probably do right now is to force a kill on the high level targets like level 14 and level 15. Gardevoir and Buzzwole with the Slowbro Unite. Getting a massive cooldown, like Death Timer, and then looking for a potential rip on the objective.
I must say these teams are playing quite passively right now. No Unite moves have been popped out, but as I say that, we have 3 Unite moves on the side of Golemo being popped out, getting 4 KOs, still looking for that Slowbro as it does end up popping its Slow Beam. Wasn't able to take down the Delphox, and you have that Clefable by its side, not only to use that follow me movement to taunt Slowbro, but also to heal up a Delphox back to health as well.
Throughout the entire game, Fizzy was a really aggressive Trevenant. Keep looking for the eject button wood hammer plays and paying it off at the end. Getting a 3-man wood hammer into a Horn Leash, into a Gardevoir Unite, into a Delphox Unite, and having a really decisive team fight and winning the game number 1 in a really strong, passionate way.
And Golemo, they have just served up Phantom Force a big fat donut. Not even letting them get any dunks in whatsoever. Yeah. So a very, very dominant performance, you know, not only in points, but also in level lead as well. As you mentioned, you know, having a Gardevoir at already level 15 at that final stretch is actually fairly insane. And they were just able to, you know, find that pick, being able to pop out those Unite moves in tandem with each other, get those KOs, and not even give a chance for the other team to make a comeback.
Yeah, definitely a really hard game for their right side composition. Definitely, like how I explained it earlier, being outdrafted is a huge thing at Unite. And what it means to be outdrafted is not that you lose the game in the draft, but having the composition that counters almost every Pokemon from the right side, but also the right side team composition, not being able to punish them with their Pokemon.
Well, that is only the first match, Ghatlue, and we know that these sets are best of 3. They are going to go in and switch sides back to the drawing board, you know, to see whether we'll end up having ourselves another round 3 situation. But I guess, you know, we'll have a look at these stats. Buzzwole dunking in 344 points. That's a lot of points.
Definitely, like, showing off why Buzzwole is one of the dominant top laners in this game and how much Buzzwole can do when he gets the early stacks, when he gets the early kill. And what is interesting to me is like the Delphox winning the bot lane with the Trevenant against the Cross and the Inteleon, where you would say as a competitive perspective, they would hard lose bot lane. But they were actually winning bot lane by massively lead, like being level 6 and the Inteleon level 4. You don't see that quite often.
No, not at all. Otherwise, looking at these stats, you have 60, 60, 60 across the board for all of those attackers. You have Clefable having a recovery rate of 100k. And I guess this just shows, you know, where was by their side, able to just heal them up wherever necessary, and not allow them to get knocked out. Obviously, you know, you could see that was reflected because we had Phantom Force. A few of them had 0 KOs, but also 0 assists. I think a few of them had 1 KO, but like they were just, you couldn't take them down.
Yeah, I definitely think that it was pretty hard in terms of competitively thinking, if you are falling behind, it's really hard for the defender to make any plays. When the defender is falling behind in XP, it's really hard for the defender to have like the positional advantage of against the enemy defender, which you saw in the game. The Trevenant having always a positional advantage, having the backline dealing more damage, being more stronger, is definitely hard for the defender throughout the games.
Alright, well, there we go. We're going to get ready for the next match of Phantom Force going up against Golemo. I guess back to the drawing board. What do you think Phantom Force need to do moving forward? I guess considering that, would you say it was the team composition, or is it just, I guess, their ability to fall behind because Buzzwell was such a dominant force in that top path, especially going up against a Slowbro? Yes, Slowbro can take hits and everything like that, and they were battling it out for quite a while, but I guess, do you have any thoughts?
So, as a competitive perspective, I think the right side team composition is definitely really strong, like Golemo, but looking into the draft, I think what you need to do is Galaxy is one of the best buzzwords in the game. Like I know him, so I'm respecting his buzzword a lot. And I think, you know what, I'm leaning towards getting the buzzword out of the game can be a huge win for the left side team composition.
Would you say Buzzwell is bannable though? Is it worth banning Buzzwell, or is it more just, well, I guess they're switching sides, so picking it up first instead?
I think the first pick is definitely favored for the left side composition. So if they decide to ban Buzzword, they could pick a Zacian or a Blastoise, which makes it easier for them to play the game. Because if you are first pick, usually it is better to be first pick than second pick because you get your stronger pick for the first pick. But if you outdraft the opponent, then you could technically outdraft them by not banning a single Pokemon and then having strong two picks instead of banning the strong Pokemons out. So it depends always on the draft, how you do it.
It's all about those mind games, really. I guess it's, that's the thing. You have a set game plan going into the draft pick, but you really never know what your opponent is going to choose for themselves. And I guess it's just being able to adapt on the spot. Obviously, as each pick goes along, you have 30 seconds to make up your mind. And especially with such a large roster right now, like this, so much choice, so much variety. I feel like, there is those meta picks, you could say, that are always favored. But I feel like Delphox, you don't really see it very often in the competitive scene. But there's certain players that are able to just let it shine.
That's true. I think Delphox is a Pokemon that is really hard in terms of early game. But when it shines, it's just really fun to watch. Having the spamming Mystical Fire, dealing tons amount of damage, and just being really dominant throughout the game. Definitely going to fun to watch. So I'm curious what they will ban in the banning phase. Because I do think having someone that being really strong on a specific Pokemon is definitely gonna be hard to deal with if he gets a specific Pokemon. Comfort pick is always like a thing in Unite.
Oh, 100%. Comfort picks, that's the thing. I feel like you need to know a Pokemon in and out. You have to play it a lot and actually understand it to make it effective. But otherwise, we're talking about, is Buzzwell worth banning? Obviously no, for these two teams, as they're going to stick with their Zacian and Blastoise ban. And you were saying this, pick up Buzzwell first pick. That takes it away from Galaxy. So it's a question of what are they going to pick up to try and counter this?
Going for the Intelligent Hoopa pick is definitely a standard way of approaching it. You don't want to give the enemies left composition the Hoopa and the Buzzwell because it works really well on the top lane side. If you play Buzzwell and Hoopa, both are strong top laners. For example, Clefairy is a weak side top laner, so you don't really want to have Clefairy if you have a weak side top laner, because it doesn't have synergy. So picking up the Lucario as well, in combination with the Hoopa, is an insane synergy, because they have a lot of CC throughout the laning phase.
Yeah, so it's going to allow this Lucario to get in those attack weight stacks. I guess it depends on who they're going to end up coming up against. Otherwise, Umbreon, another really strong and popular pick.
Yeah.
I feel like in the current competitive scene, Mean Look is super duper annoying to come up across. If you get caught in it, you can't really escape. But it also just allows your teammates to come and collapse on it. So whether that is going to be the moveset, otherwise, Decidueye as the last pick here for Phantom Force. What do you think about that?
I definitely think that if Galaxy is playing a Power Punch Lucario, it's gonna be harder for the Decidueye to like get picked out. But having the Clefable again and the Trevenant, having a good front to back composition against compositions that have like less range than Decidueye, it's always good to pick Decidueye because when he hits the snipe shots, you don't have consistent healing with Hoopa. You always need to take the Hoopa portals, and then when you take the Hoopa portal again, you will get snipe shotted. So the Decidueye definitely being a really strong pick in the draft. But the issue about the Decidueye is that he needs to get the stacks, otherwise the Spirit Tickets will not get as much value throughout the game.
Well, I guess that's the thing. You pair up the Spirit Shackle alongside Mew with Solar Beam as well. So as they do end up popping back in, they can get bursted down within an instant. So definitely going to have to be wary of that when teleporting back into fights. And I guess that's where it all comes down to this team communication, but also utilizing your map as well to scan around to see when is the perfect time. Have they used their Spirit Shackle? Okay, it's on cooldown. Now is the time to pop back through.
Definitely. Like, I think I'm curious to see again how the early game is played out on top lane. Since I'm a top laner, it's really fun to see how the early game is being played out on top lane. Definitely interesting to see that the Helion is going to the central area instead of the Delphox. Not playing the strong weak side central area. The reason you play Helion on the bot, like in the jungle instead of Delphox, to have a stronger jungler. Having Delphox in the jungle is definitely not as impactful as having an Helion. But Hoopa also going for the invade, seeing if he can get some farm. It's also pretty interesting. They are obviously knowing the limits of their characters and playing it pretty well.
Yeah, but I guess that's the thing. The awareness from the teammates there. You do have Kaya on the Clefable to come in for some backup to protect this little Rowlet so it can try and take this red buff. But Where is trying to get the timing, and look at that. Timing is perfection as they were able to secure themselves a red buff and use a berry to get 4 HP as we do have that Drizzle coming in for some assistance to just put the pressure on before these birds do spawn.
Lucario almost getting level 5 power spike. Having the Buzzword power spike is always a huge power spike. Looking for a potential superpower can be really useful. Not looking for the superpower here. Missing it sadly and maybe getting punished for it. Escaping with the ability and now retreating.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. While they may be on pad, they're at half HP, so not able to push on forward. You still have that Lucario and the Hoopa lurking in the tall grass, but it looks like they're going to switch places here as you have the Drizzle going in for the invade this time round, able to fell Stinger away from that Phantom, and they're going to go make their way back into that central area. They've done a little bit of a switcheroo here as they've allowed the Braxton to go and take the blue buff and get their level 7 as well. So interesting plays here from Golemo this time round.
Definitely playing it really well, like knowing that like Italian is a stronger jungler in the early game, but therefore getting the second rotation is definitely an interesting play because the left side composition doesn't have a composition that is good at invading. If you know that, then it's easier to split the jungle. Looking for a team fight in the central and getting the buzzword with the power punch CC and Italian securing it. Looking for a potential top lane cap. Getting the 40 dunk is gonna be insane. And getting
the thing is, yeah, nobody here is to defend it. 30, but then you also have a 4 and a 19. It isn't enough to break that goal just yet. Otherwise, we do have 25 seconds left to go until those first objectives. While we had Golemo being able to get in some dunks into that top path, you have some dunks going into this bottom path. It isn't enough to break it, as you do have members teleporting back on down to go and defend it.
And again, seeing the Hoopa just being able to portal from A to B is always a huge advantage. Having a Hoopa that has awareness that if you score top lane, they will try to make a play on bot lane. It's always a huge thing to have. Because if the Hooper bottles bot lane instantly, he won't be able to push the bot lane, even though their left side composition pushed top lane. It's all around timing, like expecting the enemies to score top lane, pushing the bot lane, but now fighting for the bot lane objective, looking for a potential flip, also looking for the backline.
Oh, but able to maneuver their way over to the Delphox, being able to take it on out and secure themselves a Reg Ice Mew with the last hit on there. And now with 5 members of Phantom Force, they're going to try and break open this T1 pad and just create some space and obviously hinder this Hooper from teleporting its members down.
Definitely. Like destroying a pad on the bot lane objective when you have Hooper is always insane. Especially when you play a double mage composition. Having the bot lane point up for the second objective is always massive for like positional advantage, being able to portal from A to B. But not having the bot lane point when you have Hooper is actually weaker for the Hooper player. Because you cannot portal them for the bot lane objective.
Oh my gosh. We have the Trevenant being able to push that Hooper away, not able to teleport back home. But it looks like we're going in for another engage. Some Unite moves have been popped on out, trying to get the last hits onto this Trevenant. But it was able to make an escape and grab themselves a berry and live to see another day.
Yeah, definitely like Sidra going for the spirit jackets, keep chipping them up. It's always fun to watch. I think having a Sidra is really strong when the Sidra spikes his levels and get his stacks in the early game. Not having too many chances of having the stacks in the early game, but definitely getting ahead from the enemy jungler. I think splitting the jungle is always a good thing to do, but if you don't get consistently level 9, it's gonna be a bit harder for the right composition to play the game. But definitely interesting to see how it's gonna work out with the XP during this game.
Well, yeah. Looking at the levels right now, it's pretty even. Across the board, it's only a 13-point difference, but you do have Lucario looking to widen that gap with a 40 dunk. Trevenant was a little bit too late to go and stop that. You do have Lucario and Inteleon now at level 11. The highest level on the side of Phantom Force is obviously level 10. But, you know, nobody here from Golem is here to try and contest this Reggie Rock, as they were able to shred it down, and Decidueye secures it for them. So, able to get that experience so they can catch up in levels.
Also looking for a play in the middle and getting catched in the middle. Essentially getting the spirit jackets and the Unite move and getting the double kill. It is gonna be insane. Like as I mentioned, if you take the portal, do you have enough time to take the portal to reposition yourself again? Do you need to run to the portal? What will happen when you run to the portal? You will get spirit jacket or ultimate. But it's insane play by Lucario. Looking for the massive play and looking for the power punch. Looking also for the Mew kill and getting the double kill.
Oh, that was a really risky move from Phantom Force to go and push that bottom tier 2 pad. Obviously, they had 4 members there, but because it is after that 5-minute mark, they have jump pads. So I think Golemo's reaction time there to go and stop those dunks. But because of that, that has cost Phantom Force their tier 1 goal.
Inteleon going down here with level 12 against the Mew is definitely not a good thing to happen, because if the Mew gets XP, you will get a comeback XP. Mew sadly got nerfed with the Solar Beam, but it doesn't mean that Mew is a bad character. Once it gets to level 13, it's gonna be massively strong. I think in general, when it comes down to like these kind of games, where the objective is done and the top lane objective is still up, the teams are looking for plays, and whoever team is reacting better will punish the team better than the enemy team. So in this reaction, like they got comeback XP, which is good for them. So the share of the fight was better for the left side composition because the Mew got the level 12 kill. However, right side team being ahead is gonna be massive for the late game fight. What the objective spawning soon, left side, right side position taking the objective on top.
Yeah, they're gonna pressure that Buzzwole, who is there ready to defend. But you know what? You do have the Inteleon lurking there in invisibility status there, trying to get its snipe shots there, so then it can actually push this Reggie Alecki through, as the rest of the members are down in that bottom path. But quick reaction speed from that Cliff, able to retreat on back, knowing that Buzzwole needs some assistance in defending this pad.
it's kind of interesting to see how they play it out right now because they're playing more defensively. They have been going for an aggressive approach, but not respecting it because the 2-minute mark is coming. And everyone is farming his power spikes. Osmo almost level 13, you level 13, Defox level 13 almost, and the Italian level 13. Definitely a game where both teams are almost equal in level.
Equal in levels, but there is about 120 points difference between these two teams. So it's going to have to be up to Phantom Force to win the fight in this final stretch. But Golemo, knowing they have the lead, they're just going to play defensively. They're not, going to push on forward as that Mew is just trying to chunk away at this Umbreon slowly.
But as I explained earlier, what happened when you have a Hooper is you don't have consistent healing. I think the right side playing it definitely pretty smart, not showing themselves and getting poked out by the Decidueye and the Mew. But the Clefable is able to just constantly heal the Decidueye, although almost going down with the Snipe Shot. Right side composition playing it smart, not taking too much HP, but also left side composition and not starting anything. 15 seconds left, what will happen?
Honestly, it's just poking at each other right now. Rayquaza is just sitting there waiting to be taken. Hasn't been enraged just yet. Nobody's hit it, but there we go. We have Unite moves being popped on in as time is ticking. Trevenant able to solo out that Delphox as it's retreating back to that tier 2 pad, but 3 members of Phantom Force have been taken down. It's up to the Mew to try and take down the rest as it ends up popping. It's a Mystical Mirage to just give it a little bit of breathing space, but no chance. It is a team wipe.
A team round from Golemo. Definitely showing how strong they are. Playing in the LFPU, being a team that is has been playing as a team for a while now. And definitely showing why they are an impressive team to watch out for. I think this game just shows, it also shows that even if you get stomped in the first game, there's still a chance to come back in the second game. Obviously, Phantom Force fighting their life to not go for the loser bracket. And having a solid game, like just not being in a point lead and having Hoopa is giving the right side composition positional advantage and also a point lead advantage. But Phantom Force trying to do their best to stay in the tournament.
Yes, that's the thing. They did end up coming up against that Hooper with that Phantom Force, ended up losing to it. But otherwise, we do have Decidueye and Umbreon receiving themselves that MVP status. I mean, looking at, I guess, the graph, Ghatlue, like, where were we at? I guess in the lead.
Plus, we are, I think, like the 1 second. The right side composition was having the lead in the early game because they gave up the bot lane objective. They didn't fight for the bot lane objective at the beginning. The left side composition team went bot lane as 5 persons, and the Lucario was able to get stacks on the top lane objective. Although not getting the lead in the beginning, like having the lead in the beginning, falling off is definitely pretty hard when they are not getting a consistent lead, because you saw that there was a time where both teams didn't score at all, and then all of a sudden the bot lane point got broken after the left side team got the bot lane objective. They got every bot lane objective in this game.
You know what this graph tells me?
Yeah.
That I guess Reggie Alecki gamers take the win there. The 2 Reggie Aleckis being secured, but then also, that's the thing. You had the 2 Reg Ice and Reggie Rock being secured by purple side. Is Reggie Alecki the way?
Might be the way. It might be the way, honestly. But I do think that having the Reggie Ice and having a composition that is oriented in fighting and also having a good healing composition is pretty good. But having the Deathbox with Mystical Fire and the ultimate having anti-heal is definitely a really strong and effective way to cut down the healing. Looking at the damage numbers, you can see that the Antelion Snipe Shot was hitting pretty hard during this game. Nearly the entire game, he was hitting snipe shots that dealt a lot of damage, but never killed anyone.
I think overall it was not a very high damage game. Obviously, yeah, you do have that, as you mentioned, the poke damage from the Inteleon and the Mew, but there weren't very many big engages. I feel like during this match, it was a lot of focusing on getting that wild Pokemon, but also focusing on objectives and everything like that. Obviously, there was that attempt from Phantom Force to go and take that bottom tier 2 pad, but that was quickly shut down by Golemo.
Definitely. It was definitely a good PO set to watch. And so Kilo, I have a question. Do you want to cast the next set, or do you want to let Chunky take over one set?
I will let them take over. If that's okay. That way you're not left on your own if you have somebody there in the back lines. But I appreciate you asking me to come and cast with you. So thank you for that. But yes, it is 6:20 a.m. So I'm gonna go get some shut eye. Maybe when I make up, you'll still be going.
Okay. Good night, Kilo and Sleeper, and thanks for joining me. It was a pleasure to cast with you.
Thank you. And all the best to all the teams today. But thank you.
See you, Kilo. Okay. You guys, Kilo is gone now. Chat, how do you like the tournament so far? I'm trying my best, but honestly, like Kilo was carrying me most of the time. Okay, we are they're going to cast with Junkie now. Kilo. Junkie is going to join the caster crew. We are looking for another team to cast. Scouting a bit. I need to see. Gotta change the name. Junkie. PD. Oh. Yes, you need to wait a bit. I heard that we have a lobby queue. I think we are watching Nouns. Okay, we are watching Nouns. I need to set up the stream. What is this?
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Junkie. Junkie, can you send me the...
Hold on. Alright, so what does the link do that you sent me? Is that just for Cam?
If you accept it, it's for Cam, and then I can send the link to my OBS, and then we can use your Cam. Do you want to use camera, or just chill?
It's not gonna work because I'm being on... I'm on phone, so it tries to take the audio source and it doesn't work. So it's doomed. I was gonna let you. Alright, holy moly, wait, we're watching Good Game? Hog?
So it's not really like you don't really need to do it, because it's like if you...
Yeah, no, I exited out of it already. It was messing with my iPhone's permissions and shit.
Okay, Junkie, I'll use your picture. Look at this. This is Junkie.
Sorry.
All good.
I didn't have a lot of notice, so I'm just on my couch chilling with my phone, hanging out with Mr. Lou. Oh, let me open up your stream. Wait, where'd your stream go? Ghatlue?
Yeah?
Where'd your stream go? On Discord?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I'm just putting you in the picture.
Okay. Oh, look at my giant ass picture, just completely out of the... Hell yeah. All right, yeah, you can't cut out the trophy, Ghatlue. That's very important.
Okay.
Very important to get capture.
We are playing again, like we are watching Nouns Esports. And Nouns Esports play against Divine Void. Wait, not against Divine Void. Wait, who did they play against? Nouns Esports with a second nature. I need to refresh my page.
Hi, chat. Hi, Where? Hi, Chris. Also, hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. I'm trying my best.
If it's junky, we need Togepi Cam. Agreed. Agreed. Very true. We need Togepi. And you removed Togepi from Lapras. Ghatlue, you deceiving little squirrel, you.
We don't talk about this.
What do you mean we don't talk about it? It's right in front of my face. That's where I used to be on your stream. Why'd you remove me?
I'm sorry.
Hi, Dustin. Big fan.
Okay. So, Junkie. Going into the
Don't
console.
you so junky me. Don't you know? You know what you did. Where's Togepi?
Junkie, where's Togepi?
Yes. What? Oh, wait, your stream's fixed. All right, hold on. All right, what's up?
Okay, so Junkie, we are playing against... Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, you fixed Togepi. All right, yes, I'm now ready to cast.
Wait, I didn't do the other one. Actually,
Okay.
Actually, I did.
Oh. All right.
Guys,
yeah. Nope. Now, first
welcome,
time,
guys.
second.
This is Junkie. Junkie,
Hello.
we are playing again. We are watching a game, Nouns Esports against Second Nature. I'm going to say ready now. And then I want to ask you, what do you think will you expect from this game?
I expect Nouns to dominate
What do you think Nouns is going to dominate?
because they're a good team. Okay, we'll get more analysts when we get into the actual pick and ban. But suffice to say, Nouns are the very, very heavy favorites going into this match, unless they get like I don't know, ping gapped or something. That'd be really funny. I think that might be a good angle for the NA team. Second side always has to ban Zacian because it's legal, and the team that gets Zacian gets a huge advantage. Nouns side can either ban like Hoopa, Umbreon's pretty standard. They do the 1 vote Buzzswole, that's sick.
I'm expecting Nouns to pick Blastoise right now. Or
Yep.
Blastoise is a potential flex pick. And I think obviously Buzzball and Zacian ban. Strokes are top laners. Right now, nearly NA and EU are heavily focusing on the top lane side, banning out the top laners, picking another top laner, and going for the comfort strats.
Alright, so Clefable, Umbreon. Yeah, alright, so Lost Sustain, pick potential, CC. Very good. Nouns would probably most likely go for Intel and then... Oh, no? Maybe? What are they doing?
Potentially going for the comfort mime pick, Rough HD, and no.
Oh.
Not
I was
going
gonna
to
say,
the
they
mime.
should do Intel Hoopa. Yeah, okay, yeah, they locked it in, okay. I was gonna say, if they don't do Intel Hoopa, I feel like they might be a little egoing going on in this match. Alright, so now we get to see right side kind of, pick their power picks, see who's going to be trying to carry this team, who they're going to be trying to play around. They have a lot of potential. Leafeon, very good, flexible pick.
What do you think about the Mew pick?
Snowball early. Mew is interesting. Mew, just very safe, can follow up on the Umbreon mean looks too with Leafeon Solar Blade, so that's fine. Also can do self-peel. And now, we bring in the Mime and then Urshifu. So then we get a really strong front-to-back comp from Nouns, right? Hoopa complements really well with like Mime, Urshi, and Blastoise all trying to go in, get resets, still hold positioning, all good stuff. And if they look in that Decidueye, they're definitely going to... Yep, right, they're going the poke game.
Like it's definitely like a high-orientated like early composition for the left side composition. I don't think Urshifu is like a mid-tier jungler, but having an Intellion on the Mime on the bot lane and the Blastoise and the Hoopa on the top lane side is massive for the left side composition. Laying Leafeon on the top lane side with the Clefable, 2 weak side support, 2 weak side top laners is definitely not favored for them, but maybe Mew is going top lane, who knows.
Yeah, no, that would be super interesting. Help kind of avoid that, because if Adesu and Blastoise play the lane super duper well, they can just completely just keep Eevee and Clefable like absolute prisoners, right? With just being able to like, if they line up their secures correctly, water gun stuff away, time to like they have a really high skill ceiling on just being able to outlane them. And then for bot lane, it's pretty similar. Obviously, like Bruv is the Mr. Mime, so I think it'd be very fun and interesting to see how he kind of navigates the lane. It's very easy to also keep Umbreon prisoner. I don't know how I feel about the Umbreon potion. I feel like Umbreon should always go X speed at least. Maybe Flash, but I'm not personally a big fan of that. Because you need to go get on top of that Inteleon, right? Like, that's like a really tanky front line that you need to somehow navigate past to be able to, like, get onto them. And Potion isn't really going to do much for you there in terms of helping your team get the win con.
I'm going to predict that the Hoopa is actually going to invade. He's looking for the invade, already like running to the invade. And also liking to invade and definitely going for the early invade. So like the reason to invade is not to invade to steal buffs, but more to like stop them from having the jungle clear. Like delaying the jungle as much as possible, looking for the buff obviously, but also potentially just fighting them. And also knowing that it's really important to do this. Spacing them really well, trying to look for the berries and looking for a potential steal. And then running away with the X speed. The player needing to decide whether or not to play for the objective or not. Leave out securing the before though, pretty early into the game. Looking for an early game stack, which is played out really well. Mega
I was gonna say Squirtle can go like pretty even in lane, even though it's like 1v2, but you know, getting that Leafeon, oh, then we get the red buff and then we get the kill. Nice.
Which is a really good play for them. Obviously, Utah ganking top lane side. Dude, going for the top lane side as well. 4 people top lane side against a Leafeon.
Yeah, we got the little swabble walking on over.
Looking for a potential push on top lane to get points in. Using the eject button and the water gun to push them into the team and getting the quadra kill.
Nice. Very good early like lane crash. Really smart.
And getting
Typically
the
most teams like wait for like, you know, mid Bs, do fight or a pick there and then usually try and do a lane crash, but doing an early one I think is really sick play by them to try and snowball a lead.
Yeah, botlane however picking up the mine and getting the secures, getting scores as well. It's gonna be fine. Leafeon going for the early stacks again. I'm interested because like they knew that Clefable and Leafeon is a really like big set composition on top lane, so they are trying to push top lane with the way it works. It went really well, despite knowing that Leafeon can get.
Yeah, now they have no one to go middle on right side, right? Because like they're like having to defend the jungle invade, so it just gives them free more XP. They can now crash the lane again. It seems like they're really trying to. Yeah, send 3 top, make sure that doesn't happen. But they might still, since he's kind of stepping up. Leafeon? Yeah, nope. Good pick.
And then it's going top lane again from the bot lane side, to not wanting to play bot lane side to assist the top lane side. Having maybe as much as possible. Getting the power spec at Nexus level 7 is insane on top lane. Once he gets level 7, you can leave him on top lane, it's gonna be really hard to execute the Blastoise. So going for the potential here onto the Decidueye. Stunning him with the Hoopa and then looking for the kill. Decidueye needing to use eject button here.
Oh, I feel like Leafeon maybe should have tried to go for kills there. Like instead of trying to go for like the farm secure, I feel like if he leaf bladed both of those 2 people, that he could have maybe gotten a kill, or even 2 possibly.
Yeah, definitely playing it really defensively and trying to respect the enemies.
Yeah.
However, Leafeon is really good on top lane in terms of getting the XP. Nouns instantly starting the bottle objective, knowing that they have the better secure. The Oshi for level 9, knowing that the enemy jungler is not in position to secure. Getting the secure, drop zoning the enemies, and last is killing the Leafeon on top lane.
Ooh,
Also dying is gonna be a really devastating game for the Red's composition. However, second nature overtaking level 9 under the Decidueye. Getting the leads, and the rest is scouting the jungle again. If you scout the jungle, you can see the dots will disappear, but then you can know when the next jungle will spawn from the enemy side, which is a really good thing to do.
And they're doing some rotating, trying to, just keep the pressure on. Second nature, having to always try and respond to things. Getting their levels. Okay, they're hard forcing a bot play. Good pick on Intel.
It's definitely pretty interesting. Did you see that he did mean look and then he did ultimate instantly to ensure the kill on the Inteleon, getting the shutdown. Yalla trying to push top lane. See what will happen. Yalla always trying to play really aggressive, knowing that the Leafeon is gonna be alone, looking for the potential top lane in, and top lane goes in.
Yep. And you got a sick 40 in. Very, very nice. Second Nature trying to look for some angles here, but Nouns is not really giving them a lot to work with. Unless Scuba steps up. Yeah, you did. You didn't get out of that.
Upa stepping up is definitely a mistake there, but trying to delay them, not giving them any farm, without looking in the enemy side to see what they're doing. It's really hard to push into a Blastoise. Blastoise is such a strong Pokemon in terms of engaging and ultimate usages, which you can see here. So let's see
it
what
seems like the habit of just stepping up and just taking a lot of damage for kind of no reason a couple of times this game so far, which really costs them because the whole, power of Mew is being able to just like very safely kind of deny them, farm or try and siege against it. But if you keep frontlining as Mew and getting picked off, like what other tools do they really have? If not great.
Point out and the point, like the XP lead and the point lead is increasing, taking the bottle objective as well. Second Nature trying to farm as much as possible to get the level lead. Maybe Leafeon can get a potential heal on the Urshifu or the Inteleon, because you need to know that Upa cannot heal the team instantly, right? So there's a chance of, like, there's a time where you can one-shot an enemy before he takes the Upa portal.
Yeah, and they just have to try and make a pick, like, while, like, Nouns is rotating to an objective or something. It's, like, 4 minutes, so it's about that time where you can, like, use your ult for, like, the last time. So they probably want to try and hard force break a pad at least, because going into Ray fight with no pads broken is really, really monka, for sure, especially when they're, like, a Pokemon and they can just go back and, like, heal and stuff. But that Decidueye ult, okay.
Getting the kill on the Shifu is massive here. Getting double kill as well, but Blast is using a massive Hydro Typhoon into snipe shots. It's gonna be really hard to fight for it. You can see that the Blast is barely dying because it's not getting focused during the team fight. But even if you focus it, you can take the Upa portal. So they're trying to look for the backline or a kill on the Urshifu. Toon using his ultimate to win the team fight. And now both teams looking for the secure. Getting a massive CC into barrier, into confusion, into Hydro Pump. Massive. He played by Nouns.
Now they're gonna try and be a little greedy. Oh, no.
Urshifu combining his ultimate with the snipe shot is insane. Getting the insta one shot. Trying to push the top lane objective with the Hooper portal into Reggie. Having the Reggie back you up, but also winning in point is gonna be massive. I'm looking for a small score, not giving it the Blastoise, which is interesting, but it's fine.
Yeah, they're just so far ahead that they can just keep doing like insane snowball moves like that, and Second Nature really has no tools to punish them that well. Decidueye is like decent level though, level 13. Leafeon and Mew are starving though a bit.
The Spencer definitely showing off his Decidueye in this game, even though pulling off in the late early game and fighting against Urshifu that ultimates him most of the time, looking to make plays together. Rob zoning the secure and Urshifu sealing it up. Looking for the knock arrow, looking for an early play, potentially trying to win the game.
Okay.
Either a CC or disconnecting. Having a disconnect in this type of minutes is always really bad. What will the rest of composition will do? They potentially need to look for a flip because they used a lot of abilities.
Yeah, but it's a red Urshifu is a bit monka. Let's see if they can pull it off though.
Blast is getting a huge Hydro Typhoon with the Wicked Blow and the backline dice. I'm using ultimate to get the Mew, and Second Nature not looking good right now because I'm being at 50% resetting right now. Dispenser the only hope for Second Nature, also getting wall barrier by mine. Upa activating his ultimate, and they decided to stop flipping it because now they have the snipe shot secure. Knowing that the Mew is not gonna be in time, and looking for the secure together and sealing it up.
Yeah, but no, nice attempt by Second Nature. Try and make picks, try and then rush, Ray. When you're that far behind, you kind of have to go for, some desperate plays and things like that. So I think that was, ballsy by them, but I appreciate that. Especially when you're that far behind, it's sometimes hard to, make a, aggressive play or make an aggressive call. So I like seeing that. from Second Nature.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
but dominant, pretty clean game from Nouns. You know, some slight like oversteps or not respecting the Umbreon setup pick potential, but overall, really, once they got their lead, they kind of never let go and really tried to snowball and get as much value out of it as possible on everyone. So
I think it's
nice
pretty.
game.
I think it's pretty interesting to see like how the game was played out. I think like the strong side top lane and the strong side bot lane, leaving the Mime alone on bot lane and trying to get the secure on the bot lane is definitely favored for the Mime if he plays it well with the confusion, because it's gonna be hard to contest the Mime alone. So I think Mew and we are definitely trying to kill the Mime and getting the scores in the early game was good, but as you can see in the game, they just heavily played on the top lane side, getting the stacks in, getting the early kills, not letting the Leafeon take over the game in the early game, and having 2 weak side top laners against 2 strong side top laners is definitely hard, especially when the jungler is supposed to help the top lane to not lose the top lane. They're getting invaded throughout the entire game.
Yeah, and they're able to not really enable the Leafeon to do much, right? Leafeon's very you want to try and do a lot of skirmishes, snowball early, get picks, all those sort of things, and there really wasn't many opportunities for Leafeon to do that, or many successful attempts, but a lot of the opportunities just kind of came from that Umbreon Desi synergy a lot of the time, so that was nicely done by them. But yeah, no, I think Second Nature.
As you can see, they took every objective and got the point lead, extended the point lead, and didn't let them score a single time once they scored 49 points. Also winning the Bikosa despite losing the team fights on bot lane, and keeping a calm head and looking for the plays to ensure they win.
Yeah, no, Nouns did a good job of splitting them up from the fight and then just, making picks. So it was really nice.
Like as you said, this game wasn't really a high damage number game. They just played it consistently well with some mistakes here and there, but doing the job and trying their best. However, Second Nature still has a second game to go. So looking forward to see what Second Nature will do. Will they ban out the Blastboy? Will they ban out the Blastoise? What will they do? This time around, they have the second pick. So they have the opportunity to get a comeback with the first pick. Because I do think having a first pick in this game is really good if you cannot outdraft the enemy.
Yeah. No, I think that's all really good points. I'm very interested to see if they go for a similar, team comp where just, kind of these pick comps with poke, or if they think, hey, maybe we want to change it up. Maybe we don't like how that, matchup felt, or playing into a Nouns comp like that, and maybe pressure them to do something else, show off, kind of their Rolodex of different Pokemon and different team comps, but still a very entertaining game to watch. I think any game with Nouns is definitely a good learning experience to see, because they're definitely one of the top teams in the world right now. So it's always a pleasure to see how they play.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of coordination for Nouns Esports, a lot of thinking of how they want to play. Will they play traditionally where they played bot lane objective, or will they attacker actually rotate towards top lane and let the Mime be alone on bot lane because they have the chance to portal on from A to B? Or will they play it out normally like normal teams in terms of how to approach a game in the early game? So yeah, definitely a favorite for Nouns right now. However, Second Nature making some plays happening, getting some kills, and almost winning the team fight in the last fight. Obviously, others seeing is a bad thing, but them overstepping and getting punished for it, can something happen? And Unite, anything can happen, right?
Yeah, no, for sure, absolutely. And all they have to do is hopefully try and just continue being proactive, looking for picks, not afraid to try things, but hopefully just a little bit cleaning up on getting on the same page with things, because it definitely sometimes felt for example, the Mew sometimes wasn't on the same page as the rest of the team in terms of who they wanted to make picks for, if they wanted to play it slow, play aggressive, etc. So I think if they just clean that up, I think a lot of the picks and skirmishes that they got this game, they can maybe capitalize on a bit more if cleaner, and then maybe that could potentially lead to getting a lead or breaking a pad, and then being able to kind of play off of that and maybe, get an upset. That'd be pretty sick to see.
So let's see how the second game is going to be played out.
Yes.
What do you expect in this draft? What do you think Nouns is going to ban? Are they going to be traditionally banning the Zacian out? Or are they going to change it up a little bit?
Well, Zacian, I think is just always, a must ban, right? If you're second pick, right? The character is just incredibly strong. I think Second Nature banning the Hoopa is nice because Nouns, definitely we're very good at, snowballing with the tempo, with the Hoopa portals, Hoopa ult, play potential is super big. I'm curious to see what Second Nature prioritizes and sees if they want to deny something. They could deny the Blastoise pick.
Yeah.
Nouns did that pretty successfully. They could also, Umbreon's good. It seems like they want to kind of go to their comfort of potentially just, playing off the Umbreon meme looks, getting poke off, those sorts of things.
Yeah, that's what I think is interesting, right? Like, usually you would see a Buzzwole pick here, like a Buzzwole to counter the Blastoise, or like to counter the top lane. But because it's another region that you need to imagine, it's an A in the EU, right? And they maybe prioritizes Umbreon more than Buzzwole, and then picking Buzzwole later, expecting Nouns to not pick Blastoise, which they did right now. Because I don't think Blastoise and Buzzwole is good in the same composition in terms of if you play it out wrong. The early game.
Yep, for sure.
So definitely like favoring Clefairy a lot on the left side composition, picking Clefairy and Umbreon again.
Shout out to Zervez.
Okay.
Big support the Clefable pick always.
Having this confidence is definitely interesting.
Laning into Eldegoss is, not Clefable's favorite thing to do. Especially Blastoise also. Like, you're a little bit miserable trying to get stacks and play to it, but Trevenant pick is very interesting. I think because they're a bit, melee-ish, right? It's pretty nice game for Trevenant to get a lot of value off on them, good engages and things like it. And then the Chandelure. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting that Nouns is going for a more similar draft than the last game, going for like a double defender-ish composition. My Trevenant Blastoise with double mage again, and having the Eldegoss, which is consistently healing. So definitely a favored right side composition, which is really strong against the left side composition. However, if the Buzzwole is getting the engages with the Smackdown and the Superpower, he can one-shot the Inteleon, one-shot the Chandelure, and I think this is gonna be a mage A9 because it has Spoon, Voiceless, and Choice and Anti-Heal. So potentially seeing a mage A9 here.
Yeah, so they're definitely gonna have to prio trying to break some pads because the only time Buzzwole is gonna somehow get onto Chandelure or Inteleon is through a flank, and if they just keep both, gold pads up, that really leaves very little room for Buzzwole to get engages on their carries. But I do like seeing, like Chandelure, I think is a very, very strong pick. There's not a lot of threat to Chandelure. It's not like they have like a speedster or something. They're very front to back, and Chandelure just kind of, can really dumpster a lot of those picks. It's very high damage pick, can very much follow up on the intel poke and just finish off things, or vice versa, where Chandelure chunks a character to 3/4 or half of their health, and then just one Inteleon snipe shot finishes them off. So it'll be very interesting to see how they play off of each other.
Do you think they will do any splitting with the Glacier in the central area? I'm kind of interested that the Leafer was playing fully instead of eject buttoning, so I'm kind of curious if she's gonna play Icicle Spear or Icy Wind.
Yeah, no, I think that would be interesting to see. I definitely think there's potential for it for sure. They're respecting the, the invade. They do not want what happens last time, even though it was Hoopa, so it's a bit different. But I think they are having some PTSD from that for sure.
Trying to expect the invade, sharing the red buff, and securing the bottle, the middle albino and the left side albino, which is massive for the bottle inside. Because technically, A9 and Umbreon have 0 secure, so they should lose the secure. Top lane playing around the farm, losing the top lane at the moment, getting the middle bunny, and playing it slow. This time around, not going too much aggressive though, not going to rotate top lane side.
Clefairy with the red buff is kind of interesting, for sure, instead of the Glaceon. Not know how I feel about that one, but we'll see.
Trying to look for some secures, looking for a potential level 5 on Buzzwole, looking for a potential 5 on level Clefable.
No, doing Icicle Spear. Maybe they can get a kill on Elagos? No. Close, but all low, but not really much they can do. And yeah, just clean up.
It's actually, like, it's really hard for you to move when the Chandelier is there. Especially when you play Buzzwell that has not a lot of mobility and, like, in terms of having the, like, the ability to dash. So having the red buff and the Chandelier stun is gonna be really hard.
I'd say Chandelier has the early stun ability, you know, for a while, and, you know, playing off of that is very nice. Fable trying to cover up the Eldegoss potential flank. Invade, so let's see what happens. He's rotating. Second Nature is, you know, at least contesting that, so that's nice to see, because last game they kind of got completely zoned out and pressured off of doing that. Nice kill XP on the Eldegoss.
You're definitely, like, showing that Second Nature wants to win this game. You don't wanna just give up the game for Nouns Esports. However, Blasters being level 7 at this stage of the game is massively. They also have red buff and blue buff, which is really hard for the Buzzwell. But again, Second Nature trying to make a bot lane play. They're always trying to make a play when a play happens on the opposite side, which is a really good thing to do. Not a lot of teams are doing that. And I'm getting a massive combo.
A lot of value, they drop points. Fable can get its stacks to become Thanos. We'd love to see that. And Ninetales dying is a little... doesn't, you know... kind of takes away a little bit of the value of the play, but still, like, you know, this is definitely a lot more proactive and high value than we saw from them last game. Glaceon gets out is huge. Yeah, they just keep getting picked on this Eldegoss. Poor Desu.
Yeah. But also definitely trying to play a bit more aggressive, or going the front line as a backline healer, but giving the team some space to raid the enemies. Vita looking for the secure with his ultimate, potentially. And seeing him and getting the secure. Will Utah die here? It could be massive. Utah surviving.
Yeah, okay, yeah, the Chandelier gets out. Because I was going to say, Nouns is kind of going in one by one into, like, 1v3, 1v4 situations, which is a little BM, but it seems like they're, you know, getting their rhythm back again, grouping. Just now poking them out. They have a lot of damage still, so Second Nature has to respect that. Inteleon still hurts. Chandelier still hurts a lot. And let's see what can happen top side.
So I'm curious to see if they want to make a bot lane play again and ban the top lane, or if they try to play for the top lane. If they were looking for a rotation towards the top lane side.
Definitely would be interesting to see. Would be nice to see them break a pad early. I think they can play off
earlier.
Well. Let's see what happens here. Just getting in the beast, setting up for possible word. Oh, okay.
Definitely
going for the pick
trying to force. Oh, getting the follow me to cancel the blasters with his abilities, and getting the blasters is insane for the left side team. Second Nature definitely showing off in this game.
Intel is in a position to try and get a steal. They're just immediately jumping on the Chandelier. Yeah, they're just trying to. Oh, yep. Force the ults, get that push in. Very, very nice job by Second Nature.
So, what they need to do right now is playing it patiently and trying to get the boss with as many stacks as possible. It's gonna be so massive for him, and he's gonna get his ultimate back.
Yep. Very nice.
Second Nature definitely showing a really competitive game from their side.
Yeah, no, definitely a lot more competitive game. Love to see that.
I'm not a bit overstepping and getting punished for it.
Nouns is like, you know, at least, you know, top 2 EU team right now, and Second Nature is a bit of a, you know, new team, you know, from North America, an emerging talent team, so having a good showing and good pace against one of the top teams is very, very nice for them. Very, very good things. So let's see if they can continue that for this Reggie fight. This is definitely going to be very, very huge. Trying to zone out. Okay, Nouns looking to start the fight. They get the Intel ult off, Trevenant ult, LD ult. Yep, all very aggressive. Blasters ult goes in. Oh, they get the secure. Very nice by Second Nature.
Getting the secure, getting the HP, getting the reset, and the Buzzwell trying to make the plays is insane. I think what they kind of developed to do is to hit the defenders. They are not ignoring the defenders anymore, just keep trying to watch out the defenders. First is going a bit earlier, trying to make a play, but Clefable healing the team with the potentially having 6 stacks in this game, and just being able to heal the enemy's damage.
Yeah, no. And what if you had to, assess the game right now? What do you think is causing Nouns to kind of, underperform so far this game in comparison to the last one?
I think it's definitely like not trying to play it like smarter in the early game, like expanding the lead from the early game to the late game, but also not really like combining abilities. For example, the Woodhammer is not landing with the snipe shots. In the previous games, they keep combining almost every ability that had a really good synergy, like with everyone. So if they don't start combining abilities, the Clefable is just gonna keep healing, right? Like it's always like in the games like this is where Clefable is really like shines a lot, and it's just gonna be a single damage, like one snipe shot, one flamethrower. There's not a lot of damage going on. Plus the flamethrower, he needs to woke up to use this flamethrower, but the Aiden keeps pushing him away, so he can't deal damage throughout the team fight.
Yep.
Plus this game they keep attacking the defenders. They don't let the defenders go on the backline without getting untouched.
Yep, no, very good. Definitely punishing them is super huge. Nouns, I think, is maybe not expecting to get as punished as they have been, and maybe it's leading them to, not have this, XP point lead that you would kind of expect Nouns to have.
Nouns definitely a team that loves to play for objectives. When it can get an objective, it will always fight for the objective. It prioritizes objectives more than
I wonder if Second Nature is going to try and, get a pick as they walk into Ray. They have the early position. Hopefully they position correctly. Umbria, okay.
Possible having an insane flanking position, but not letting level 13, it's kind of hard. Being able to combo the blasters though, they're looking for the pick, but they go using the surf. And the
that's a huge pick. That is a huge pick.
Going instantly hitting the objective, not waiting for the enemies to come.
Yeah, no, I think that's smart. It's up to Second Nature to zone them off. Try and stop. Okay, Buswell going in. Buswell big engage, big chunk, but there's not any really follow-up on it. So they're able to just peel him off.
Also forcing an engage and forcing his team to follow him up. But not really looking for an engage and Edgar's hitting this entire team with Polar Pops and ultimates. Looking for a really decisive fight for Nouns Esports.
Yeah, Second Nature unfortunately just did not have, damage after Buswell dies and Glaceon's not there.
He's looking for a play on the Pandaria and looking to make things happen. The Fable blocking the snapshot and the superpower doesn't get it. 1 HP. And Nouns Esports wins. If superpower would have gotten it, the Gainer and the Armman would have gotten the shield and potentially winning the game. But superpower not dealing any damage without having the gouge up. Needing to at least auto-attack once or twice and then use superpower to secure it. And
but very competitive showing from Second Nature. A team that is definitely new. A lot of new faces from North America. And this is definitely a game that they can, look back on and see a lot of the things that they did well and right and hopefully just build off of that. Because, I think this is a showing from them that not many people would have expected coming into the match, especially against a team that like Nouns, which is very dominant, very smart team. But, this underdog kind of, unknown people from North America really kind of giving them a run for their money for the first, 2/3 of the game.
Yeah, definitely. Second Nature showing off in the second game and trying to get a win against Nouns Esports. However, Nouns Esports winning 2-0 and winning the set. Let's look at the damage numbers and the stats and see what do you think happened in this game where that helped the left side composition Second Nature to come back.
Yeah, I think just unfortunately it was one of those things where Nouns finally got the pick that they were looking for before a fight, right? Because ideally, Glaceon being able to just have that extended team fight against them is really, really strong. Just like you were talking about, Clefable, just being able to kind of benefit from those types of fights. But you start off the fight with your main damage dealer gone. Ninetales doesn't really have consistent DPS, right? Ninetales is very just bursty, and then Buzzwole, needs follow-up, or it doesn't deal enough damage to, just completely one shot through buddy barriers and shields, especially from Eldegoss, the damage reduction from Pollen Puff, all those sort of things. So it's kind of just unfortunate that, credit to Toon, though, to kind of thread the needle on that snipe shot on the Glaceon, because that really altered and potentially saved Nouns the entire game, really.
Definitely showing off with the snipe shots, Ghatlue with the MVP and Mega with the MVP. Ghatlue definitely being really annoying with the Icicle Spears, getting 100k, but Toon being the snapshot James Bond that he is, looking for the picks, looking for the angles, and getting it. Doing a massive amount of 120k. This game again, is just a different scenario, right? Like last time, Nouns Esports got every objective, but this time, the left side composition got almost every single objective. Nouns always looking for the bot lane objective at the last minute mark, but this time around, getting all the objectives, getting the point lead. I do think left side composition, left side team, second nature lost because they played it a bit too fast. Even if someone dies throughout the team fight, you gotta keep it slow, keep it steady, and try to just spend do about as much time without dying so your teammate is able to come back. Because the Glacier was level 14 and it was really strong.
Yeah, no, 100%, but very entertaining series. On paper, someone just looks at the results, like, oh, Nouns 2-0ing a team I've never heard of, makes sense, but if they're missing kind of half the story if they didn't watch that second game where Second Nature really got a lead and a lot of picks and just kind of were able to have some momentum and tempo, which is really, really great, especially when it's the second game and you're bouncing back from a game that was very one-sided and Nouns' favor. So I think that shows a lot of good potential and characteristics of Second Nature as a team that will be exciting to kind of follow them and see hopefully that the lessons that they learned from this build off of, and maybe found a team comp that kind of resonates with them more versus the first team comp that they played where it seemed like it was a bit more uncomfortable, a bit not sure how to kind of navigate it, where this one seemed a lot more natural and for all of the players. So good for them. Very nice to see.
Shoutouts to Adesso as well, him having 85k healing and having the Holland Puff plus ultimate in the endgame team fight was pretty massive because the Inan did get a good engage. However, Eldra's just healing the entire team back up again.
Yep. Yeah, no, Buzzwell, had a good engage, but it's one of those things where, the engage is only as good as, your follow-up that your team can provide, and unfortunately, Ninetales really wasn't in a position to do that. I think with Glaceon dead, it's just very, 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 very hard for Second Nature to try and outplay them in a team fight at that point, but, hey, good, solid effort from them.
Alright, Junkie, we're going to take a 5-minute break. And then we are going to stream another VOG. Guys, since that the tournament is sponsored by a sponsor, the sponsor is CincoGolemo, which launched the app, is called Engage. And we're going to show you guys a video from Engaged to get to know what the app is for and what is the purpose of the app. So we will be back in 5 minutes. Or see you.
Yay, sponsors!
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of CincoGolemo Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue and partnered with CincoGolemo. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate, and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers, and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me, let's head back to the tournament.
Okay, guys, we have like hello. Welcome, people.
Oh,
We are looking for a game right now to see if we can find any games. So you gotta wait a bit, chat. Let's not show the DMs again. Only the games. Yep. And see which bracket we can see. So we have the semi-finals, the quarterfinals, the semi-finals, and the finals, and the grand finals left, and the loser bracket. So we're going to see if we can.
Are you trying to show off your screen, Ghatlue? Because you had the B right back screen. So there you go. Now, okay, perfect, excellent.
Nemesis is in the loser bracket. Interesting. You could watch a Nemesis game. Hello.
Oh, Nemesis is in losers. What the? Who they lose to? That's a shocker.
Hi chat, we're going to cast Nemesis. Switch back to this.
What round are they in?
What round? Do you mean in the loser bracket or?
Is that when they lost in winners?
When they lost in winners? Let's see. They lost towards Viridian.
Oh. And what round was it? Like second, third?
It's
fourth?
Wait 1 second. I think
It was second round?
It's the third round against Barnwell.
Oh, fourth round. Okay.
Thank you, so cute. Alright.
Oh? Who said that? Who said that? Let me open up Ghatlue chat again. Who did it?
Baloo, stop screaming! I'm casting a tournament.
Who will?
He's not coming. I cat is screaming in the background. Okay, chat. We need to wait a bit until the game is ready.
Oh? Wait, is that our Zonti? Or is that a
Zonti?
different Zonti?
Mm-hmm.
Zonti RS. Is that that's different Zonti, right?
This is our Zonti.
It is our Zonti?
Yeah.
Hi, Zonti. What is your picture? Hog? Hello? Big fan?
Okay, chat. I was promising some giveaways. So we will be doing a coaching giveaway. If anyone is interested in the coaching giveaway, I'm going to open the giveaway soon, and then you can win coaching.
I want coaching from Ghatlue. Is that like Inception, where your coach is getting coaching by the person I'm coaching?
I'm not sure. Potentially, yeah. I mean, I can coach you. You can learn some new things.
Might be Inception. The player I'm coaching is going to coach the coach. Hog. Big fan. Ghatlue can help me with my laning, so I can be lane kingdom like him.
Okay, thank you. Okay, guys, 1 second. I need to set up the giveaway, and then we're gonna do some giveaways. We need to wait for the game, so it's a bit too. But yeah, definitely make sure to look at.
Is Nemesis versing someone in losers that we know of, or is it a team that we're not familiar with?
We are playing against Muyum brothers.
I do not know that name off the top of my head. But maybe I'll recognize the players once we're in the lobby.
Mm-hmm. Okay, where's the giveaway option? Okay, guys, you get to have. You can buy 10 tickets that cost 20 berries. If you write exclamation mark ticket, you can join the giveaway. The giveaway started now.
Man, how do I buy tickets?
I'm gonna start first. So you're gonna buy a ticket and then you write the amount of the tickets. The first ticket is for free. And we're going to do the giveaway. And if you are
How many
interested
tickets can I buy?
in
Is there a limit?
10 tickets.
Oh, you can only buy 10?
Yeah. And then it gets decided by luck.
Alright, what else? I want 1,000. I want 500 tickets.
You can also go on this website to buy the tickets. For some reason, I don't think it's working right now. I need to see a ticket.
Wait, I still have my berries. Unless it's a different kind of berry.
Hey, 1 second. I'm gonna close it again. I'm gonna start it. For some reason, it doesn't work.
I'll host receive 20 berries. All cheers will receive 100,000 berries for every 100 bits. Holy moly! Because I think we get confused because your channel point rewards are also berries, but this is different from your channel point rewards.
Yeah. I'm not sure why the giveaway is not working. So I'm starting the giveaway again. Hopefully it works now. It says solo queue coaching session by Ghatlue. I say ticket 10 to buy 10 tickets. A ticket costs 20 berries. Is LG playing in this tournament? They are certainly not playing in this tournament. I have been asking them, but they don't have time. Why is the giveaway not working? You can buy 10 tickets. The first ticket is for free. But for some reason, you can't buy the tickets. Chat, can you try to go to the website and try to buy this ticket? Like here. Like if you go on ticket, like public page. There's like a public page where you can buy tickets.
Hmm.
Ah, it says error. FF. Chat, does it work for you? Jackie, does it work for you?
Let me try again. It's rigged, guys. It's not working. Okay, Nope.
I need to find another way how to get tickets. Let me ask the moderator chat. Hello. Okay, wait, the game is ready soon, Junkie. So we will do the giveaway after the set, probably. I'm sorry for the delay, guys. I'm gonna figure out how to do the giveaway. If it doesn't work, then I may probably do a giveaway later with another like Discord or something. Are you ready, Junkie?
I am born ready.
Okay. The confidence. I'm sorry, chat. The ticket bot is broken. Okay, Junkie. I think we are a good duo. Junkie. Doing some good
That's what
duo
I'm saying.
queuing.
Yep.
Any duo queue in the chat?
My favorite top laner to duo with.
Thank you. Okay, guys, we are starting the game soon. So let's get into the casting mindset. So, Junkie, what do you think is the reason Nemesis lost so early? Do you think Barnwell
I don't know. I'm so curious. I'm curious to see what the drafts were and stuff like that, because the team's pretty strong, right? Like, I think trainer LGC is, I'm a big fan of his. I think he's very, very smart player, very vocal, shot caller, just thinks thoroughly about the game and all the roles and different things like that. I think Yeet Fan, in my opinion, was like one of the most like improved players from season 1 into season 2 last year. Really shored up a lot of his weaknesses. I think he's a super solid player. Rex, has been around in many different rosters. He's also like a vocal shot caller, kind of with his own perspective on the game. I'm not sure who else is. Asnable has been around. Nudo, I know, like, is coming back, so maybe, they exploited topside. Nudo, Asnable, I think, is still support, right? So maybe they just, through topside exploited it a bit. I'm not sure, though. I would be curious to see those games.
So
But I
again,
definitely
it's a
think
session in the slow
topside,
bro ban, Junkie. What do you think about the slow bro ban?
I mean, I think it's hard because I'm in EU land with you guys, but also NA land. And I feel like EU and NA have like a bit of a different perspective on Slowbro's strengths. I know EU's like and then NA, it's giga strong, so I guess it doesn't surprise me that the NA team banned Slowbro, but also maybe that's why they might have lost. Maybe they lost to Slowbro in their set, so maybe they're just trying to respect something that, has a lot of good. But Leafeon and Teleon, very solid. Interesting to see no Blastoise priority by either team.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, if I had to pick a weakness on Nemesis' side, it's probably top side. If it's Nudo Asnable, I think. So I'm curious to see kind of how this plays out. But then there's the Blastoise Trevenant, okay, with Umbreon support. Very, very bulky team. I'm curious to kind of see who they're going to pick as their carries on the Nemesis side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely like a heavy tank composition. Going for the Umbreon. Like when I played with Nemesis, they always played like Umbreon support-ish kind of character instead of playing a normal support. So potentially looking for the Glaceon pick, the trainer pick that you know him from before. And Nudo Upsoil. So potentially also interesting. Let's see if it's going to be a botlane Upsoil. He's been liking to play botlane Upsoil because I've been playing with him before. So I think it's a Blastoise top lane with Umbreon top lane, Trevenant and Upsoil bot lane, and the Glaceon jungle. Having a strong side jungle is always really good into a Leafeon because Leafeon is also a strong side jungle, right? It can extend the lead in the early game by either invading or ganking or just like getting the secures. However, they are playing Lapras and Clefable. What do you think is Lapras like? What state is Lapras after getting the nerfs? Do you think Lapras is still playable, or do you think Lapras is?
It definitely lost its priority for sure. Definitely a lot of the threat came from that damage that it can do with ice beam. So it definitely hurts its priority a bit. I think it's still viable, but it definitely lost a lot of its threat with team fighting and things like that. Because that ice beam damage would sometimes catch a lot of people off guard for sure.
What do you think about the Clefable playing the Resonant Guard instead of playing a special specs item?
What were Clefable's items?
Clefable played Resonant Guard, Expedia. I certainly forgot the last item, but yeah.
Yeah, Clefable without stacking is a huge calculator mistake. I would suggest the the brothers pull out the calculators, see how much value that you get from stacking with Clefable. I think
it's actually really massive. I'm not quite sure if he's playing stacking or not, but I'm pretty sure I saw a resonant guard. Now, honestly, I'm curious to see how Yitfen is going to play the bot lane. So we're gonna look at the bot lane for now. Maybe look at some splitting, with some splitting happening. Doesn't look like it. So we're gonna look at how Yitfen is going to play the bot lane, because I believe 2016 fan is Yitfen.
Yes, I am very confident with that one. Also, Absol as a pick is very, very strong early and mid. The kind of, fall off with Absol is typically in the late game, so I'm very curious to see kind of how Nemesis navigates that and or snowballs early to mid with the Absol pick to hopefully maybe punish, the brothers, pick.
Did you see that? The Clefable took the red buff, the Leafeon gang top lane instantly, and I was looking for the farm. Yitfen getting the backside, getting scores, and almost getting level 5.
Very nice.
And then eject buttoning to get the Absol kill, getting a good shutdown in terms of XP, fighting for the middle.
And then safely get this in Dini.
And also getting the bot lane on Dini. Okay. And Trevor not losing his... Actually, he didn't lose his focus band, it was a potion, I believe. Trainer going for the top lane side, playing the Iceman build this time around.
Yeah, okay, we got some...
Hitting the Umbreon at level 4 is always pretty good for the early game. If it's stuck level 4, level 3, it's gonna be pretty bad. After going for the Snorlax skill, knowing that the Snorlax didn't have focus band, is going for a massive point lead in the early game. Having also like 4 stacks, I believe. Top lane, playing it a bit aggressively with the mean look. Yitfen looking for more stacks, potentially gonna go fall down here. But getting his level 5 stacks, definitely not worth it in terms of XP, but worth it in terms of stacks. Looking for a heavy stack-oriented early game. Trainer ganking the bot lane side. Looking for a play. Matching the Leafeon. Splitting the jungle with the Inteleon. Not going for a Leafeon level 8 early. Not sure if this is quite the play, but I guess if they split the jungle with Leafeon, Leafeon will not die against Absol as much as an Inteleon. Because Solar Blade has such a big range. Fighting for the Swabblers, getting the XP. Absol! Getting the Snorlax again! Popping off with Absol, weak level 7. Playing the Psycho card Night Slash build. And then looking for a play on the Absol. Quite missing the play and not looking really for it. Using the card as well.
That would have been such a good kill for the brothers.
Definitely.
That would have been so huge if Inteleon could have gone that Absol kill.
Dash looking for the level 8, getting snapshotted by the Inteleon. Salsol, Cito, looking for the snapshots. Yorisha looking for the solar beams. And top lane looking quite strong for the Lapras. Going to play for the bottle objective. Trainer getting his level 8. Joshua look Yorisha looking for the level 8. Starting for the Registeer, definitely not that good when you look for your level 8 power spike. When going really aggressive and getting into the backline, getting the Inteleon, and getting the first kill of the fight. Solar Blade securing the second. Absol using Unite move to try to win the team fight. However, this Clefable is healing a lot. Like, Clefable, Gravity as well against Absol. Good choice. Playing really well around the team and healing everyone up. Well played by the Clefable. However, Blasters is getting some points in. I believe he's playing Hydro Pump Surf, so he's not getting as much value as he would play with a bit Water Spout and a bit faster, a bit Rapid Spin. Leafeon securing the objective with the Solar Blade. Asnabe getting a massive engage with the Hammer, but sadly falling down.
Yeah, some skirmishing, some brawling going down there. Curious to see how the top lane fight is now gonna go.
Definitely using a lot of Unite moves. The right side comp has 2 Unite moves up. Blaster's got his Unite move. So let's see if they're going to force something on top lane. Blaster got his Unite move.
Spin Toys.
Oh, it's a Spin Toys? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Spin Toys. Yeah.
Okay, definitely getting the value on top lane. Playing Water Spawn, Rapid Spin. I'm sorry for that. After using his Unite move, Clefable destroying himself with the
Clefable gets explode. Unlucky.
This is always so interesting to watch when one team is like pushing bot lane and the other team is pushing top lane. Like seeing that they push on top lane, using the time advantage of trying to push the bot lane, but Umbreon being tanky enough to protect the bot lane goal zone, and Trina going really aggressive to kill the Snorlax. If you get the Snorlax, you get to push the point, which is a really good thing to do. That's why they are trying to force it. But Snorlax using his Unite move to protect the goal zone. And is potentially able to protect the goal zone. However, Umbreon is getting a score, Boss is getting a score top lane. He's been looking for a flank. Abras was looking for an engage, but was getting bean-locked. And he'd been one-shotting the Inteleon. Playing it actually extremely well. Sorry about the number 1, by the way. It's 0-0. This is a best of 1. So, if you lose that game, you're going to be out of the tournament. Both teams definitely playing out of their minds. I mean, not really out of their minds, but in a sense of staying focused. So, Janky, what do you think Bradstone needs to do to get a point lead again? Or like to get ahead?
With 4 minutes, they need to just try to do some sort of, ult play. Like Lapras has ult, Leafeon has ult, Clefable has ult. Like they can try and like make. Well, okay, they're forcing top. Never mind. All right, they answered that question as soon as you asked it.
And I was going to say going a massive Hydro Typhoon and securing it.
Yeah, I was gonna say they could have maybe looked for a play bottom with the Lapras ult, Leafeon ult, because they can't Umbreon really can't defend against that many people, and that's one of the perks of Lapras is be able to make cross map plays very, very quickly. But yeah, they decided to do a full commit top. I'm not sure how I feel about that, especially on just how they executed that. But props to Nemesis. They got a lot of kills there, a lot of XP, and they should be able to get this Reggie Licky pretty safely.
Definitely going to be a hard endgame fight for the right side composition since Leafeon is the only highest level. I think if Inteleon getting level 14 is definitely a huge power spike for the Inteleon. But being level 10 this time around, it's going to be pretty hard for him to get any comeback XP. I think what they need to look for is to get some big chaos on the Absol, for example. Going in with the Absol and using the gravity to stop the Absol is going to be massive. But also having the Psycho card Absol being able to one-shot enemies is gonna be scary as well. So we're gonna have to see what will happen. Water Spot Blasters having 6 stacks is definitely pretty scary. Looking for the play on top lane.
Be super respectful. Ooh, okay.
Trainer and Leafeon, like Trainer and Yorisha, both of them using their Unite move at 250, but top lane Regulaki getting pushed in. Not respecting the Regulaki push and getting the point score. Breaking the goal zone. And having a almost over 200 point lead. I mean, like having a over 200 point lead. Sorry. Yorisha still looking good in XP though. The only problem is gonna be the Inteleon. The Inteleon is level 11, the Absol is level 14. So it's gonna be an insta one shot. Plus is also level 14 with 6 stacks, which is massive. Upper's looking for an engage. Revenant catching him off guard. Not respecting the enemies to be in the bush. They've been trying to read the enemy team, getting Icy Winded, getting Bot Hammered, getting Chains in seat, and the Snorlax using his Unite move. Heatman going in, trying to look for a play. Being 1 HP. Oh my god, escaping, and the Blaster is engaging with the Water Spot.
And they're all really just trying to zone out the Inteleon, which is smart. Inteleon is pretty much their win con for the fight, so just trying to get damage off on him, not let them set up positioning for him to kind of snipe shot, things like that, but they have Clefable, they have a very bulky but them grouping up is not great. Not great positioning. They're not covering the flank. Blaster is going to just walk in there and that's it.
Definitely not respecting the Trevenant to be in the Elbows to get the huge flank. Did it multiple times, not respecting it and getting punished with the Trevenant engages. Massive engage powers level and good follow out from the team. And securing the best of 1.
Yeah, no, it just the brothers comp, like when you are versing an enemy team that has, like the win con for Nemesis is getting that intel, right? And if you do not keep that in mind and keep your flanks covered, like Snorlax covering that top flank, Lapras trying to get space with Ice Beam, and things like that, like Leafeon be able to check bushes, like they just need to play, a lot more respectful, smarter, cover, the win conditions that Nemesis has, but instead they kind of just clump up into a bush and allow themselves to get CC'd and flanked, and that's it. That will do the game, you know. But nice on Nemesis to play for their win con of getting on Inteleon. Very solid early and mid game, and yeah, since it's losers, it's just the best of one, right?
Yeah. So,
right.
so yeah, Nemesis moving forward, and sadly the Muyum brothers going down in the tournament. However, the losing teams that lose in the beginning of the rounds will get the chance to continue competing in the next day. So we will see how this will turn out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you explain how day 2 is gonna work with like the teams that lost and things like that?
So in day 2, the teams that are from the top, like from the third round, the fourth round, from the loser bracket will be picked up, the 8 teams, up to 32 teams potentially. And we're going to let these teams that lost in the third round and the fourth round in the loser bracket compete for another day. So it's going to be a different format where teams that have been losing in the beginning of the rounds have the chance to compete for another chance on the tournament in a single elimination tournament to win another prize pool and another coaching session with me, because we know that the good teams will stomp the bad, like not the bad teams, but the inexperienced teams, right? So definitely Nemesis being more experienced than Muyum brothers in terms of positioning, drafting, composition, etc. So definitely for them. But yeah, highlight, like MVP of this game, definitely Yitfan, getting the 14 kills, getting the 100k, and just showing off that you can play different bot laners if you are confident enough and if you play it smart. However, if you play against good teams, you will get more punished. But on the other hand, if you are confident, you can do it as well.
Yep.
Interesting to see that only 2 objectives got taken in this game. No Reggie got taken. This is right. Yeah. Interesting game, guys. Interesting game. So we are going to look for another game. Let me check. We're gonna check if we're gonna watch any other teams. Potentially watching Viridian playing it out in the best of 3, waiting for them. Seeing if it's gonna be played out or ZZZ. Definitely interested to see Brazilian teams playing against each other.
Yeah, no, Brazil's a very fun region to watch.
I think we are going to cast ZZZ and Triplucao.
Nice.
So maybe they haven't started the game yet, so we are trying to sneak ourselves in. Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna try to join them. I'm not sure what is like getting beans right now. We will see.
Okay.
The YouTube feed. Oh! Okay, chat. We are going to watch from another perspective. Okay, we are not going to join them, but we are having a YouTube stream. So we're going to check the YouTube stream right now. Just need to get into the stream. screen.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't need to observe. Oh. And I have another observer, guys.
Nice.
So it's definitely like pretty interesting because let me check the regions again. I believe it's Brazil. Brazil and NA. Brazil versus NA. Definitely interesting to watch. We're going to switch over to the draft screen. I need to screenshot the draft screen as well. So 1 second for that. Alrighty. Sorry for the delay, guys. Wait 1 second. I'm professional, guys. Don't worry. Window capture, that's it. Okay. This one. Do this. Yeah, I don't hear sound though. Never mind. Okay, Junkie, are you ready?
Yeah, very much ready.
Sorry, chat for the
Second.
delay.
Second pick, doing the, very controversial, highly surprising Zacian ban. Now let me see. Live.
So they're gonna do the Slowbro and the Zacian ban, which is like always nice to see. I'm not sure, like, what do you think other regions ban the Slowbro? What do you think is their thought process?
I think it just, typically, most teams have probably one hyper carry, right? And just Slowbro is pretty, straightforward to execute on or make picks or catch people off guard and can really turn around a game, turn around a team fight, and just I think a lot of players just don't want to have to play with Slowbro in mind, right? If you're on the enemy side of a Slowbro team. So I think it just helps them, have some peace of mind for it all. But Leafeon first pick is interesting, and then early Urshifu. Okay.
Early
That's
Urshifu is actually really interesting.
That's really interesting. I'm surprised I'm not seeing more Intel Blastoise Prio. Is Intel really going to go to third round pick? Wow.
When I asked my Brazilian friends, they definitely had a different way of approaching drafts. They were focusing more oriented on the Leafeon side. They believe that Leafeon is one of the strongest Pokemon in their region, and Leafeon is able to punish you so hard in the early game that you cannot come back from the game. It's impossible for you to come back during the game. So this is their way of thinking that the Leafeon is the best character in the game, picking it early and trying to win the game from the early game stage of the game. Then obviously names like Wolf, Juan, it's gonna be pretty exciting to watch.
Also no Hoopa Prio?
No Hoopa Prio as well. So this is an NA and Brazil draft. Definitely. I'm not sure if it's an A because technically it's Reggie, but maybe Reggie is subbing for them. Definitely interesting to watch. Reggie, one of the best speedsters in the world. So we're gonna look out for the Dodrio and the Glacian and the Leafeon throughout these games. I think overall the left side composition is heavy early oriented composition again, and the right side composition is more around team fighting, into scoring, into one-shotting enemies with Urshifu. Because I do think it's a red Urshifu because blue Urshifu got nerfed. So I don't think blue Urshifu is gonna get as much power. So who do you think won the draft? I'm watching this.
I don't know. Maybe they're cooking. I feel like I need to see them execute on this stuff because it definitely confused me a bit. Yeah. There's. I guess I would probably feel more comfortable with left side comp. But maybe right side is cooking. Maybe there's stuff that we don't know about.
Okay, sorry, chat. I need to do it again. Yeah, definitely a lot of cooking right now. Definitely funny to watch. I'm curious to see how the regions are playing it out, because it's a region I haven't watched a lot. So I'm curious what early game strats they do, how they play the game, and how it's gonna be executed. So the Leafeon is going to the jungle, obviously. Reggie on bot lane with the Umbreon. Not much secure on the bot lane, but Venusaur and Trevenant have not much secure as well. They have more kill pressure than left side, but here's the splitting. Trying to split the blue buff, giving the Leafeon the red buff, and doing some early game strats. Trevenant starting the blue buff, giving the Dodrio the opportunity to take his jungle faster, sharing his blue buff with the Trevenant and taking the jungle clear. Really interesting. Leafeon obviously ganking top lane early. I don't know what is happening in this game because there's a copy on top lane in the favor. But
I was gonna say, I'm here to explain why there is a Urshifu top lane and Doduo jungle. I'm not. Maybe that's a level of cooking I'm not familiar with.
Definitely a lot of cooking. Going for a tri-attack Doduo. Isaac is being Glacier on the left side composition. Obviously, Leafeon securing every single farm with his Solar Blade. The reason why Brazil thinks it's gonna be like one of the strongest picks in this game. Seeing if I'm curious to see if the Leafeon is gonna extend the early game so much that they're gonna win the game. So we're definitely looking out for the Leafeon.
Well, if they decide to send Urshifu top lane, I mean, yeah, it's pretty. That's definitely one way to feel like you can't come back into the game if you lose that. I guess that's.
But yeah, you see the strats, right? Like the Urshifu taking the second rotation of the jungle, the Doduo staying top lane to help his Clefable to get level 4, getting the stacks in the early game, plus just being level 4 and not getting any XP on the top lane side. However, Leafeon ganking bot lane and getting the kills on bot lane. Trevenant taking the enemy berries and looking for a potential play, and Urshifu taking the farm. No one contesting middle yet. Reggie potentially walking towards the bot lane Swablos. Urshifu already in position. Having a huge fight on top lane, looking for a potential kill. I'm curious to see, like, what do you think about Tri-Attack? Do you think Tri-Attack is better than Doduo, like Triplucao? Because for me, I think Tri-Attack definitely has some like usages in terms of like sustainability and range, but Triplucao has more play potential.
Triplucao is definitely, I feel like, more scary, I think. Like, I'm definitely more scared of Triplucao because, yeah, there's just some angles in team fights where Triplucao can just 1v9 a team fight or 1v9 a skirmish, 1v9 a trade, like all these sort of things. And honestly, Tri-Attack has its right place, right? Because there's some games where Triplucao is just like feels like unplayable. But I don't know, if there's a right Triplucao game, I think that's so much scarier than like a right Tri-Attack game,
But yeah, you can see the early game, like Leafeon trying to get level 8, getting this like the one shot on bot lane, but them dying is gonna be really bad for the flow of the game. If a Leafeon dies in the early game, it gives so much XP throughout the early game that people like get a power spike, Doduo getting level 8, Venusaur level 8, Urshifu trying to get his level 9, Leafeon getting his ultimate again. Like Leafeon has a lot of play potential, but when the enemies play like a composition that is like hard to target, for example, Venusaur is a bit tanky, Clefable can heal, Trevenant is hard to kill, Doduo can dodge, Urshifu can charge his Wicked Blow. It's definitely gonna be affected throughout the game, but the Leafeon trying to get consistent level, and the Glaceon being an attacker with the Icicle Spear. Getting the top lane Reggie as well, getting the Wicked Blow secure, Leafeon looking for a potential player on bot lane, getting kinda deceived by the gravity, and not being able to make a play. Also using his full heal, but Blasters with the massive Hydro Farm into the wall, Icicle Spears as well, and getting a triple kill into scoring into the bot lane point. Looking for a small bot lane score, and now being ahead, Doduo scoring top lane. looking kinda decent right now on both sides, right? It's definitely a bit weird of a game. Definitely a lot of fighting, skirmishing going on. Not much looking for objectives. But it's fun to watch.
Yeah, no, definitely Brazil's a region that likes to fight a lot. It's very fun to watch. The Umbreon, you know what I mean? Like they're just always going at it, always looking for a fight, always looking for a skirmish.
And Urshifu getting the secure, getting the kill with the wicked blow. Dojo trying to protect the top lane as hard as possible, activating his Unite move, I believe. And just protecting the point as well, but getting killed by the Icicle Spear. Icicle Spear always really good into Dojo. However, Solar Beam getting the Glaceon, and they're able to protect the point. Shoutouts to Dojo making it happen to protect the point, although he is a squishy Pokemon. That's, I guess, the thing about Tri Attack. You can still use Tri Attacks as a mage move, mage kind of range attacker. Starting the bottle objective, looking for a potential bottling flip into the Urshifu secure. Glaceon going really aggressive, and the enemies don't really caring too much about it, looking for the flip. Not really coordinated right now in terms of secure, but Urshifu is gonna secure it with the wicked blow. And Reggie is getting the kills, and Icicle Spear will clean up the kills, and Wolf is gonna be massively ahead throughout the early game. I mean, throughout the mid game to the late game.
Yeah, no, for sure. And yeah, just playing really well early, a lot of skirmishes and things like that. Red side definitely has their work cut out for them, I feel like, in terms of this Ray fight, and it'll be very interesting to see how both teams play out Ray, because they've definitely been a bit unconventional so far with how they handle things. So I'm curious to see if their approaches differ a lot more when it comes to Ray positioning, Ray fight, what picks they're going to prio in terms of, engages and secures and all that good fun stuff.
Dojo is looking for a flank on the Leafeon. Not showing it right now, but Dojo used this Unite move to get the Leafeon, get a big pick, and trying to carry the same team on his back. Obviously, Reggie, one of the best speedsters in the world, looking for the place, looking for opportunities, and making it happen. And also getting the top lane Reggie on top lane, and now pushing bot lane, looking for a potential bot lane push. It's a bit scary, but they have the healing from the Clefable, have the gravity, and only have the Leafeon damage on the left side team. So Leafeon damage won't be enough to out-damage the Clefable healing. Getting a massive score and being ahead by almost 100 points. Reggie looking for more aggressive plays, really aggressive player, really aggressive speedster. Was not worth it at the end because he died, but you can see how aggressive he is with his speedsters.
Yeah, right. Like red team is like fighting in the enemy jungle at like 2:30. They are just both teams looking for fights, picks, skirmishes, all that good stuff. So hopefully Ray will be really fun to watch.
I believe ZZ is down by one game. So if they lose the next game, they're gonna go down to the loser bracket. So definitely need to watch out for that. Looking for a safe positioning on the bot lane side. Not going as aggressive anymore. Dojo going to the top lane positioning. Lizzie and Umbreon going to the middle positioning. Leafeon looking for a potential flank. The boss is top lane. Trevenant pushing towards bot lane. Getting a bit ahead in the positioning. Leafeon having a good flank. But Trevenant looking for an aggressive play. Trying to get a stun. Leafeon going for the backline and Clefairy protecting the Venusaur. Venusaur getting a massive ultimate, a massive solar beam. And it is securing them the team fight. Can the Glaceon Icicle Spear turn it around with the Leafeon? Leafeon and Glaceon turning it around and actually winning the team fight.
Yeah, no, that fight was sick. It looked almost bad for, blue side, but, they protected the carry, they protected their win con, and then they were able to play it out.
Yeah, and the Leafeon definitely the entire time on the backline, not letting the enemies.
Oh, all right. Well, we don't like to see that.
Okay, so Leafeon then against Rayquaza, Reggie almost securing into his ultimate, wasn't enough. Left side composition, securing the objective, and potentially trying to score. Oshifu always having 2 damage is gonna be important. Plus is not being able to score. However, bot lane falling down. And they're getting the massive point lead. And the Ambient trying to look for a score in the middle or top lane side. And I don't think the enemies have enough time to win the game. So
No,
definitely,
that's it.
Yeah.
Very nicely played by both teams. Very, very interesting decisions by ZZZ in that early game. If you're afraid of Leafeon in your region, being able to snowball off control and do all that stuff, and you send Urshifu top lane, you're not doing yourself many favors with preventing that Leafeon snowball, I do have to say. But
I believe Reggie is playing with an NA team, so the NA team is not from Brazil, so potentially they didn't know about the Leafeon threat that the left side position wants to go. Leafeon with the massive 14 kills.
Urshifu top lane, I'd have to be convinced of that one. I'm not seeing
I mean, like looking for the draft, like it looked pretty solid, right? Like, however, like left side, like right side composition got every single objective, but the point lead wasn't increased.
Dodrio was going top lane, that we were very hopeful that day, but
Isaac is Spear Glaceon, showing why Isaac is Spear is one of the best moves in the game. Having 100% accuracy and hitting enemies and having 142k damage. Both definitely popping off in this game and shredding the entire right side composition.
Yep, huge pop.
Was he trying to like sustain the enemy team? Sustain his team, but Isaac is Spear being a big threat in the region and the Leafeon just being in the enemy backline, being a threat. Showing how well Juan and Wolf is playing together.
But not bad damage on the Venu, though.
Yeah, the 100k Venu was also pretty good. The engage on the endgame fight where he used the solar beam eject button with the ultimate combination was insane. However, Wolf was full HP, Clefable died, Blizzy died, and Blast survived 1 HP, but Glaceon and Leafeon sealing it up at the end.
Yep. A very entertaining game.
Yeah, really entertaining actually. Okay. Hello chat, I'm back. Definitely a different game than we are used to. Usually it's more like top lane pass for Blastoise and stuff. But there was like a Dodrio, there was a Urshifu. It was definitely a different game. I believe this was the BO3, so they won. It is who won. Triplucao. And let's see if ZZZ can hop back from the loser bracket. We're going to see like another game now and see if we can find the game.
Oh yeah.
So definitely interesting. Like, it's a Casa perspective to watch other regions, like how they play it is a bit different. Like, they're also a very different game than the other games, right?
Yeah, no, I like seeing all the different regions, different playstyles, especially before UCS starts off. There can be a lot of experimenting, tips and tricks to pick up on, or even just, finding out, some weaknesses that you want to kind of shore up before UCS starts, right? Like, with the Nouns game, for example, right, that we watched, I don't think many people would, expect very new emerging NA team with, a lot like completely new faces, to give them a run for their money. But these are all good things to kind of find out, in the preseason before UCS and, shore up all those things because you don't want to be exploited.
Okay, we are checking right now for potential teams to spectate. Potentially it's gonna be Nemesis again. But I believe they started the game because they gave the lobby code 10 minutes ago. So there's only gonna be a BO1. Maybe Entity 7 is gonna be there. Like, definitely a fun team to watch.
Yeah, they'd be a lot of fun to watch if we can touch their game.
Never mind. Okay, never mind. The game just finished. It's 2-1. Entity 7. Okay, we need to watch another game. I mean, we could watch Viridian maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Looking for a potential sneak here. I'm looking for a potential join. I'm not sure. There's a lobby code.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we can join. Hopefully we don't start. Cannot find the lobby. Ever. Wait, let me ask Antonio. Ever. Okay, map 2 already started. I mean, like, we can talk about the overall bracket, right? Let's see, like, which teams are, like, there. So, like, there's 2 EU teams, ZF7 and Nouns Esports, showing EU strong side, beating up some teams.
Mm-hmm.
There's Black Hole and 57. Black Hole, I believe it's a U team as well. It's a new EU team. It's the Illusion Demons.
Oh, they renamed that's Illusion?
Maybe, I'm not sure. And we have the Yalla Bingo, another EU team. So definitely a lot of EU teams. Brazil going into the semi-finals though. So interested to see how this game is going to be played out.
Nice.
Then we're going to have in the loser bracket, we have Capybaras. Definitely interesting, another EU team. Then we have the NA team with Reggie in their team. Another EU team in the loser bracket. And then we have waiting for the Nemesis against Golemo game. I think while we are waiting, we are going to show the Be Right Back sponsored video again. So I'm happy to watch like you guys.
Hey guys, my name's
Hey,
Zenith.
everyone, good.
I'm the founder and CEO of Z&Co Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue and partnered with Z&Co. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate, and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers, and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me, let's head back to the tournament.
Alright guys, we are ready for the casting. We are going to wait for the opponents to show up. We will see. We're playing against, wait, the another region is NA. And the others are potentially going public enemies. Okay. Let me put the names quickly in the chat. That's it. Versus public enemies. Yes, well. Yeah. Chat, I definitely hope you guys are enjoying the tournament. I am enjoying the tournament. It's definitely fun to watch different regions playing together, different metas. Obviously, Zation almost banned the entire game. Definitely a bit weird to watch when Zation is not getting played out. I think Zation was banned the entire tournament. I'm not sure if there was a game where Zation was played out, but it's definitely pretty cool to see the different strategies. Looking for more like a Leafeon composition, heavy tank composition, speed stars, etc. Alright, Junkie, we are getting closer to the end of the tournament. What do you think we will expect from this stage of the tournaments, where the enemies fight for going into the semi-finals to the finals? Yeah. Interesting. So I think going into deeper going into the tournament a bit deeper, going from the quarterfinals to the semifinals, I definitely think that quality of the games are going to be improved, but also the way people think they can outplay enemies. How can you execute something differently? What bands will they ban? Will be Zation banned? Will a boss will be banned? Will be Blastoise fast picked? So definitely looking towards that. I think this team is not gonna pick Blastoise. Yeah. What do you think about the Leafeon? You think Leafeon is broken?
I think it's definitely strong. For sure. I don't know if it's first pick prior. I don't know. You know my thoughts on Blastoise. I definitely have been a Blastoise believer for a minute and its potential and things like that. But if people feel like they can't get the full value of the pick and its playmaking potential, I do respect teams that just won't, prio it for the sake of prioing it, right? They're going to pick something that they can execute on. And Leafeon is definitely one of the more straightforward characters to execute on for sure, and very consistent.
For example, like this right side team composition, right? It's like a simple team composition where Urshifu has ultimate with the amplifier and Slowbro has ultimate that can like one-shot 2 targets. Enemy left side composition is playing Clefable that can potentially out-heal it, but they are playing Mime Defender. And Mime Defender, from experience, is not a good defender in terms of being a good frontliner.
Nope. Definitely not where its strength lies for sure.
So going for the double mage composition and the Leafeon on top lane for the left side composition. Obviously Reggie playing the speedsters again. Playing Leafeon with full heal. I think Leafeon full heal can be good with, in terms of like how you have the usages. It's definitely interesting to see like the right side composition going for a Slowbro Umbreon composition, where the Umbreon is going to be a more supportive build. However, the Umbreon is not playing attack weight or a cookie, going for a body barrier. So potentially not looking for stacks in the early game on top lane. And Clefable going for the special specs body barrier build.
Nice. We'd like to see some stacking on Clefable. ZZZ team can, you do math, can do calculator, very pog.
What do
also,
you, what do you think? Why do you think the left side composition is not playing a single anti item, even though they have Solar Beam Venusaur and Overheat? I mean, like Flamethrower Chandelier.
Why they didn't do a defender? You said
they don't have any anti here.
Oh,
I thought they have done a mage.
That is a good question. I'm not sure. I don't think they thought about it. I kind of just expected them to do it. I didn't even bother to check your items. Good on you for verifying. I just kind of assumed.
Yeah, like I was assuming that they really like play Chandelier with anti here, because it's actually really good. Even if the enemies don't have a healing character, if they have focus bands, like the Urshifu is playing focus band. So let's see if the invade is gonna happen. I'm assuming that the Leafeon is going to jungle Venusaur top lane, because like this team doesn't like to put Venusaur like Leafeon on the top lane side. If the Leafeon can threaten the early game, Leafeon's idea is to win the early game. So them respecting that Leafeon can potentially invade is pretty good. Waiting the jungle with the Gardevoir and the Slowbro, interesting, but also giving the red buff, like not giving the Leafeon a chance to invade, but the Leafeon being really late for some reason. Potentially looking for a bot lane player, always looking for scores is good. If you get a kill, the enemies get points, and it's gonna be really scary. And that was really scary.
Oh, that would have been a very big kill.
I'm potentially going down here. I'm going really aggressive, giving the Lapras some space, and the Urshifu taking the Voltoys from like the bunnies from behind. It's a bad thing to do sometimes because the top lane is not gonna get this level 5. But if you play defensive characters like Lapras, it's gonna be fine. If you're taking his red buff and to ganking top lane, but public enemies are already being in position. Going for a potential Minoc play, looking for the Minoc on Clefable and getting the kill. Clefable definitely overstepping his boundaries.
Yep, not respecting that mean look at all.
However, it was a 1-for-1 trade and the Leafeon has the threat of the invade. The Gardevoir camping in the bush already, expecting the Leafeon to go bot lane. Not really looking for a play though. Going for an invade. Invade Gardevoir, okay. We are cooking something.
That is some sneaky stuff right there.
Knowing that potentially you cannot help the bot lane, going for an invade. Umbreon going for bot lane and expecting the...
I love that Gardevoir play. That is so funny.
It's so funny, but it's actually also really good because if he goes to his enemy jungle, he doesn't know when the jungle is spawning, right? So the next time, they have the opportunity to know when the jungle is spawning. While
and then just perfect timing to get mid-Bs. You can get early Gardevoir evolve and stuff, and then maybe ult in time for bot Reggie. Like, that would just be so sick.
Potentially getting a level 8 Urshifu. I don't think any power specs for the right side composition for the early game objective is gonna be possible. However, the Leafeon will get the level 8 if it secures enough Swablues and the top lane objective. I think Umbreon Mean is pretty interesting on top lane, especially when you play Venusaur. I'm not quite sure why this enemy, like team public enemies, playing so defensively. They could have just face check, but I guess they were just waiting for the opportunity. Using the full heal to not get meat-hooked is always a good thing to do. Well played by the Venusaur. However, the top lane position gets the tanks in. And Reggie not playing really aggressively on bot lane. Not trying to break the bot lane gold zone. And playing for top lane. I'm not sure if this is the optimal player. Because I do think that Reggie should play for bot lane position and get the objective. Breaking the early gold zone with a speed play is always really nice. As you mentioned in the previous games, that it's good to break gold zones to be able to flank.
Yep, 100%. See, we have this early Gardevoir. Very nice secure by red side. And let's see how they're going to snowball this.
Reggie definitely misplaying in the early game by his decision making, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, trying to siege against a Gardevoir, not the easiest thing to do.
But I'm looking for a massive ultimate, but Clefable is just healing everyone. Not really getting the damage out there. Always the Clefable. Having early stacks is gonna be really strong for Clefable. However, the Muyum is not a tanky defender, so he's gonna get taken down pretty easily. Doing the eject button front jump into ultimate into a wicked blow. Doing a massive play with the Umbreon, Reggie, and Dolce. Playing really well together. Top lane is just gonna be fighting for farm. Not really much happening. Lapras having the ultimate. Surprisingly, Venusaur not being ahead by the Lapras. Lapras getting nearly every secure.
Now let's see how they can either maybe get this nice deal on this, or they get this. Oh, very nice by Urshi.
Well secured. The close combat from Clefable gave the Urshifu enough damage to secure the objective. A small misplay by the Clefable, but we don't look into that too much. I'm looking for a potential red, but here it is. Slowbro again.
Nice, and some guys are not up yet. They still got some time.
Yeah, Slowbro into Muyum is always pretty bad, because Muyum can get one-shotted by Slowbro. Urshifu looking for the backline, killing the backline, but Venusaur getting the huge engage on the backline, but Clefable again. I mean, not Clefable.
Very good job on red side team to identify the proper targets, who they need to kill in order to get that push in. All very nicely done by them.
Do you think they were able to push it in because of the Guardi ultimate? I expected them to sustain
I think it was a combo of the Guardi and the Urshi. Like the Urshi, smartly getting that Chandler. Chandler wasn't even able to ult. I think that was huge.
Interesting. Okay. So definitely, I think here looking for the bottom objective is a play, because they don't have any ultimates. But the Lapras going with the ultimate from the top lane side to the bottom side is gonna be really scary. Urshifu securing every single objective with the wicked blow. Clefable getting the hyper beam, and Lapras coming with the huge engage on the ultimate using ice beam, and the team is falling apart.
Yeah, the Chandler's not having a very fun game. There is really no one to kind of make space for the Chandler, cover flanks, and you just can't really play the game, really. And it's kind of like you pointed out with the Muyum not really being a great, frontline peeler.
You know what's interesting? So when you play Muyum, you need another defender. You play defender on top lane, Lapras, Blastoise, Trevenant. You don't play Muyum on bot lane without another defender. Because if you play squishy characters like Leafeon, Inteleon, and Venusaur, they don't really have a good foundation. They can just get run down by heavy, late game oriented Pokemon like this composition. And they don't really have a support, right? They don't have a support, so they can always go on the backline, using the Meanlock, using the Umbreon, using the Lapras. So not having another defender is definitely really bad for the left side composition. So public enemy is definitely having a better draft in terms of synergy. Using the Meanlock into the Ice Beam, pretty standard. Venusaur using his ultimate to stay alive, and almost getting the Umbreon. Pretty hard to play. Pretty hard to play. Slowbro using a Unite move at 240.
Yeah, that's definitely a choice.
However, the Venusaur also use Unite move at 250, so both of them will not have the Unite moves before Reggie. I think he uses Unite move because in an A, this skill is called a win condition, right? When in the regular queue, before the 2-minute mark is a win condition. It can help you to either allow you to flip the objective instantly or get people catch people off guard. But the enemies are forced to do something. If they don't protect the top lane point, the Reggie is spawning going in, they can potentially lose the game. But if they protect the Reggie lucky, the enemies can flip. They can also threaten the flip and force a forward is 5. So now plus looking for the top lane push, then I'm looking for the potential flip. It's a BO1. The loser of this round will be out of the tournament. I'm protecting the goal zone. That's a composition. Not really utilizing the regular key for now. But looking for a potential flip.
Looking for a flank. But they're really just trying to buy time for mine to be able to get rid of that Reggie lucky.
Definitely, yeah. Looking a bit scary for the right side left side composition, but maybe they can make some potential picks happening.
Yeah, they're kind of just playing around the rosy right now. Ooh. Very good pick on
Ines getting his ultimate now. Slobber almost taking his ultimate, I believe, and Lapla's getting a huge flank. And Shifu into the mean look.
Yep.
Ines are trying to get a kill on the Ghatlue. Ghatlue is surviving 1 HP. And getting picked up by the defender and the Shifu combination. This is why I said it's important to have a defender. But Muyum didn't do much because he needed to protect the Reggie.
Yep.
Definitely interesting. I would have had a different approach where I would have hit the Rayquaza to bait them in. But then like trying to get in position is also really good. I'm using his Unite move to make a play happen, but if you're getting double Unite move into Wicked Blow uncharged form. Getting me hooked again, and it's a really bad game for the right side comp, for the left side comp. Public enemies showing the strength of the region and ZZZ. Not really respecting what what the enemies are drafting. Definitely Venus up top lane not gonna be the best pick into this composition. Yeah, that's game. GG's. So to sum it up this game, I think this game was like a draft issue from the left side composition, picking the Leafeon early, but not really understanding that the Leafeon needs to have some kind of composition around it, or the Leafeon playing for itself, rather than trying to play a composition that doesn't really have any front line, where the right side composition has big front line, no support, but playing it pretty split, pretty flanky orientated, and just trying to get the picks with the ultimates usages and the meetups. So Shifu getting the 10 kills, massive MVP for the Shifu, getting the wicked blows, getting almost every secure, and having a really good game in this best of one.
Yep. Really nicely executed by right side comp, very clean.
And that sums up this game. Hello, we are back.
Pog.
Okay, now we need to watch another game. Vika told us we should watch the loser bracket, I believe. $362. Hi chat, I hope you're enjoying the casting. Some coaching here and there. $362. But guys, we need to wait a bit for the next match. It's definitely gonna be an interesting match, seeing Wolf against the EU team, if the EU team is winning. So definitely looking out for that match here. Seeing who's gonna win. Wakanda, one of the new rosters in EU. Potentially being a top 4 team, top 1 as well. Where these guys are playing with friends, I believe. On different teams in the region. So definitely looking forward to this. We are going to have a small break and running it again from our sponsor.
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of CincoGolemo Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue and partnered with CincoGolemo. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me, let's head back to the tournament.
Hello guys. So guys, the tournament is getting closer to its finish. The semi-finals will start soon. We are just waiting for the teams to finish their games. We're going to spectate this game, potentially looking for an end for this game, seeing if they gonna sum it up. They said GG's 1 minute ago, so potentially it's over now. So yeah. I wanna do a giveaway, guys. The giveaway bot is not working from the stream element, sadly. So we're gonna do a giveaway, but yeah, like the bot is not working sadly, so we're going to do the giveaway on Discord. You can join the Discord by clicking on the link. I'm gonna send you guys the link as well. I believe it's this one. For announcement. Yeah, join Team Assemble and then we're gonna be ready. But yeah, the games are gonna be ready soon. Just gonna spectate a bit. Wait for the people to be ready. And then we're gonna cast the semifinals. YouTube. Thank you. Feeling pretty sleepy. Not more talking.
I'm chilling. I'm vibing. Is the final best of 5?
The final is the best of 5, yes.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, small break, guys. Chilling a bit. Waiting a bit. We chilling. I'm gonna cover the next games in the semifinals from Nouns Esports when our games are finished, but I do want to see the different regions clashing together to see how it's gonna turn out. Black Hole versus Nouns Esports is definitely a really fun game to watch. User break is also going pretty smoothly. The region. Can you join the tournament now? Which might not, it's certainly already happening right now. We are waiting for the semi-finals. It's almost getting to a close, so you cannot join the tournament sadly. But you get to watch me casting the tournament with the beautiful junkie.
Oh, beautiful. Ho ho ho. Thank you.
It's more like when me and Junkie cast, it's more like a coaching-ish casting. I'm trying to do it a bit more oriented into like playmaking, etc. that I learned from Ghatlue in the beginning of the tournament. But we are definitely going a bit more in depth about why things are like bad, why things are good. But I hope you guys are enjoying it as well. The question is, do we wanna watch Sam play? Do we wanna watch the gears up to it instead of watching the other game? What do you think?
I'm down to watch whatever.
We could watch the others play, technically, and then go from the game 2, because Battle is casting the games. But also, it's a semi-finals game, so maybe we should cover it on the channel, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's not that good. Okay, we're just gonna wait for the games to start. I'm gonna cast the semi-finals and the finals, and then we're gonna cast the loser bracket.
Yeah, people want to see the game. People want to see gameplay.
Let me see your gameplay though.
Oh,
Oh,
me? I didn't make semifinals. No. Maybe if I played with Mr. Liu, I would.
what we could do while we are waiting is we can watch the YouTube stream from Nouns Esports.
Mm-hmm.
Be clear. And then maybe you can give us your insights on here.
Oh, let's see. Okay.
Nouns Esports versus Klaus' new team. What do you think about the
new
draft?
class team? Okay, so an EU pog?
They go heavily playing Blasters only in this tournament.
Which side is Nouns and which side is
Left side is Nouns, right side is Klaus' team.
Okay.
Having the Mr. Girari on the defender.
I like seeing Crussell. I think Crussell is a pog pick. Hopefully they're able to execute on it. Oh, snipe shot didn't. That's unfortunate. But yeah, they're definitely going to want to be, Espeon's going to want to be falling closely behind the Crussell, be able to get some nice, damage off and hopefully maybe some picks. But Nouns' team comp is very, very well rounded. Blastoise, Leafeon, Ninetales, Hoopa, Umbreon, like those are all just very, very just solid, safe, strong, top tier picks with a lot of playmaking potential, a lot of, flexibility in terms of how they can play out fights and stuff. So I'm interested to see how this goes.
Dude, getting it with the eject button ultimate, it was kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
The Wicked Willow was just like 1 second to fall, but not stomping the set right now.
Yeah, and Klaus's team though is very, very reliant on just the Crussell Espeon synergy, but really just the Inteleon being able to follow up on any sort of picks or getting that initial damage off so Espeon can maybe burst him down. So I'm interested to see how Inteleon kind of executes because, I feel like Inteleon kind of makes or breaks the orange side team comp.
Yeah. I think it's just really hard to make any play. Like, Umbreon counters Crustle. Umbreon is really good in terms of like just going into the enemy backline. They don't really have any like backline damage. I don't really know what, like they picked Espeon top lane, but they look for an Espeon top lane angle, which I don't think is a really good thing to do.
Shout out to Ouch.
But like, yeah, definitely like Espeon being the weaker Pokemon in this game. Not sure what happened in the draft or what's the initial plan, but picking Espeon there is really, really bad.
We're going to see Ghatlue Espeon top anytime soon?
Not anytime soon, no. Maybe with Snorlax Zervas.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for the Leafeon going to the go zone.
Go top. I'm interested because maybe right side could have picked Ninetales for the double, it's solid top, but also it denies them it too. I think that could have been interesting, but I don't know what the draft order was. Maybe that was impossible, but that is an angle. That is something that we've seen, some teams start to do. But the Espeon top, I have not really seen that often since Mr. Ouch of Time to Shine, was playing it at Worlds.
But Secure with the fly and the Wicked Blow, trying to look for a place, but the Anon having a huge pressure on the map. Blasters getting taken down, and the A9 having some good comeback XP and getting good XP. I think what the right side team is doing well right now is just farming. They keep taking the farm, not trying to think about taking plays and looking for opportunities.
Yeah, and this Inteleon, I'm not sure if this Inteleon's comfortable playing with Crussell, because they just don't seem to kind of know like how Crussell's abilities move people, because like whether it's the X Scissor or the Rock Tomb, and don't get me wrong, it's not like easy to do, but I think like a lot of the power of their comp should be coming from Inteleon following up on the Crussell kind of picks and zones and movement stuff, and
definitely really
I have not seen the snipe shots really hitting when following up with the Crussell, but maybe that will change for Rayquaza.
What do you think about the not playing Meloke here? with the Umbreon.
What I think about mean look with what's it? The
Like the Umbreon is not playing mean look, so Braff decided to go, instead of going mean look with the A9, he's going the other ability to ensure a better bot lane.
I mean, like, I think because something like you point out, right, they don't really have like a backline threat, right? So it's going to be a lot of front to back team fighting and trying to make space. So I think that makes sense. I think that's just a, you know, good adaptation, excuse me, by Bruv, kind of based off of what the enemy team drafted and, you know, what your kind of role is on the team in terms of just trying to make space, not get, you know, 100 to 0'd, you know, having to probably phase check some things, but most importantly, I think just the fights being very kind of straightforward front to back for the most part.
I think it's pretty interesting to like see how the game like plays out itself. Like now it's going with the Leafeon jungle, being level 14. However, like the Blasters, just being a defensive top laner, doesn't really care about his level too much. Being level 12 only.
Mm-hmm.
But Shifu, like, throughout the entire game, he was playing really aggressively. Did you notice what happened here? He was standing on the jump pad, so because he was standing on the jump pad, he cancelled his wicked blow. So he couldn't wicked blow the target.
Okay. Fight's breaking out.
Probably definitely like doing a big accessor, Nondodo escaping it, Nondodo playing really well around positioning. He's a type of player that plays really well around himself.
Yeah, but they're just really trying to hard force engage on the intel. Wasn't really successful, but maybe not respecting the Hoopa ult might bite them.
And they're still got it, I think.
Okay, very nice.
They finally got it. Does it all. Securing the quasar and the right side team potentially securing the win. Being able to score on top lane as well. It's going to it's gonna be definitely interesting. If Nondodo gets the score in, it's gonna be massive for them. But if Nondodo dies here, they have the chance of making a comeback. But they're playing it actually like really smart. Instead of trying to score, they kill the Blastoise. Gross is protecting the bot lane point. Ruff is scoring top lane, making sure that they are falling too much behind. But the Espeon scoring again. It's gonna be a really close game. Oh my god. Umbreon scoring 7 points again. Are they able to score enough win the game? I don't think there's enough time, but maybe Ana can get a sneaky 40 score. Looking for a bot lane score? I don't think there's enough time, and Nouns Esports is losing. The first set. Really competitive game. Definitely really aggressive from Klaus, and definitely like I'm not really sure what happened. I think Klaus just trying to get really was definitely really aggressive.
You know, they blew a lot of abilities and stuff like that, just trying to get onto the intel, and the intel was able to successfully just kind of out-kite them, you know, just take the damage, poke them out, and, you know, they had that chance with the Hoopa ult to maybe, like, hard force it, but maybe Hoopa could have played a bit more aggressively and just, like, try to force, like, you know, the ult stun on intel, and then they try to get a pick like that, but it seemed like they kind of went a little bit one by one, trying to go into the intel and make that pick, and it just didn't really work out that well. But props to Mr. Klaus' team. Very pog for them. Beating Nouns is no easy feat, so congrats to them. Very pog.
Should I say Wakanda instead of Yalla Dingo? Because technically they are called Wakanda and they're just running around. I'm gonna call them Wakanda.
Nope, that's fine.
Alright guys, we have the draft going. Thank you. What do you think are you going to expect?
You know, I'm sure ZZZ is gonna, you know, do the very, you know, brave, controversial,
it's
unexpected Zacian ban.
Deepu.
First pick, you know, they could ban, you know, the Umbreon, they could ban the Hoopa, they could ban the Buzzswole you were talking about. Some teams doing that. They could ban the Blastoise even if they want. So
they're gonna ban the Blastoise.
Okay.
Potato, obviously one of the best Buzzwords in the game, in my opinion. Pretty defensive Buzzword, not really as much aggressive, but when he needs to be aggressive, not picking the Buzzword, respect, picking the fast pick Inteleon, going for the comfort picks in the beginning, and not giving the enemies the strong set bot laner. For now.
And how is the right side team going to respond? Yep, Buswell Slowbro. Yeah, I think that's fine. Surprised to see Umbreon go through, but you were saying that, that NA probably prios Umbreon the most out of any region, so maybe they just don't feel the need to rush it out. But EU with these mimes, though, I don't know how I feel about this. These mime defenders.
I don't think this mime defender is good into slow, bro. This is like not a good pick. It might be cooking, but it might be comfort. But I know that Marv is not comfort pick. He's just gonna pick it because he's feeling good about it. It's an intelligent mime. Maybe they are doing a more like Nouns-ish orientated composition where they play double defender and mime is the second defender. However, if they don't play another defender, it's gonna be really weird. Maybe Potato is gonna play the Mama Swine. Potentially the Mama Swine, yeah. There's the Mama Swine.
That's something. That's pretty poggers.
So guys, if you don't know, Mama Swine is like right now in EU a bit sometimes picked, sometimes not picked. Mama Swine is a decent top laner that is good at defending, put points on the top lane point. He's good at stopping Buzzwell from stacking, but he's also good at pressuring. I think Mama Swine is definitely a pretty interesting pick. It's really hard to kill Mama Swine in combination with Mime. You can do a heavy CC chain. Potentially it's gonna be a Icicle Spear Glaceon because he has Rapid Fire Scarf. So no secure from the left side.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think, Mamo's early mid game is really, really sick. His passive is very good. His secures, him being able to stall out the enemy from actually scoring by like freezing your own goalpost and making your score slower, catches a lot of people off guard. But the only problem with Mamosine, really, one is just, his level thresholds for getting ult and evolving are pretty high. And then just two, his ult for late game team fights can be a bit underwhelming compared to kind of his contemporaries. But maybe, Potato will find ways to kind of play around that, maybe try and get a pick. I think it'll be really important for Wakanda to get very early positioning at like Ray and objectives and things, because the enemy having to walk into Mamoswine is like very, very tricky, but Mamoswine having to walk into the enemy sometimes can be a little monka, and sometimes you have to kind of force the ult or something, but it'll be interesting to see kind of how Red side plays around it, because they have some early game strength with the Leafeon, Buswell, getting him online is important, and it'll be interesting if Wakanda can kind of reach the full potential of the Swine Up pick, because it definitely has a lot of potential to do some pretty awesome things.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see like what the Mama's Man is gonna play, like how he's gonna play it, and if he's gonna play Ice Fang instead of Icicle Crash, because I do think Icicle Crash is a bit better. So we're gonna see how they're gonna play it out. Obviously, like the splitting from the other regions again, from the splitting from Brazil, getting the Leafeon early online, trying to stack, playing a bit of splitting lane, Potato trying to get the bunny, but the Leafeon respectively
the enemy red side having Leafeon really negates a lot of the Swine Up's early lane pressure, right? Because Swine Up really can't walk into Leafeon or out secure it or bully the Buzzswell. So I think that's a nice, adaptation from red side, orange side, excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to, kind of nullify one of the strengths of the Swine Up pick for sure.
What do you think about the Gardevoir botlane pick? We've always played the Gardevoir botlane pick.
Is very interesting. I think, red side kind of just, it kind of just admits that they're not going to really ever win, so they're just doing a lot of safe clearing, just trying to hopefully get Gardevoir its level 5 so it can become a Pokemon, and then there you go, and now maybe you can do some trading, because, the Mime doesn't, not too tanky, and being able to get, like, some nice poke off can really zone them off.
Well, I'm definitely respecting the Leafeon, like, definitely respecting the Glaceon enemy jungle, not trying to invade him, getting the early buffs to get position. It just shows like the synergy between the Slowbro and the Gardevoir, that they can out-secure their opponents if they play it correctly. Having the good secure with the Gardevoir and the Slowbro in combination can be a decent thing. However, if you don't get level 5, it's gonna be really hard for you to play the game. Getting the early position in the middle, always trying to get the Solar Blade secures, but Marv getting a big confusion into a double wall and Potato eject butting as well. Insane play by Wakanda, destroying the Triplucao in the middle by getting a triple kill.
Yep. A lot of good experience on the board for them. Some nice scores, and really just kind of evens out the game that, right side was trying to, get a little bit of an early advantage with that Leafeon. Now it's kind of nullified.
It's 140 points to 0. They scored 0 points. Means Buzzball has no stacks. Leafeon has no stacks. Thomas Mine is not playing stacking. He's playing Resonant Guard, Muscle, and Focus, I believe. Going for a heavy trade. I think what is weird about this laning phase-ish drafting is that they are playing both weak side supports, which is kind of weird because you could play Eldegoss or Hooper, but both are not picked.
Yeah. Really just want to try and play around that Buzzhole pick, keep it alive as long as possible, get as much healing off. Same thing with Mime up, Leafeon, going for the flank.
Definitely getting the secure with the auto attack, boosted out with the Italian auto attack. The right side composition, try to look for a kill.
Gardevoir punishes with Slowbro. Yeah, alright, right side gets some very important XP back. Gardevoir level 9 almost is going to be huge for them. Yeah, and now the game kind of swings back a bit in their favor now.
What do you think about the way they approach the bot lane? Instead of looking for a secure, they just look for kills with the Leafeon. Do you think the Leafeon should have just looked for the secure?
I think that's taking advantage of Leafeon's early strengths, right? It's very strong early damage. They were falling behind. They definitely want to try and get some XP, because the sooner that they can get those, ultimates, I think the better their team fight is going to be.
But they're showing the Mama Swine with his ultimate, having a huge engage on the backline and trying to make a play. Whatever using ultimate to survive and getting the Mama Swine. Sadly, Mama Swine has not enough damage. I play Mama Swine with attack rate and focus and weakness because I think it's a bit better than playing a defensive build. Because if you play Mama Swine defensively, he's kind of useless.
He's just kind of this damage sponge, this CC kind of sponge. Ooh, very nice pick.
Oh my god, Intelli with the snipe shot.
Intel just popping off.
Getting the pentakill stolen, sadly. But getting the triple kill and popping off.
Yeah, that's reportable right there, for sure.
Right
side
does
not have jump pads
yet,
something to take into consideration. Also, no Gardevoir ult, which is a very good, anti-siege ult.
Oh my god, Slava using ulti on the Glaceon. Was picking up the Inteleon and Inteleon. Giving a lot of XP. A lot of skirmishing.
Oh, a lot of XP. This is a bloody game so far. Very bloody.
As you said earlier, Brazil loves to fight, and the EU is a type of region that doesn't really like to fight sometimes, but when you fight, they will fight you. So trying to push the top lane pad was definitely not profit because Slobber will get his ultimate. Definitely not respecting the Slobber ultimate to get a big shutdown. Having no ultimate advantages on the bot lane is gonna be a bit bad, but we will see how they will play it out. Gardevoir, Blizzy, and Leafeon have ultimate. Hitting almost the Glaceon with the ultimate. Leafeon dodging the Solar Blade. Nomasma going in again.
Yeah, Buzzwole just trying to go in. Gardevoir trying to follow up. Ooh, but Buzzwole dies, and then Intel dies, and now they're just kind of sandwiching red side. They do get the Blissey ult off. I don't know if it's going to get a lot of value. It really doesn't. Man, they keep grouping up for this Mamo, though. They got to be a little bit careful
is going for the backline, using his react move and getting double kill. Also getting a huge confusion barrier. Oh my god. That's the strength of Mime, I guess. He's playing Mime not to play with his team, he's playing Mime to flank.
Yeah, no, and that's something that a lot of teams need to remember and be respectful of, right? Is that you look at the enemy left side and you're like, oh, they don't really have like a speedster or an assassin flank, but Mime ult engage is incredible at getting high value, at objective fights and things like that, especially because orange side just seems to kind of be, defaulting to clumping a bit too much, you know. And Mime is very, very good at punching, as you can see. So very nice job by Mr. Mime for, finding that angle and kind of realizing that's going to be one of the, weaknesses of the enemy comp.
It's definitely also a bit weird because they picked Blizzy into these kind of team compositions where the guys could have just hit everyone, or the Hooper portal could have hit everyone. If you're going in for the engage and getting up the Glaceon, Inteleon sniping everyone, and saving Potato from dying as well. They're almost level 14. Kinda feeling like Italian is the carry of the game, not the Glacier. Potato is just playing a defensive top laner. That is doing no damage, but he sees the enemies a lot. So maybe this is what he can go for it. Keep going for the backline.
Yeah, no, Intel has been great about following up on the Mamo poke, and Mamo just kind of creating these more extended team fights, so Intel could get more poke off. But Leafeon is very kill hungry and always looking for an angle to try and get some more XP, but not going to work out this time.
Yeah, like Internal was playing extremely well in terms of getting his stacks value, trying to go for bot lane, trying to go for top lane, doing some sneaky scores. Always really important when you play Clefable.
Yes, getting 6 stacks of Fable is giga important, especially before Ray. About 6 stacks increases your healing by almost a third to almost a half. In between those kind of 2 fractions. So the value we can get is monstrous, especially on these kind of extended, skirmishes and pokes and extended trades.
If you're looking for the ultimate and using Solar Blade. Really well played. Slowbo dying again because of the mime with the snipe shot. It's actually a
and
really...
they get kill on Slowbo before he can ult. That's very, very huge. But Slowbo has such a short death timer, though. Will they be able to make use out of that before it comes
getting
back?
one-shot by the Buzzwell. Buzzwell looking for more plays. Can he look for more plays? Slowbo still has ultimate. Buzzwell has 1 HP.
Nope, got this gravity. Can't really walk into them.
Slowbo used the Jack button over the ball to try to look for a play. Sadly, didn't get any plays. Buzzwell looking for a play with the Jack button.
But he's low. Very, very low.
And getting Icicle speed to death. I'm looking for the backline engage. Engaging on the backline so the front, his team gets the chance to kill the Buzzwell and the Slowbro. And the others can follow up.
Very split fights. Incredibly split fights.
This is not using his ultimate as well.
Ooh, yeah, you gotta... Ooh, glue.
Leafeon surviving 1 HP. Potato looking for the potential Leafeon game. And Leafeon dies as well. However, mine fall down, but the game looks kinda over.
Yeah, no, definitely.
They need to look for a Rayquaza flip now, but they are playing Mama's Mine that protects the lane. And honestly, Dance on Italian snipe shot, he played pretty well. In every snipe shot, okay, they missed that one, but was hitting most of the snipe shots, getting the defender low, getting the backline low. Lizzie not being able to heal the snipe shots. Lizzie can be a good defender with the right good support with the right composition, but not being able to do as much in this game. It's definitely weird to see no Zoroark. Where is the Zoroark? What happened to Zoroark? Why is no one picking it? It can be good as well, but we have to see. Maybe Leafeon is not the play. We don't know. I think, but for me, who played this game really well and kinda managed to just not let the enemies play the game was Marth. Marth getting the picks in the middle, 8-minute mark when his father spawned, getting the huge triple kill in the middle, shutting down the Leafeon's early game extremely hard, and then also getting a huge engage in the backline with his Unite move, keep zoning the backline, not letting the teammates the backline engage on the front line, and hence keep hitting his snipe shots. I think this is what explained kinda the game. Yeah, huge damage numbers, 6 digits with Dance, having 120k damage. Potato, they're having a 91k damage with the Mama's Mine. They have more a defensive Mama's Mine build, which didn't really do much damage in the engages, but he was surviving the engages, so maybe that's the play. Lizzie, however, was healing the team pretty much, but it wasn't enough healing, sadly. And Eternal getting the 6 stacks value out of the Clefable and healing the entire team to full HP.
Yep. Yeah, it's really just kind of up to Leafeon to just try and, do burst. That's kind of Clefable's counter is really just, can't heal a target that gets one shot, but, eventually, we're just being able to split up, play the fight, very smart, pick out the key targets, zone out the enemy from kind of doing what they wanted to do that team fight, and kind of Orange side kind of got choked out a bit.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, right? They made a huge play on top lane, so they got a huge comeback, huge point lead. They scored 0 points, but then all of a sudden they get a pick on bot lane and score 100 points. Boom, 100 points instantly. Goes on is broken. But then we don't know what happened. They scored over the entire game 0 points. The enemies broke the bot lane tier 1. and got every single objective, and not needing the raid to win the game.
Yep. It's definitely on Red's side. They really kind of go back to the drawing board and, see if they can pull out maybe a different comp,
Yeah.
because that one, that they definitely seem to want to play super aggressive with the Leafeon and get value with that, but I don't know if the rest of the team really kind of were able to complement that as much as maybe they wanted to.
Maybe the composition was fine in terms of early game and stuff, and in terms of their plan. But because they got shut down in the early game, it felt really hard for them to get comeback. Or do you think they need to change their...
I think it really just felt like it was like the Leafeon just trying to kind of, be the superhero in all those skirmishes, right? Trying to one-shot the Glaceon, trying to, get these really high-value XP kind of picks and things like that. But the rest of the team really wasn't able to follow as much or really kind of had, a lot of proper follow-up for the Leafeon. So I would kind of be curious to see if they can maybe draft, maybe get the Inteleon away from the enemy team, because Inteleon be able to poke someone out and Leafeon be able to follow that up, or vice versa. I think would be huge, and also denying the enemy team it would be really big.
I think it was pretty interesting that they picked Inteleon first pick. You don't really see Inteleon first pick much often lately, because Inteleon got nerfed and people don't think it's a priority. But Wakanda picking the Inteleon first pick instantly, giving the enemies huge power. I do think if the enemy composition would have played Buswell Hooper, this game would have maybe played differently, or Eldegoss. Because I don't think Blizzy was that useful in that game in terms of
Blizzy felt very useless, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. So we just have to see what Triplucao is gonna do.
It's a Ray fight, right? Just Hoopa has so much playmaking potential in terms of getting really sick ult engages and stuff like that. Or they're able to maybe match the tempo a bit better because with Hoopa portal rotations and things like that. But Blissey felt pretty invisible that game, I'm not gonna lie. So I would maybe encourage right side to kind of reconsider that pick for sure.
Okay. Going into the game 2 is soon. Waiting for the value checks. And then looking for the exciting game number 2.
Do we know how the Nouns Klaus game went for game 2?
I'm not sure. I could check the bracket, but it doesn't say anything yet, so I'm assuming they're in the third game.
Ooh, that'll be very exciting.
Hey, the draft starting. Junkie, give me your insights. What do you think they're gonna ban? Any predictors in the chat?
Man, they pay me the big bucks to, predict the right side ban, but I think they're gonna go with the Zacian. Something's telling me that. I'm gonna go out on a limb there.
The Slowbro ban again. What is wrong with the Slowbro? Is the Slowbro gonna punish the Leafeon, and that's why they banned it? I'm kinda curious to think about it.
Well,
I think if the left side composition is gonna play Buzzball, Potato's gonna pick Blastoise. I'm pretty confident about it. Oh!
Yeah, design the info, very smart.
First pick Inteleon, okay, interesting. Will they pick Blastoise and Buzzball? Or will they play Clefable again? Internally liking the Clefable a lot. Thinking Hoopa is a bit better in terms of Hoopa Blastoise. Hoopa definitely better than Clefable in this kind of thing. But maybe giving them the Hoopa or them not prioritizing the Hoopa at all allows Eternal to pick the Clefable.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. Yeah, they wonder if they're gonna lock in the Leafeon. Oh, the Glaceon Umbreon. Okay. I mean,
it would be really sad to see.
They could go for Leafeon top still.
That's what I was trying to mention. Like, I don't think Leafy on top lane will be good for them. I think them picking Leafy on now is not really good. Because they have such a heavy tank-oriented composition. They could try to go for the Leafy on again and siege the early game. But isn't it Blaziken? I'm gonna be really excited about it. No one is playing Blaziken in any region in this tournament as well. So I think Blaziken is really underrated pick. It's really fun to see it right now.
I'm excited to see that Blissey though.
Yeah. I mean, like, Blaziken and Blizzy have a good way of playing. I guess Umbreon and Blizzy is good. It is good with Inteleon. Definitely a better Blizzy game than last game.
Yeah, 10,000%. I just, a matter of Blissey executing on it, and then Delphox is
Did you say executing? Okay,
yeah, it's like the Blissey, executing, but on, the ultimates for Inteleon Blaziken,
I think this would have been a perfect Leafeon game. I think that, like, the Delphox is pretty interesting because the Blaziken is not that good into play like Delphox if the Delphox keeps his positioning. So Delphox being the type of early game character that's bad in the early game, having a Venusaur Snorlax that is decent in the early game but not really goes into Inteleon Umbreon. We have to see how it will play out. I don't think maybe Inteleon is a bit overrated in terms of early game because he got nerfed, but I'm not quite sure because I do think Umbreon and Inteleon is still disgusting.
Yeah, and right side is definitely gonna, I think struggle a bit trying to get onto that Inteleon. It's really, I guess up to Tans to maybe find, an ult beam angle if Inteleon, steps forward too much. But if Inteleon keeps its space and they kind of let, the Blaziken and Glaceon kind of own, like, like the mid-range fights and spacing, it's going to be really hard for Inteleon. So I think, Orange side really needs to focus on breaking early goal pads because if left side keeps both goal pads up until Ray, it's really, really hard for them to play out, the Ray fight.
Yeah, I agree. So let's see how it's gonna be played out. I'm curious to see how the teams are going to adapt to how they played in the first game. I'm picking the Leafeon. It's an option, right? Seeing the Inteleon jungle, which is interesting. We have seen this before. What do you think about it?
I think it's fine. It was, there was a time, when Mew was more meta, right, that you would do sometimes Inteleon jungle with Mew attacker and stuff like that. I think it's fine. I think it's, pretty safe. I don't think enemies, like, that can really punish it with any sort of invades or anything, so I think they're Gucci.
Like, Wakanda really playing it aggressively on the early game, trying to not give them any XP. Like, playing the laning phase like how they're supposed to play. Playing, like, trying to heavily repress them, but overstepping it now. Umbreon sealing it up. The Glaceon. And top lane getting ganked earlier. Blaziken top lane is definitely, like, not the best pick in terms of early game. But having a Blizzy is actually really, really nice to have. Because Blaziken can secure a lot of things with the Blizzy, in combination of the Blizzy. Delphox going for the early bot lane gank, getting the XP that she needed, saw that the bot lane was winning. And looking for an opportunity to score here. Not quite getting the opportunity here. Potentially getting it now, not really finding it. The Inteleon looking for an invade. Dixie is noticing the invade, looking for a potential stop. Inteleon securing it, and Juan going really aggressively, thinking that he can beat him. Really good awareness that he knows that Delphox needs to have to secure. Missing the body slam, but Delphox getting it with 1 HP, winning the 1v1.
Yeah, no, definitely, very, ambitious of left side, trying to be proactive though. Always like to see that though.
Looking for potential middle Swablues. Legion's going bot lane for free, because they bought for the middle Swablues. They're getting his early stacks on top lane. Doesn't really mind it if he dies. But maybe they can utilize it on pushing top lane. Not really trying to utilize it on top lane, but utilizing it on bot lane. Looking for a potential score to reach level 9. One playing a really well early game. Trying to look for a potential top lane play into the Blaziken, using the eject button, skirmish to see the enemy and potentially using the hydro pump. Not eject buttoning away from the hydro pump and surviving. However, not being able to protect the goal zone because of not being level 7 and the enemies having a Redbox level 8 with red bomb. And getting his level 7 power spike, Eternal being level 9, Dashin being level 8, definitely gonna be favored for the left side composition. Triplucao probably gonna get the objective unless Tans is gonna steal it with Solar Beam or we get a tank secure. But looking for the secure, charging up the snapshot and securing it with snapshot. Nexus is looking for a potential ultimate flank, Potato engaging. Nexus getting Isaac speared and using is forced to use his eject button. He's very healing up the team. Above trying to fight engage with the heavy slam down.
Now, how I feel about blue team trying to siege into red team right now. I feel like they should just, go farm, rotate. Not really going to ever, get a pick or score against that comp. But
yeah, for example, like you said, I think what would be really good for the game flow of the game is to start the top lane objective instantly and secure it with the Blaziken. Once the Blaziken gets it secure, you can try to push the top lane in. Even if they have a Delphox ultimate in the Blastoise. If they use the double ultimates, you get the chance to push top lane in. But
if right side's gonna get picked off like that, then then they get to go back bot now.
One showing why Italian might be a fast pick angle. Playing it really well with the snapshots, not giving it up. What you need to keep in mind is that there's ping involved in this game as well, right? It looks like that this game is gonna be played out for an A ping, so both teams playing on a ping, where the left side team has a bit higher ping than EU, but definitely both playing it really well, around really well. We're trying to score bot lane, but getting the score. If you have 10 points, you can potentially score. 12 points is a bit too much. The right side comp was farming the map and trying to make a play, and they're looking for a top lane Reggie. Isaac is being the Blastoise, getting it really low. Getting the kill on the Blastoise pretty early into the fight. Nexus getting an insane ultimate on the backline. But Wolf and Juan just playing it really well. Playing with the front line and not trying to force a fight. With them playing on the go zone, playing it slow, knowing that they have to secure with the snapshot and just playing it really well. Plus is not having ultimate to protect the goal zone. Looking for some farm. Doing a 24 overcap. It's a 14 overcap. I'm not sure if that's worth it, but I guess they want to give the ratio on the XP. Basically, ripping the objective instantly. And showing why Brazil is strong. Being top 5 in Worlds, definitely a region to look out for.
And now we'll see. I'm just trying to get some space and follow some poke. But yeah, like we were saying, right side is definitely going to be, desperate to try and break one of the caps because Inteleon being able to fall back on those things for raid fights and stuff is very, very monka for them. Oh, good.
Finally, utilizing the DC with the Blaziken engage and wiping out the entire team. What is interesting to see as well is the top lane fight where Wolf tried to kill Potato. Potato uses Unite move, was 1 HP. Wolf trying to overstep and Potato getting a huge comeback XP with the kill on Glacian. Definitely not a good play on Wolf, but bot lane play was massively played out. This is needing to farm ultimate now though.
Yeah, no, that was a fantastic Blissey ultimate.
Having the Mystic Fire threatening the Blissey and getting the Blissey, potentially getting the Inteleon. Needing to use his eject button to escape, but playing it. Honestly, playing it really well, trying to keep playing it from the backline, but getting Solar Beam now is the caster curse, I'm sorry. And Alex going down with the Minook, Isaac Spear. Over 8 combo. Really strong in combo. You Minook someone, you Isaac Spear someone, and then you overeat them. But you can't do anything against it because you are trapped.
So that's a huge break for right side.
Yeah, definitely a good thing to do. to get the point lead, get the scores even, not fall too much behind, and get an easier late game fight. Looking for a play on top lane side. Left side team already in position to look for a play. Looking for the objective. The Venus or Tans going to score bot lane. They focusing the Blastoise, which is really good. Keep focusing the Blastoise and getting the snapshot on Blastoise is really important. Blastoise not having focus, but it's also a thing you need to keep in mind. And the Tans trying to look for a potential massive ultimate. But Brazil going it really aggressive, always skirmishing, always fighting, never going back. And just dominating the team fight right now. Dasher dying, Lizzie also dying against the Fable. And then trying to flip the objective instantly. Will the Venusaur get it with the Solar Beam, or will the Snapshot or Wait get it? It's gonna be interesting to see. That's his ultimate charged, and Lance wasn't looking for the secure, so...
Yeah, don't...
Was the secure?
Yeah,
that's bad, but at the same time, we have 1 minute left, the objective got flipped. It's really close point-wise. They need to score only 14 points to get ahead. Do they have anything to score points? It's the Clefable Moonlight. If Clefable is able to score, it's gonna be massive for them. Umbreon kind of playing for himself right now. Potentially dying here, but playing with the snipe shots. Not gonna die here.
Yeah, I think Umbreon was trying to get vision of everyone knowing, you know, where Inteleon needs to go, but definitely pressure is on for that Inteleon to score.
Yeah, definitely didn't notice that the Inteleon has a score shield. So there's gonna be a really massive score for them. Knowing that it's close battle, they need to force something on bot lane now. Going to force something on bot lane now, if Umbreon dies here, it's really bad. I would even do a Blizzy ultimate on the Umbreon to keep him alive, because if he does that, they have no chance of pushing the tier 2. Now Umbreon being bad like that is gonna be a bad thing. If Fable has small points, massive Venusaur Unite, then I'm trying to score more points for some reason. But the Blazing is trying his best to stop them. And the, oh my god, the jump pad stopping the scores, and it's potato score gonna be enough. It's not going to be enough. And the jump pad stopping the both from scoring and winning them the game. Definitely didn't notice the Rayquaza shield on the Inteleon, but massively played out. I think it's pretty interesting how they play, where the Umbreon gives vision to the enemy, at the same time where the Inteleon gives him the snipe shots to be able to escape, which is really fun to watch. And we are going to a game number 3.
Yeah, no, left side just had an incredibly strong comp, and they executed on it, and yeah.
Would you say...
Intel, Glaceon, Umbreon are just some of the strongest power picks, really.
Would you say Inteleon is the play? Inteleon getting another MVP, having 11 kills. Getting the massive snapshots, carrying the early game with his snapshots, and playing extremely well with his Umbreon. I do think the Blizzy wasn't that useful. It was useful for some engages, but at the same time, Blizzy can be a good carry for the Inteleon. Having the Inteleon almost getting close to the 6-digit numbers. But seeing tanks on the MVP as well, and having 100k damage, just shows how good Venusaur is if people stack together. If people stack together, you can get a massive ultimate, massive engage into a massive combination. However, Dan's not being there in the team fight, and Brazil just forcing the fight, engaging really aggressively, and just winning the team fight overall.
Yeah, and then Tans, you know, just, I don't know, maybe not, you know, panning camera over, or no one on the team kind of calling out how low the ray was, but, you know, there was that potential if you solar beamed it, or, you know, saved it, you know, for maybe a second more, that he could have possibly out-secured. Not sure, but, you know.
Like here it's again, right? Like a Reggie lucky, and like they got almost every objective. Like last game, the right side team got almost every objective, and now Triplucao gets every objective. Maybe they found a way to draft in a good way where they will not lose the game. Right. We finished best of 2. Now we're gonna be casting the best of, like, the third game. My voice is kind of gone, but it's fine.
Whichever team gets Inteleon.
Maybe Inteleon bad is to play. Maybe. Interesting to see who is going to go to the finals.
Mm-hmm.
Let's set up the lobby code. Do you want to highlight anything? Do you think, like, there's anything interesting to mention throughout the game? How the game has developed overall?
Yeah, I think you just can't give away that many power picks. I think, Intellion, Glaceon, Umbreon all on one team is very, very oppressive. So much pick potential, being able to anti-siege, do really well in skirmishes and random just fights and pick potential and things like that. And yeah, I think just they were able to successfully find a lot of, angles to get advantages with, and then them being super aggressive at Ray, I think surprised right side, and good on Brazil.
Hey, what do you think about early game picks again? Like maybe entirely picking Clefable also out of a comfort pick, maybe thinking that Hoopa might probably not be that good into a left side composition that is playing really aggressive because he can get engaged. I'm not sure. I think picking Hoopa and Elagos is definitely like really, really strong, but at the same time, do they want to play a strong early game? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I know Internal definitely loves spamming Clefable. From the tournaments that I've seen of them, or like clips and things like that, that is like kind of his go-to comfort pick. So maybe they just don't feel comfortable like on being able to properly execute on getting the value of a Hoopa pick or something like that, and maybe they don't just like value trying to get that early, and they want to like scale a bit more. But then at the same time, you can't give away, Intel, Umbreon, Glaceon. I think those picks just have immense value almost at like every stage of the game, besides like maybe the first 4 levels that you can abuse them until they evolve. But even then, like, it's Pokemon Unite. You know what I mean? These characters will eventually hit those levels. They will eventually be kind of get on the board. Can't keep as much fun as it would be. You cannot keep those characters from evolving for that long.
Yeah, definitely. I think having like a composition that is based on like having a specific playstyle but not being able to play the playstyle because of the enemy draft is definitely pretty punishable. Where a composition that is well rounded, like you said when Nouns was drafting, is definitely gonna be the thing. So Battle Lab is gonna take a 5-minute break. So we're going to take a 2-minute break because it's already been 3 minutes. We're going to show you guys the ads of the sponsor of this tournament, and we will be back after that.
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of Z&Co Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue. I'm partnered with Z&Co. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me, let's head back to the tournament.
So definitely an exciting project that the Z&Co is hosting, and I think it's gonna be really exciting in terms of having more tournaments in the Unite scene. So definitely check that out, and we will be starting the game number 3 shortly.
Yeah, support our sponsors. Sponsors are Pog. Click the links. Check out all the stuffs. Say Ghatlue sent you. It all helps.
So the game against Nouns Esports versus Black Hole was a best of 3 with 3 games, and Nouns Esports won 2-1. So Nouns Esports is gonna be in the grand finals. So we have to see which team is going to proceed to the finals, not grand finals, finals.
Oh yeah. Nouns is going to finals, and then losers finals, and then grand. Okay. All right, but these are all very competitive teams, so I think no matter who ends up in losers or finals, it'll be all very good series and games.
Definitely.
All right, Ghatlue, if I guess what right side bans correctly, how much money you want to give me?
I would give you a free coaching session. How about that?
A free coaching session? All right. I am going to bet that right side bans Zacian.
Oh.
But they're not though.
Oh.
Are they gonna really let Zacian go through?
Oh, I'm gonna have a free coaching session from Junkie?
No free coaching for Junkie. Unlucky. They are calling the biggest fucking bluff of all time.
And
what
Potato
the
instantly
hell?
picking the Zacian.
I mean, yeah, why wouldn't you? Alright, let's see what right side's cooking if they think they could take on the Zacian.
We got one Zacian game.
Yep.
Slowbro and Intelio and Glacian.
Okay, alright. Is this like the first Zacian of the day?
Yes, I think so.
That's Pog. That's so Pog.
Picking the Clefairy and the Blastoise to not give him the Blastoise actually. It's kind of interesting. Picking the Clefairy into a Slowbro Glacian might not be optimal. Having a Zacian with a Hoopa is gonna be banger, but looking for the Clefairy play, not too bad. Seeing that Zacian will get countered by a Slowbro, by the Blastoise, by the Glacian.
I can't believe we're about to watch a Zacian game. I'm like a shock. Holy shit, first I thought that they insta-locked the Mimikyu and I was like, what? Mimikyu insta-lock would have been so
Picking away the Leafeon. Picking the Venusaur again.
Yeah, alright, yeah, left side is incredibly strong.
And picking
but right
the
side is also incredibly solid too. I feel like both teams, have tools for really good secure, solid skirmishes, good team fights, but left side getting Zacian and Leafeon and Blastoise are like, there's just so much potential to like just deny right side like early farm and just really snowball some early kills and dunks and things like that.
Do you know what I'm a big fan of?
What?
I'm a big fan of playing Icicle Spear with Buzzword, because if the Buzzword makes a combo and the Icicle Spear lands, you're gonna be one-shotted. You cannot escape from the combination of having a Buzzword and having an Icicle Spear on you. It's too much damage and it's a short amount of time. So definitely looking forward to see the Icicle Spear from Glacian and having a combination with the Buzzword, but also looking forward to see how the top lane is going to be played out, because technically the Urshifu is forced to play with the Blizzy in the early game, but we know that Brazil likes to split jungle, right? So it's definitely gonna be expected to have like a top lane rotation where they take the 3 bunnies on top lane and see if they can extend the lead from the early game to the mid game by not losing the early game because of the Urshifu getting abused. I think it's always fun to watch and looking forward to see whether or not they will make the play. So looking
I
forward
can't believe we're watching Zacian. I'm like still talk about that.
So the Busy helping the Urshifu with the invade to be expected. The Clefairy running to the red buff, trying to secure it. Looking for the secure and getting it! With the X speed.
Yeah,
oh my
red
god.
side, why did they not pull it into the bush?
We are not sure. If are definitely doing a like really weird clear, not getting the level 4. Definitely doing something wrong there. But Clefairy getting the red buff.
Red buff is very big, yeah, for sure.
And Leafeon looking for a potential invade. It's really common to invade with a Leafeon and your support. But then they're trying to hit the blue buff and the Urshifu at the same time and giving the secure to Leafeon. Playing Leafeon for the early game, getting the eject button. And Buzzword losing against the Zacian. Zacian being level 5. Gonna be really hard. Technically Buzzword should have won against Zacian if he played it correctly, but Reggie of playing the opponent. It's always a skill matchup on top lane, whether or not you get the farm. So looking for the early game stacks in the internal because Urshifu is at level 5 and Ethan is lowering around. Looking for a potential dive, killing the enemies and getting the farm. Down giving vision again on the red buff. One having a really hard time doing anything.
Oh, this poor Cubfu.
And the turn is securing the altar as well.
Yep.
What you need to keep in mind as well is like when stuff like this happens, it's really hard for the Urshifu to like stay focused, right? Like getting abused so hard is like a mental warfare as well. Like staying focused in the game, not being annoyed by the invade, etc. etc. Because it can also block comps. However, I mean like bot lane also winning, so it looks rather doomed. Having the blasters on bot lane is always a good thing to have. Getting the Clefable on top lane, at least 1 kill. And Zacian Potato just completely popping off, taking over this game. Pretty high XP across the board. With trying to do something with his Icicle Spear. And it's kinda overstepping, potentially getting dived here. With really good managing of Icicle Spear instead of focusing the Leafeon, looking for a greedy play on the Venusaur and getting a double kill on the Blasters and the Leafeon. Showing off his Icicle Spear Glaceon in this tournament.
Very, very nice kill exchange by the Glaceon there.
Having the Gravity, looking for a potential play. Being a bit greedy, Buzzword getting a double kill and basically losing the entire lead on top lane again.
Yeah,
it
that was
every single time.
Really greedy by left side. They went into those bees with such low HP.
This is how like the top lane is getting played out. Every single time you are getting ahead, you're getting cocky, and then you're just gonna give them the XP for free. We're playing extremely well with positioning.
Glaceon does not get the ult off, and Glaceon is able to kite through all those ults and almost gets the Venusaur.
They're playing it extremely well, but left side position, getting the objective and get the score as well. Maybe the Stormbreaker can stop them from scoring. Using the jackpot to stop them from scoring. Threatening 3 people on bot lane side. They should quit for top lane now. They should push top lane in. This is definitely a favorite top lane push for them. But not going for the top lane push. Going for a more safe oriented play. I guess playing it slow, catching people off guard. Pushing bot lane might be better for them. For myself, I would push top lane in. But pushing bot lane, always good. Pushing the bot lane point is a really strong thing to do. But having the Blaster's ultimate can stall enough time for the Zacian to come. Talking about Zacian, looking for a jackpot play with the ultimate and getting only Glaceon. Looking for more. Getting super powered into Smackdown, into Wicked Bloat, and the Zacian is getting countered by the Buzzword. Do they have the recipe to beat Zacian? What do you think, Funky? Or did the Zacian just
I don't
the early
know.
game?
It's, the early game reversal is pretty significant, by right side for sure. Very, very respectable and commendable from them. And maybe blue side just getting a little bit too cocky with how well early game is going and not respecting, they have power picks too. Glaceon and Buzzwole are no joke. Along with Slowbro, Urshifu, and now Blissey has ult, they can really, get them like a really dominating team fight potentially here.
Really slow right now. No one really trying to make any plays, lowering in the bushes, taking, potentially getting a play on the Leafeon, but not having his ultimate. Thus is looking for the farm potentially. Getting the levels, getting the 11 Urshifu, getting the Wicked Blow plus, having like less damage reduction, looking for the flip for some reason. Going for the enemy side. I'm not sure why we are looking for the flip, but we got the objective, so I guess it was worth it. I think my eyes are deceiving me right now, but it's like looking for the Venusaur, looking for more plays, and getting the Clefable, getting the Leafeon potentially as well. I don't know what was happening, but it was illegal. Potato looking for the back
that was so illegal. No, that's the same shit now. Okay, Blissey ult.
The Blissey ultimate
protecting the Zacian. I don't know.
Also playing it pretty slow, not trying to make any play anymore, pushing the people away from his team, and not looking for any plays. It's a good decision to do. But I've also played a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, very interesting game so far. Did not, go exactly how I was expecting it based off of draft, but I'm not mad at this. This is pretty entertaining for sure. Just trying to get, levels. It's 330. I ideally want all their carries to be in a position to
it's
be...
definitely a really chaotic game.
And then just, right side.
Looking for the Lucky potential here. Looking for the Zation Isaac Spear into the superpower. And this is what I was talking about earlier. It's so oppressive, but he survived 1 HP. It was really unfortunate.
Eagle secured by the Venusaur with the Toxic Puddle. And yeah, Urshifu was not able to get off, but...
Looking for a massive overcap, a 45 overcap in Zation. Being able to score because there's top lane points. Kind of overstepping again, and Wolf just showing how strong Glashing on Isaac Spear can be. A really aggressive attacker. Just extremely popping off and like this best of 3 with the Glashing Isaac Spear.
Ooh, and Red Side really wants to try and break that bot pad. Can they do it? Yes, they can.
Breaking the bot lane pad. Will the Urshifu die and give them more XP? He uses the throat drop and escapes. Only the Busy dies, level 10. Even if the Busy dies, it's good because it gets damage, it gets ultimate recharge. So looking forward to see how the end game is gonna be played out. They will definitely be more favored because of the point lead. They have Zation. But maybe the Buzzball can make a pick depending on how aggressive the Wakanda is gonna play. And keep in mind, the winner of this game is gonna go to the winner finals against Nouns Esports. Urshifu looking for is level 13. Nation almost level 15. Potato being in the bush, having already the early position on top lane. Well, the Buzzball face check, taking it with the Smackdown. Pretty good play by him. Nation being really aggressive with Isaac Spears, splitting apart from the Solar Beam. Playing it pretty well right now. Urshifu looking for a potential flank. Leafeon using ultimate, really aggressively. Wolf trying to look for more. Buzzball fighting the station. Potato respecting it and trying to play it a bit slow. Potato! Overstepping his boundaries and getting snowball united and died. Wicked blow missed by the Urshifu. Leafeon still died because of the Buzzball. Dash and Isaac Spear chipping them down. And internal heal them good enough. They're probably gonna threat the objective now and potentially look for a flip or a kill. I would kill them now instead of flipping it, but Brazil is gonna be confident in the flip. Where the Blizzy get it, and the Blizzy unites it perfectly and seals the deal.
Wow. Very, very well played game by right side. Really just kind of outplayed left side, even though I would say left side, had a bit of a draft advantage. It's not like, super huge, because don't get me wrong, right side had a lot of power picks too, but I think, them calling out the bluff on the Zation was super ballsy, but it really paid off. They, did not really skip a beat once, early game was kind of over, and it was kind of them in the driver's seat for the rest of the game.
Yeah, definitely misplaying a lot from Wakanda, trying to make plays that were necessary and giving the Buzzball the early game advantage again that he didn't have in the early game. I don't know why, but second objective getting the secure on bot lane for the right side team composition, it was really weird because they were flipping even though they had no secure, but I guess it's Pokemon Unite, anything can happen. Definitely interesting to see Brazil versus Nouns Esports. Nouns Esports, a really defensive team, playing a more defensive type of composition, having a well-rounded comp, seeing how they will play against the enemy Leafeon potentially, or Isaac Spear. Again, Wolf with the MVP, having the 9 kills, and on the opposite side, Pants with the MVP, having the 5 kills, always doing good damage numbers around the corner. And yeah, both teams playing pretty well. Lefebvre with the 100k healing, Busy with the almost 100k healing. I think overall this game was a really good game with a ton of mistakes, but it was a fun game to watch.
Yeah, no, definitely a lot of good things for Wakanda to go back to the drawing board, VOD review go over and things like that. And it's, you'd rather learn about these mistakes and, holes in your team before UCS than Doran gets. So
yeah, that's why we are hosting this tournament for these
and stuff.
teams. So we are ready for the UCS and to make it with good performance in the UCS. The third game was a bit more interesting. Definitely like left side comp and the right side comp having same amount of objectives. Right side comp a bit more right in the point lead in the beginning, but then falling behind in the point lead. But pretty dominant performance by Triplucao. Okay. Now we are heading to the finals. We are going to take a short break, guys, because I need to go to pee. But we are going to cast the finals now. Nouns Esports versus Triplucao. Okay. Okay, so we have some other news to share. Nouns Esports is not going to play the finals because they have to F the game. So we will be discussing how we're gonna do the bracket right now for seeding purposes. If Black Hole is gonna...
Oh no!
Probably Grand Finals is gonna be Triplucao because Nouns has to FF. So we will have to...
Just go to losers finals.
We have to go to the loser semifinals.
Aww.
Sad news, but it is what it is. If someone is not feeling well, then it will happen.
Sag. Feel better, Nouns.
Right. I mean, it's not that bad, right? It's fine. Okay, we need to finish, do this quickly, and then we're gonna be ready soon. Nouns Esports, one of the players is not feeling good, and they don't have a sub, so they will be not disqualified for the tournament, but they will be out. Is it called disqualified? I'm not sure.
Yeah, they FFing.
Okay, so yeah, Triplucao is gonna be in the grand finals. That's fine. I'm trying to figure out if they want to look for a sub or not, or just FF angle. Yeah, just FF thing, it's fine. Because I don't think it's a good idea to put the losing team to the winner bracket again, right? Because Nouns beat them. So yeah, Nouns is gonna forfeit the tournament, sadly, and Triplucao is gonna be in the grand finals.
Yeah, I think that's the right way to handle it.
All right. Because we need to play the ad again. Thank you, London, for the raid. I really appreciate you. I'm going to play the ad, guys. Welcome, raiders. And I'm going to be right back for the loser semifinals.
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of Z&Co Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue and I'm partnered with Z&Co. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me. Let's head back to the tournament.
Okay, guys, Nouns sadly is not going to be able to play the finals because they had one player not feeling that great. But at the same time, they didn't really have a sub and they didn't look for one. So Nouns will be forfeiting and Triplucao is going to go to the grand finals. We are going to cast the loser finals now. I mean, loser semifinals. It's unfortunate, but if a team has to FF, then it has to FF, right? This is also how a tournament works, so they're not getting the big prize pool, guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Junkie? Any junkies in the chat?
Any junkies in the chat?
Okay, we get to watch Potato again, Junkie. Maybe they can hop back. What do you think?
Well, it's a best of one, right? So may pull out different strategies.
Mm-hmm. I think they might have started the game, sadly. So we might have to spectate through spectate mode.
That's okay.
But, however, we have maybe an observer. Probably not. Okay, it's gonna be a bit unfortunate because we don't really have an observer. We need to wait 5 minutes for the game to spectate. I mean, it's fine, you don't need to apologize. It's like, if you don't feel good, then you don't feel good, right? It's definitely like a downer, but it's not like it's gonna be a bad tournament. Most exciting to cast you guys. I didn't know who was who in the beginning, but because you went jungle and Megu went top lane, I knew it. So it's fine. We cover our way. Don't. The Yalla bingo started the game. We need to wait for public enemies. The interesting thing is, Junkie, that public enemies won against Black Hole. So definitely an A team to watch. Winning against a team that almost beat Nouns. Oh yeah, don't worry about it too much, Vito. Like, it's fine. I'm happy that I'm streaming it from my chat. And having Junkie to support me. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. Junkie. You're gonna spectate through spectate mode.
Hog.
The old-fashioned way. We're gonna wait 3 minutes. I'm gonna have some food. Junkie, do you want to entertain my chat?
How to entertain Ghatlue, chat? We can play guess the Pokemon. Ghatlue tries to draw a Pokemon on stream, and I guess it. Could be pretty pogsy, Mr. Gatlue's artistic skills.
Me? You want to see me drawing?
Yeah, no, draw a Pokemon and I try and guess it.
Okay.
Could be pretty funny.
I mean, I'm gonna draw you the best picture ever.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Junkie.
I'm watching.
I mean, it's a bit cursed.
Oh, is it Greedent?
Yes.
Looks like Greedent's freaking like rejected brother you just find in the trash can. Okay. Oh god. Nope, I refuse to guess what this is. I know what it is and I refuse to guess it. I refuse. Nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
What do you mean? This is really good.
Nope. Absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I refuse to acknowledge this. Nope.
What do you mean?
I'm not. Nope. That. I will take the L. I just refuse to guess what that is.
Okay, then you do painting. You screenshot, and I'm gonna guess your Pokemon.
No, I can't. Oh, I'm on phone, so I think it's doomed. You just have to keep drawing.
What do you mean? What is this abomination? Can you draw a Cormorant? I think, guys, we need to spectate now. Thank you. Are you ready?
I was born ready.
Wakanda playing against Entity 7. I wanted to spectate them, so it's kinda good. What do you think about this?
Hold on. I mean, have we seen them pull out the Dodrio yet?
E7? E7 is always playing in Speedstars.
Oh, it's E7. Okay, the name's changed now. Okay, gotcha. I was like, have we seen Triplucao do, Dodrio yet? Okay, no, it's E7. Now that makes a bit more sense. Okay. Got the Chandelier, got the Inteleon. Dodrio's definitely... Dodrio, the game's sort of on him, just kind of looking at this draft, He's going to be the one that has to kind of get onto the Chandelier and the Inteleon. Because if they just kind of have free reign to, just play out the team fights how they want.
So I think, like, in general, playing Leafy or Dodrio is really good in terms of, like, playing the good early game, right? Having the big side Clefable that is played out is not good against the enemy composition because Clefable is forced to decide whether or not to protect the team or protect the team. So if they are managing to have a really dominant early game, I don't think the left side team can do anything against it, right? Or like when Nouns is playing these kind of compositions, they pick Hooper and Blastoise rather than Clefable. Because Hooper is actually really good into Speedstars if you play it correctly. You know what's weird? I think Clefable can like out-heal the Speedstars, but it's pretty hard to play Clefable in terms of if the enemies like do a flanky composition where you have to decide whether or not to engage or to engage. Definitely looking for a good pick here for 6s. Using the flamethrower resets by keeping the distance from the enemies, getting a triple kill on bot lane is really strong. It happens almost the entire tournament. You have a really strong early game, and then you're gonna throw the early game for fun. Right?
Right.
Getting the Stormbow was definitely pretty good. Having the early secure, even looking for a potential level 8. Trying to siege the game. Potato looking for his level 6, level 7 for a spike. Dodrio being level 6 though. Even though like not really doing the best play on bot lane. Being level 6 is fine. I guess the Clefable being level 7 is kinda illegal. At the same time where it has like so much score. It's gonna be really hard to play against the Clefable again.
Alright, first spot, Reggie. Let's see how this plays out.
Having the level 9 Chandelier, level 8 Leafeon, no supporter on the bottom side, and then instantly ripping the bottom objective with the Chandelier and the Italian snapshot.
Yeah, they have to just take advantage of Dodrio not being there, right? I think that's the right play, is just to rip that while Dodrio's not there. Don't give Dodrio a chance to flank them or do a fight. Just get that and then get the hell out safely.
Like for me, it's a bit weird because this game just shows like the inexperience of like players a little bit in terms of like making decisions. Definitely like putting the Blastoise to score for free is really bad. Having the double speedster composition is really good, but not playing the double speedster composition to go on the backline and like letting the team do what they want is really bad. I do think that we made a mistake in this game. Because I'm not sure if it's because of spectate, but I have green ping. So maybe it's a ping issue as well. I think it's a spectate issue, right? This should be an A ping. So don't you almost getting level 8, 9? This game feels really weird. It's more like a reactive kind of gameplay where you just run in and not really think about too much what you are doing. You're just gonna make plays. That's how it feels like right now. Because this Umbreon being in this position is definitely not that good. Don't you trying to steal the objective? It's a bit awkward to watch.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Definitely like the playmaking play with the Leafeon. Using the Unite move, with the busy Unite move. Busy Unite move saving the Leafeon from dying, but sadly using 2 Unite moves to try to get on Inteleon. But not be the play, but at the same time, the Dodrio is level 10. Like, he's not that bad behind. He's actually farming consistently, playing the agility tri-attack build.
Dodrio needs to be part of these fights, I feel like, or else
It's a bit hard because of the Slowbro, right? He doesn't have triple.
Yeah. Ooh. Nicely done.
Trying to go for the same strategy, but not looking for a snapshot skill.
Was he late on that flash?
Potentially, yeah.
The solar beam, because it looked like the damage did not go off, so maybe a little late on that execution. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I definitely think, like, if you pick Leafeon and Dodrio in the same composition, having a Dodrio drill pick is gonna be massively strong for you. But Dodrio is actually playing it really well in terms of the XP. He's getting so much XP over because of 1 minute or 2 minutes. He's not falling behind. Although Blastoise was destroying the top lane fight, it feels weird. Like, this team looks more like this is what I'm talking about. Like the Dodrio Leafeon engage. It's really hard to like be able to survive that. Although like you are Blastoise, you're definitely gonna survive it. The team hasn't taken the top lane Orbinos yet, which gave a lot of XP. They're just constantly looking for plays. Not really farming that much.
Nope.
So we have to see it. Dodrio obviously scoring, which is a bit illegal. Trying to use the Umbreon that's staying on the pad for breaking the bottom point, having the point lead. Honestly, it's a bit weird. Like, I don't really know if I can like judge this game. Like, I'm not like, what do you think we'll expect? Like, what would happen in the late game fight? Like, Slobby using the move on the Dodrio dying, definitely a really huge thing. Giving a lot of XP to the left side composition. Having a massive solar beam into the Inteleon. Inteleon using Reggie at 3 minutes. Not sure if he's gonna get it back in time. But like, if he's farming, gonna get it back in time. Getting the scores in. And getting the point lead. However, the Busy is going top in as well, which is good. Now they are 30 points behind. If you are dying against Reguleki, trying to protect the point, getting the Reguleki, and I think he got the Reguleki but died for it. It was kind of funny.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, no, nice shot. Right side breaking pads, left side breaking pads, so just, it's going to be very interesting to see how both teams position and try to cover flanks and be careful, because one misstep by Chandelure and Inteleon, and Leafeon and Dodrio can potentially make it the game ender, but Venu is not doing too great on levels.
Yeah,
just
I
hit
agree.
level 12.
I think the Dodrio took a lot of XP from the map.
Yeah.
Looking for a potential back cap. Maybe left side composition tries to look for a fight with the Blastoise. Blastoise having a good position right now to do a potential engage with the Surf Hydro Pump build. Dodrio scoring, it's extending the lead. It's a BO1, so if they flip it and secure it, they will win the game. Yu likes to flip, so potentially looking for the flip, and the antenna snapshot gets it.
Yeah, they just kind of let blue side just do it. For lack of better words, they just kind of let them watch them do it.
Venusaur was also not able to use ultimate because I believe Slowbro engaged on the Venusaur to stop him from securing. And Euro teams like to flip, getting the flip and winning the game with the flip. It's still 1 minute left, so there's definitely like a potential of scoring. I turn a little bit toxic with the dance. Definitely gonna be really hard to protect with the Slowbro point. The Slowbro has a shield, the Blastoise has a shield. Blastoise a bit overstepping, but not really because he's really tanky. Potentially getting Dodrio here. Dodrio surviving with the Achilles. And they have 40 seconds to make a play. Let's see what will happen. Chandelier definitely really strong with the Rayquaza shield and Flamethrower, doing massive amount of damage. Phoenix are trying to make a play. Defense looking for the backline. Getting the Chandelier. They're forgetting about the Inteleon, doing massive amounts of damage in this team fight. And looking for the play. And it's gonna be Wakanda winning 1-0 against E7. E7 definitely like playing it strange, but at the same time I think they have their own gameplay, their own way of playing the game. But not respecting the flip is definitely gonna be bad in terms of like positioning.
Yeah, I'll say you can have your own way of playing without, just watching the enemy team just do Ray,
And Wakanda getting the secure on the Ray and winning the game, going to the semi-loser finals.
So losers finals is Wakanda and Brazil?
So sadly there's not gonna be a loser finals. The semi-loser finals is going to be the loser finals because Nouns Esports is not able to participate in the tournament anymore. So the spot that they have in the loser finals will be going to the other team. So in the next game, the team that is winning is going to go to the grand finals.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chandelier looking really good in this game. Having 12 kills, massively strong, having decent amount of damage, but overall a really skirmish-ish kind of game, where the enemies just try to look for constant plays. Finish with the 90k damage. We just have to see how it's going to work out at the end.
Yeah, and Dodrio doing 30k is...
I definitely think it's a dripper game, but it's a really hard Dodrio game to play.
Getting out damaged by your Blissey as a Dodrio is not usually a good sign. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But you need to keep in mind that Atita is cracked on the Blissey. So maybe that's fine.
Maybe it's just a Blissey death. Maybe just a Blissey death. But yeah, Dodrio never really...
For the
day, be part of those fights, and then just letting Chandelier and Inteleon walk up to Ray and just auto it and shit and ult it without being punished. It kind of defeats the purpose of getting a speedster pick against those kind of squishy mages. But
yeah, but definitely a good game to watch. I think what is for me interesting is that 1 second, that the team had the idea to play the game, but they keep getting punished by double defender. Like double defender is really hard into double speedsters, right? What can double speedsters do to make it work with the double defender? It's really hard to find and engage, look for opportunities. We just have to see how the game gonna turn on in the grand finals. I mean the loser finals. I think overall the team that I like to watch, that I felt like was a dark horse, was Public Enemies. Going from the winner finals to the loser bracket, going into the loser finals, and now playing against Wakanda. Definitely gonna be fun to watch, because I think Public Enemies played really well around each other, and they have a really good synergy. So I'm definitely looking forward to their game. Yeah. Okay, we are trying to figure out Zanki, if it's the ping. That's definitely gonna be fine at the end. The turner needs to give us the lead to get to the game and change it. But yeah.
No problem.
Yes, so it's gonna be a EU matchup versus Latam. We're going to change the.
Hey guys, my name.
I'm a bit tired. So we're going to change it to Wakanda versus Public Enemies. Definitely really fun to watch Public Enemies. Have to see how they will perform. Excited to watch. Really good team to watch throughout the tournament. This is not an official tournament. This is the tournament I was hosting with my moderator team, and the caster decided to join us for the tournament, which is pretty fun. So I'm definitely enjoying the tournament. I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament as well. The drafting is starting now. What do you think is gonna happen in the draft, Frankie?
I would hope right side bans Zacian, but maybe they don't care anymore after seeing how they got dismantled even with that pick. So who knows? But now it seems like they're going to respect the Zacian. That's nice. And then left side, I don't know what they're.
Obviously the Zacian and the Glacian ban, which is kind of interesting. Maybe they think Glacian is a bigger threat for them. It's always interesting to see like if possible and like Blasters is open, right? Definitely a different way of playing the game, like doing the draft, but always prioritizing the Blasters is really good. Taking the Slowbro and the Umbreon instantly. Being pretty confident about the double defender and Umbreon support is kind of Pokemon. And then prioritizing the Inteleon. I feel like the right side comp is really confident in what they want to play. They are insta-lucky and like Pokemon left and right. So let's see what Sixes is going to play. Black Roach is Sixes. In case you guys didn't know, my previous teammate picking Venusaur and Trevenant. Two double defenders with a Clefable, well-rounded comp with good secure. While the right side team composition has a Lapras with an anti-heal, and Leafeon that can reach the early game pretty hard, and Thunderium.
Candle.
So definitely looking forward to see how the Leafeon is going to be played out. I feel like Leafeon was one of the like big main things in the tournament. However, sadly, in a lot of the games where Leafeon was not played out correctly in terms of not dying in the early game and extending the lead from the early game in a lot of games. Lucky, anything to say to the builds? Anything that marks your eye? For me, it's the anti-heal Lapras. I think anti-heal Lapras is pretty good, and I'm a big fan of playing anti-heal Lapras against the Clefable, Revenant, because they have a lot of self-sustaining healing. Alright guys, here's our finals time. Wakanda against Public Enemies. Public Enemies, a really fun game, like fun team to watch. But also Wakanda, one of the top contenders in EU. Battling it out. In the Unity Clash tournament. So let's see how they're gonna play out the early game. It's gonna be a reset. Something happened again. I'm sorry for the issues, guys. They're going to they're going to have to restart the game because something happened. There was an issue with the giving the lead to the observers, so we will be joining the game shortly and start the game without draft. Yeah, Umbreon has Wish, so technically you have healing in the kit. Definitely not going really well right now, but it's fine. Having some stars issues, but we will fix it.
It'll be worth the wait.
Yes, we need to wait, Junkie. Junkie, are you fine? Are you tired?
I am tired. Not because of this, but just I am not a good sleeper nowadays, Mr. Ghatlue.
Okay.
I'm not good at sleeping. I'm definitely a napper.
Right. So we're gonna wait a bit. Sorry for the delay chat. We're just gonna wait. I'm just gonna show the screen, I think. We're gonna wait until they start the screen. Hope you guys are enjoying the tournament so far. It's almost closing. But there's gonna be a second event tomorrow with a single elimination group. So I hope you guys are looking forward to this as well. Sorry guys for the delay. Okay. Yeah, a bit of chilling. Yoru. Yoru was definitely fun to watch. Like you it's played extremely well in terms of like getting your levels. But I think, like, what do you think? Like, why do you think you picked Triad Tech in this game? I'm kind of curious. Like, I didn't have started unlucky, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just a safer thing, especially if you're, you know, scared about potential matchups and just trying to be as safe as possible, trying to make it to grand finals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, Wakanda versus Public Enemies. We had some issues about like ping and server, but we did it out. We are going with the same draft. We draft like last game. I'm going to play it out. It's our best of one. So the enemies that will, like the team that will win in the loser finals will proceed to the winner finals. Winner grand finals. Chunky, do you have anything to mention to the enemy composition? Who do you think won the draw?
I mean, they both have really good power picks. Blastoise, Umbreon, Sober are all very, very strong. Left side's going to get the intel, though, and the Clefable again, so kind of leaning them. That's their comfort. That's kind of their playstyle at this point.
Alright. Chunky, come. 2 more sets. Let's do this.
Pog. Which side do you like better, Mr. Liu?
I would say left side composition, just because I'm familiar with this composition.
Mm-hmm.
I think right side composition is heavily oriented into the Leafeon winning the early game. I'm not sure if I like that, but I think if the Leafeon plays extremely well, it's gonna be paying off. Do you think Charging Charm changed the way Leafeon works? Or do you think it's not that priority?
Oh, I think it changed things for sure. But still, obviously, it's still a really strong pick, kind of no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Until they nerf Solar Blade.
Alright. I turn on the Clefable again. Venusaur, secretly on the Venusaur. Roju on the Leafeon. I have to see how it will be played out. I think, in general, like, in terms of early game, it's definitely pretty annoying if the Clefable gets stacks. So definitely looking forward to, like, them, like, trying to stop the Clefable from stacking. But at the same time, Lapras and Umbreon doesn't really have a lot of damage to stop the Clefable. So they are probably going to trade the stacks on top end side. We just have to see how the early game is going to be played out. Early, like, Leafeon always taking the Xatu and then the red buff or blue buff, getting bot lane or top lane. Doing the normal clear, looking for the secure. Not a heavy secure on bot lane, but at the same time where the Slowbro can secure, it's going to be fine. But Revenant and Italian did the secure. And then they're looking for stacks again. And Umbreon also going for stacks. Umbreon definitely more favored for stacking, but Leafeon ganking top lane to try to shut down the Leafeon with Clefable. However, I'm wasting a lot of time from the Leafeon, not invade the Venusaur. If he would have invaded the Venusaur, he could have tried to stop the Venusaur from the early game. Not Venusaur getting his level 5 without getting invaded. And upside, looking decently strong. Leafeon getting the secure, so Blastoise won't be level 5 for a while. This is the thing about the early game compositions that they play. It's extremely strong, as long as the Leafeon gets the secures in the lane. So gets the Swablues, and then just go back off. Clefable almost level 4, plus is almost level 5. This is the power spike they want to look for. Umbreon level 4 is also good power spike, and then Leafeon trying to tank bot lane, potentially looking for a play. Just poking the enemies with Solar Blade and then leaving. Looking for a play on the red buff, with blue buff. And the Blastoise gets the level 5 on top lane. Getting level 4 as well. And then they're getting his level 5 as well without getting punished in lane. Revenant looking for his level 5 in the ball toy. In the tunnel going extremely aggressive. Keeping trying to stack. Potato kinda getting baited out by Internal by trying to help him instead of leaving Internal be and take the bunny instead. I think if he didn't help Internal and take this bunny, he would potentially get level 7. But now that he kinda got baited, he died and it was pretty weird. Potato getting the secure down top lane. Land's almost level 7 on the Inteleon. Nexus leading towards the level 7 with the Voltoy. When the Leafeon get level 8. Potentially getting the blue buff and then maybe getting some Swablues. Leafeon level 8, obviously huge power spike for the early game. Looks like Red Side composition won't have a level 9 for the bottle objective. So we have to see if they will flip it again. Or if they will play it a bit more slow. Playing it a bit slow. Sorry, I haven't changed to overlay yet. I'm professional, by the way. Level 8 Leafeon. Inteleon bot lane alone. The Fable trying to stack the entire time. Playing follow me instead of Gravity. Not really needing the Gravity in this game because the Leafeon is like a mage, it's not really a speed star. So you can't really Gravity the Leafeon. At the same time, where the Leafeon can get blocked by the follow me. Potentially looking for a flip again. And looking for the flip and the seals it up. Playing it slow top lane, chilling a bit, just farming, skirmishing on top lane. Everyone is taking the farm, Leafeon is taking the right side position. Wakanda looking for the Swablues priority, which is pretty good because the Swablues give a lot of XP and if you fight for them, it's gonna be fine. However, Leafeon getting the big Swablu. The Fable having a lot of stacks, going to be really strong for this game. Really aggressive Clefable from Internal. Potato securing the crib, saving the Swablues, and Swablues gets the casted Blastoise. Blastoise almost level 9, Leafeon level 10. Honestly, this game is kinda well rounded. Both teams are equally fine. Left side team is a bit stronger in terms of XP, but right side team is not falling behind. Really good game, like it's a really decent game, no one is really punishing anyone. Playing it really slow, this is how a best of 1 can be played out. Especially when the best of 1 makes you go to the grand finals. That's always a bit scary. Using the eject button on the Venusaur and the Leafeon. Lefebvre using the ultimate and getting the fly. Lefebvre not having ultimate now. We're still fighting the Slowbro on the bot lane side. Slowbro, however, taking level 9. And it's just a really slow game. Nothing really happens, everyone plays it really slow. However, Nexus is engaging, getting mean looked and getting punished with the mean look. Outbreak owning the enemies with the ultimate. And instead of Wakanda flipping it with the Chandelier like previous games, Chandelier is flipping it with public enemies. And getting the gold zone and pushing it in. Public enemies definitely showing the strength of their performance this tournament. Slowbro having his Unite move is really strong in terms of blocking the Inteleon, the Blastoise, or the Venusaur. Potentially one-shotting someone with the Slowbro ultimate. Slowbro doesn't really have the best targeting ultimates here, but potentially you can one-shot the Clefable by using the ultimate on the Clefable so the enemies don't have any healing. Because technically, public enemies are also not playing any healing except Wish and Umbreon. Definitely pretty interesting, like Umbreon playing the body barrier. You likes to flip, Traveler tries to zone. Leafeon looks for the backline, gets the Slowbro ultimate, and the Inteleon dies. Leafeon looking for the secure, and either Leafeon or Channelie got it. Leafeon gets it with the Solar Blade. Playing it really well, flanking. This is what you need to do when you play Leafeon. When you play with a composition that you cannot really go to the bottom side of the map and try to contest them because they already have double mage. You need to flank layer 1 pushes and think about how you can engage on the enemies. And I think public enemies knows it really well. Executing it really well in this game, I would say. They maybe not really getting too much value from the stacks. Maybe the anti-heal is good, we don't know. I think it's a bit weird because Clefable needs to decide whether or not to protect one teammate, but getting a early sideline score is definitely pretty massive. And then living on the enemy side, keep trying to score. I feel like he's the only person that scored in this game. Massive Potema by the Trevenant, looking for a Hornish. Chandelier Jack buttoning out, using the ability to slow enemies. And Trevenant gets it. Marp, a really good defender in the EU scene. One of the best defenders in the EU, definitely. Always making plays, looking for opportunities. Really slow game. Like, right side composition definitely have better flanking opportunities, playing it better than the left side. But where they flip it? They flip it on spawn. Right side team is not there. They're getting blocked out. It's gonna be a flip again. The flip got stopped, delayed by the Slobber Unite. Really played by Gohan, looking for the opportunity to stop them from flipping. And the Venus and the Intelligent dies. Is the Clefable able to hit the objective for the Trevenant? Looking for killing the enemies instead of flipping the objective. Really well played by the public enemies and securing the objective and winning the best of one. Going to the grand finals against the Brazilian team. So let's see who is gonna win the grand finals, Latam or Brazil. Great play. You're looking for the flip. Global punishing the flip by trying to delay Intelligence damage. But having the damage to flip it because of the levels. Being in level 12 Intellion is not that strong compared to level 13. That's a Venus not level 13. It's gonna be pretty weak. And that sets up the loser finals. There's not really anything they can do. No comeback XP, but this is how it's going to be going. Nexus is scoring 88 points. It's definitely pretty weird. Like, we had some issues with Lex and stuff, so I'm not quite sure what happened in like this specific team. But I think we had admins that looked for the games, so I think it was fine. I'm not quite sure. Eternal not spinning. I mean, definitely a really dominant game by public enemies, but no spinning. So I really like this spin. Junkie a bit dead throughout the cast, doing some solo casting. Junkie. I think it's time for you to sleep. Alright guys, this is the game. This time around, the Leafeon was able to carry the early game and extend the early game lead throughout the early game to the mid game to the late game. Slobber having some massive unites, massive flanks on the right side comp position, getting the secures, but Wakanda deciding to flip it and not getting the secure and getting team wiped at the end. It's gonna seal the deal. So we're going to watch Latam versus Brazil now. Alright guys, I think Junkie is sleeping, so I'm gonna push him onto the voice chat. And I'm going to do some solo casting in the grand finals. Goodbye to Junkie, guys. Great. We only have 2 frames. It's a bit weird. I'm gonna leave Junkie here. The Junkie is sleeping, and that seals the deal. We could look at the damage numbers, but I haven't done it. Okay, you can quickly look at it. So the damage number is pretty strong from the public enemies. Obviously, like Leafeon getting the 100k, being a really impressive force, but also having a wish relook Umbreon, doing 56k healing is pretty good, I would say. From the left side team composition, you can see that this game was more like a reserved game, was really slow paced, not really much was happening until the late game approaches of the game, as you can see in the graph. But yeah, public enemies securing most of the objectives, getting the Rayquaza and winning the game. Okay. Junkie sleepy. Right. Grand finals time, guys. Grand finals. Tipura.
Hey guys, my name's Zenith.
Okay, sorry, yeah. Change the name. Public Enemy is definitely a really strong team. I think they play really coordinated as a team. And it's definitely a team to watch. We're going to have Triplucao against Public Enemies. Atam versus I can't talk anymore. Was it? Guys, das have a hard job. Wait, Junkie, you're weg. Junkie? Any Junkies enjoy us in the chat? Okay, we are checking the ping right now, looking for the code, and then we're going to join. Okay, 1 second, guys. I need to ask something. Guys, I'm going to do the grand finals solo casting style. We are waiting for the lobby code, and then we're going to cast the grand finals. I hope you guys are excited for the grand finals. I'm definitely looking forward to see how the games are going to be played off. The Buddha has a game advantage. That's what I forgot to tell you guys. If you qualify from the winner bracket, you get the game advantage. So it means it's a best of 5, but if Triplucao wins 2 games in a row, it means that Triplucao is gonna steal the best of 5. Since we have a break, I'm going to want you guys to add from the sponsors that are sponsoring this tournament.
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of Z&Co Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue and partnered with Z&Co. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package. and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me. Let's head back to the tournament.
That's it for the sponsor. Definitely check them out. It's gonna be pretty interesting to watch. Engage is gonna be a pretty good app, I think. If the Engage is gonna be successful, it's gonna be really good for the youth scene. Today's stream is a casting stream, casting my own tournament that I'm hosting with my moderator team. And I think it was pretty fun, right? From this point. Ooh, definitely talking 7 hours straight it's kinda hard, but it's fine. We are in the grand finals now, and tomorrow we're gonna have a single elimination bracket. Okay guys, we have a special guest coming. I'm kinda excited about it. Hello Mr. Adesu from Nouns Esports. Welcome.
Hello, Ghatlue. Welcome. Welcome to my. Oh wait, no, I'm coming to your stream. Sure.
Adesu,
How are you?
do you want to set up webcams quickly?
Yeah, I can send you my OBS ninja. Do you want that?
I'm gonna send you mine. Okay. Not too shavy. Adesu cast, guys.
Oh my god, I never did this before.
I'm not sure how. Like, I was like, I need to send you the link, and then you just need to join the group, and then I can see you in the group.
I think it's. I give you my OBS, and you can use my camera. Did you add it? You add it by. Is.
It's
Navigator?
when you join the website. I'm gonna have a OBS link already, so you don't need to send me anything.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, good.
He says password.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So join room with camera. Here.
Okay.
This
Adesso
one. Good.
my co-caster fall asleep.
You what? You. Who fall asleep?
My co-caster.
Oh no! Who is it?
It was Junkie, but he wasn't he was just joining as well, right? Like I got Kilo, then Junkie, and now you.
Oh my god! Thanks for reminding me. Honestly.
You guys, look at this. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna set it up later. Wait. Get us so. So Triplucao, a team from Brazil, and Public Enemies, a team from Latam. Both teams prioritize Leafeon a lot. Brazil believes that Leafeon is one of the best Pokemon in the game in terms of early game because it's really good in just funneling the XP throughout the early game. So what do you think? Do you think they will prioritize Leafeon, or do you think they will go more towards a Blastoise first pick?
That's a good question. I think Leafeon is really good, especially in the early game, right? Like Leafeon catapults you in the early game. It has really good power spike at level 8, so it helps you control the first objective. But if you don't have a clear objective with Leafeon, like a target for him, I think it lacks a bit of potential in mid and late game. So let's see what they prio.
Yeah, this is
I'd
what I
rather
noticed as
Blastoise.
well.
I'd rather Blastoise.
That's interesting, right? They are prioritizing Umbreon a lot because they know that the enemy right side comp plays Umbreon and Slurper all the time. So they're picking up the Umbreon away from them, and the right side team composition is picking up Hoopa and Leafeon for a strong early game. I think that's pretty interesting for the beginning of the draft.
Oh yeah. This is a really strong early game. I wonder what they are choosing next. Okay, but they get Blastoise Umbreon,
Honestly,
and Inteleon.
it's
That's
a really
solid as well.
It's really solid trio comp. Picking up
Yeah.
trio, Blastoise, Inteleon, and Umbreon. Now I'm wondering if the right side composition is gonna go for the Lapras again. It's a bit weird because they really like to play the Lapras on top lane.
Yeah.
Picking up Mew as well. I don't think Mew is like the best attacker right now, but it's pretty decent into Inteleon. It can potentially 1v1 it.
I mean, if you are behind with Mew, it's so hard to get ahead again.
Yeah.
I think that's the difficulty of the Pokemon right now.
And now they are
Okay.
focusing on the Icicle Spear Glaceon. I believe it's an Icicle Spear. It could be an ice event as well, but we have been seeing Wolf with Icicle Spear a lot. It's definitely gonna be interesting. A Defender last pick is not my favorite, but I think picking a Defender in the last pick is also decent.
Okay. I like the left comp way more, I think.
So you think the left composition has a winning draft?
For me it's favorable, yeah. I would prefer to play the left comp than the right side comp. I think the right side comp is harder.
Yeah, it's
Harder
harder
to
to
perform.
execute, right? Like you need
Yeah.
to if the Leafeon is not winning the early game, it's gonna be really hard to go ahead. Like you said, Mew has a hard time to come back from the game. Leafeon has a hard time to come back from the game. But the left side composition has a way of securing the early game, right? Using the mean look, Icicle Spear into Snipe Shot, plus this Hydro Pump. It's definitely pretty interesting to see. I think the left side composition having 3 Resonant Guard is really interesting as well. Like Blastoise, Blizzy, and Umbreon.
Yeah, I think it's a really good comp. They all gonna play in a group, right? While the right side comp, they have Leafeon. Leafeon is probably gonna play a Sprit. Lapras is gonna try to look for a flank. Snorlax probably is gonna play with Mew and Hoopa. But I think if Leafeon dies, probably it lacks some damage, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so
Leafeon
as well.
It's like the key of the composition, and if he dies,
Yeah, I don't
it's
really
gonna be really hard.
like that in the specific drafts where you have like the key of the composition, but if it doesn't work, it's risky, right? There's a risk, but it's not like really rewarding. I think into the enemy composition. If it would be more like a, I don't know, like Gardevoir, like some mages that are like really easy to kill.
Wait, sorry, can you share screen in Discord?
Oh, I'm not sharing. Okay. Wait, how did you drop? How did you? Okay.
I'm from your stream.
Okay, so the Inteleon is going jungle again. We have been casting this team for a while, and they're always going Inteleon jungle, Icicle Spear, Umbreon bot lane, with the Mew and Snorlax heavy, strong oriented bot lane.
I'm not a big fan of this decision, but if they are in a grand final, so they know something I don't know.
So yeah, they're always getting the splitting the jungle, the red buff, and then the Leafeon getting top lane. Pretty standard by them. Leafeon
Good.
trying to extend the early game lead and giving the Lapras some stacks. The Lapras is playing Antil and Specs instead of Spoon, which is pretty interesting. I like Antil and Lapras, I think it's pretty good. But playing Specs as well, it's kinda greedy. I guess if you play Leafeon, you get the early game stats in the early game.
Yeah, I think definitely it's greedy. But still, Lapras is a very bulky Pokemon. If you play two aggressive items, it's still gonna be fine. Not the end of the world. And we see the red team playing super aggressive here in the top side.
Yeah, really aggressive by them. Lapras getting 1 stack. Leafeon always looking for the small Swablues, always massive. Busy got secure on the big Swablu. Now looking for a potential fight. Backing off and playing it slowly.
Okay, and they're surviving.
That's
Wait,
about
how
it.
is Wolf level 5? What's happening?
Yeah, I'm always saying what is happening when I'm watching Wolf. For some reason, he's getting his levels. I'm not sure if it's the enemies playing it not well enough, or Wolf is just like the goat.
Clearly they know something we don't know. I can tell you. Look, he's level 6 now.
Yeah, looking for a play. Leafeon setting up the middle position. They always like to not take the jungle. They take the ball toys and then they set up the middle Swablues. Threatening a score is always good. I think if they had
once-
Edegos on top lane, the Lapras wouldn't be as much like stacking, right? I think Dizzy doesn't really have the damage output to kill a Lapras on the pad,
Be
especially
careful
with
here.
Football.
Yeah, they sold the middle beast to get some stacks for the red team, which I think is really nice according to their strategy. Where he wants to Dantos 10, but it's impossible to Dantos 10 against a massive Van Hoopa.
Yeah.
So really good for the red team here.
Yeah, although it was really good for the red team, the right side team got the swabbles, right? The Juan got every swabble in the middle, got the kill on the Mew, looking for the massive snapshots. I've been watching him in this tournament quite a few times, and his snapshots are really strong.
You can tell he's still level 8. Wait, Bliss is not... Is he alone on top side? Is Bliss... Ah, no. Okay.
So you're looking to get this level 9, getting his blue buff, Leafeon setting up a level 8, potentially looking for a flank. Pretty interesting to watch like Latam versus Brazil, because both of them have a really aggressive playstyle, but at the same time the left position goes for more well-rounded comp than aggressive comp.
You know, I was expecting the red team to play top side instead of bottom side, but no, they are playing this bottom objective.
Yeah. Isaac is spearing the Snorlax, with always likes to focus the defenders, using the eject button to dodge the solar blade. Well played by Wolf. Looking for the secure now, Isaac is spear into the snapshot. And the Mew solar beam securing it. Yeah, the Mew secures with the solar beam.
But they didn't wait a single second to engage into a fight, you saw that?
Yeah.
They didn't hesitate at all. And I think that the blue team actually wanted to have level 9 Intellion and level 8 Glacier, but they didn't care. They just started a fight.
Yeah, like Wolf is a really aggressive Isaac Spear Glacier. He always tries to look for the defender, and he keeps threatening the defender. No matter what, he tries to look for the defender, and then plays really aggressively, and trying to outplay the enemies by moving around. Which he did really well, Jake buttoning the Solar Blade to not die, and then not getting the secure, but playing it really aggressively, being confident. Lapras trying to catch him with the Ice Beam, looking for a play. Also activating ultimate, playing really aggressively.
Oi. Okay, Blazing saving his friend. Let's go. But the red team is taking the top piece, by the way. Oh,
Solar
no,
Blade
no,
securing
wait.
the kill on the level 10 Intellion. Using the ultimate to dodge the surf and escaping with the ultimate.
Does he has ultimate now? Is he coming back? No, not really. Well, imagine coming back against Blasters in this position. That would be troublesome.
What do you think?
The
Should they do like around this objective? Should they fight for the objective? Should they give it to them? Like Blasters has ultimate, it's pretty scary. Upa activating his ultimate.
If I'm the red team, yeah, I will play for it, right? We are still in like some kind of early game, so we are like a bit ahead. So we want to play aggressive, so I will definitely play for this objective, and they are playing for it.
What I learned from watching this team is that they are really good at flanking. They are really good at knowing how to flank enemies properly. Instead of showing themselves, they let the enemies always start the objective, and then they look for a potential flank into one-shotting the attacker. Not being able to get protected by the Blizzy. Blizzy not using his ultimate, not that good reaction, but at the same time, they are really good at flanking.
Maybe they were saving ultimates for this bottom objective. Could be. Because the blue team has 5 ultimates up, while the red team only has 2.
Yeah.
They should play fast here, by the way.
Yeah.
Blue team should play fast. They're waiting too much, I think.
But we were talking about the Leafeon trying to control the game, being level 12 at this stage of the game, and Mew being level 10. It's honestly decently really good. Looking for the potential flip, Leafeon looking for the flank again. Doesn't really care about the objective, but always looks for a potential kill.
Wait, this is not reacting. No.
And the right side composition, getting ahead of the engagements by securing the objective and killing the Intellion again.
So yeah, we can see that red team is successfully putting their pressure on the blue team. Winning these objectives, having a lead in HP, in points. Wait. Nice cancel on the portal. Wait, blue team is getting back.
Okay.
You can see a level 12 Intellion.
Blizzy egg bombing the portal into Intellion using Inat move to try to seal the deal. Snorlax coming back with his ultimate. Kana is playing with his ultimate positioning, but using the body slam to cancel his ultimate.
Insane beam. Oh my god, Mew is back into the game with this SP. He's gonna get level 14.
Interesting. Looking for more potential kills. Getting the Yawn into the heavy slam. Looking for a play with the Lapras. one of the only teams in this tournament playing Lapras on top lane, heavily favoriting the Lapras. Definitely not gonna be a playable character in terms of like early game, etc. Because it's gonna get nerfed, and I think the nerf is not reasonable. But Lapras being one of the best defenders going in this game as well.
Yeah, and 150 points lead for the red team. Also an experience lead. It seems like probably they are taking this game for them, honestly.
You know what's interesting about the left side composition? They're always like, it seems like they are losing, but they have a really strong like team fight at the end. I'm excited to see how they're gonna play out the like late fight. Will they learn that the Leafeon is a big threat? Will they respect the Leafeon? Isaac Spear, Wolf. I don't know what's wrong with Wolf in these tournaments, but he's just getting the secures. Isaac Spear over Isaac Spear.
But that secure was illegal. It was only with the spear. It didn't collapse on the regular key. So
I was
it's only
going
one.
aggressive, Leafeon using his eject button, and Reggie needing to pause his eject button as well. When they start the objective, they're trying to play it a bit more slow.
But they're gonna tank topside. Probably they get ahead on points now. No, close, really close. Wait, that's
activating his
ultimate?
not move a lot. Trying to force the Umbreon Unite, which is fine. Forcing the Umbreon Unite is always a good thing to do. It can't really block the Lapras Unite. Lapras, oh my god, massive 100
Blissey has a keyword here. Blissey needs to save his friend. Okay.
Oh my god,
Okay,
start
the
shot into the
Leafeon.
Leafeon, into the Hyper Drop Pump, into the Snipe Shot, and one with the Snipe Shots.
Okay.
I'm telling
made
you,
it,
this team
actually.
always plays really well around endgame team fights. Their positioning, the way they play the game together, while their right side composition was playing a bit.
Miracle play from the red team? Miracle play from... No, not really. That's super nice to kill by Juan Gorkas. Let's go.
One Gorkas popping off in this tournament with the Inteleon. Is Inteleon the secret recipe of success? I'm not sure. I've seen teams picking first pick Inteleon. So yeah, it's gonna be a 1-1. I don't think the enemy team, Valsa team, has a way of coming back this game anymore. This is just gonna be a skirmish.
Yeah.
Going to farm a bit of damage numbers throughout the game. Both always with the 6-digit numbers. Looking for the Isaac Spear plays. And it's pretty interesting, right? Like Wolf is such an aggressive attacker. Like, have you seen Ghatlue go so aggressive?
Not really. I mean, he was even level 12 and he was playing over aggressive on the Lapras. A Lapras that was one level ahead of him in the top side objective. That's why he got the objective, hitting the Lapras, not the objective. And he almost killed the Lapras, and I don't know.
Yeah.
That was the beginning of the comeback they did in the middle of the play. But I can tell you that the blue side comp is easier to play.
It's easier to
And
play,
they're-
definitely. I think if they would have let the Snorlax do the engaging for them, while the Snorlax gets the abilities on them, it would be easier for the right side team to like play the game. But they didn't wait for the Snorlax to go in, and you saw that the Snorlax had ultimate up for after the late game fight.
Yeah, I didn't notice actually.
What do you think is your MVP for this game?
Not sure. I think Inteleon. I would say Inteleon. I think he played really well. That snipe shot on Leafeon is what made the actual thing win, I think, no?
Yeah, I would definitely say the Inteleon being able to like hit the snipe shots and come back after losing such a devastating early game. But for me, the MVP is Wolf, because Wolf always tries to get the opportunity, plays aggressive, and looks for chances to help the team to engage. Even though they have a heavily like slow-oriented composition, he just goes aggressive. He thinks he's the speed star, and he just tries to carry the team behind his back.
He's more or less like you, right?
More or less. But yeah, like
I guess-
Leafeon being really extremely like strong in the early game to the mid game, but then suddenly doing a misplay in the late game, falling behind. 6-digit numbers all over the map.
Wait.
Glacier with 120k, one with 120k, Mew with 100k, and Leafeon with 111k. Yeah, that's.
And I think the score is wrong. You put 1-1, right? It's 2-0, I think.
Why is it? Oh,
I don't know.
Wait, no, no. Yeah. I'm sorry, Ades.
I'm asking you.
Thank you, Castesso, for telling me. I forgot that it was actually not like Brazil winning the late game fight, so that was on my bad. But yeah, like triple digit numbers all over the cross the map. This is with 117k healing. It's insane.
Yeah, very good.
But you can see here, right, from the right side composition, like they got almost every objective, and then
Yeah.
like the Glacier sealing up the Reggie, as you mentioned, getting the Reggie, getting the point to a decent amount of point lead again, having only 3 points behind, and then having a really dominant team fight overall.
Yeah, their gameplay was well executed. They had a lot of pressure during this early game. They got ahead. They got stacks in the top side. They were ahead on points. They also took those objectives. The Leafeon got level 8 while the blue team didn't have any level. But I don't know, the blue team managed to win in the last team fight. I think it's an easier team fight composition. If Lizzie is just paying attention to what Leafeon is doing and making his character to survive against that Mew and that Leafeon, I think it's over.
Yeah,
Hello, I'm
definitely.
Yankee, guys. Wait, what if I get out of the square now? I'm getting out of the square.
But yeah, definitely appreciated that Alice is joining the cast crew, giving some good insights throughout the game. Definitely an interesting game. Do you think that Brazil is going to take the tournament with our old-fashioned best 3-0?
I hope they don't win this next game because I want to cast more games with you and I want to see more games from them. I think we can learn from them. Everyone from the chat can learn from them, and we both can learn from them. So I hope the Brazil doesn't win this one. They deserve to win, in my opinion. I think they executed very well this last fight. In the end, everything counts in this game. It's not over in the first minute. It's always over in the last minute.
Yeah.
So I hope they lose the second games.
Okay, the caster cast, guys. We have caster cast.
Then they win the last one. So we have some exhibition from both of these teams. I think they are really good teams to watch.
Okay. Adesso, are you ready?
No.
Okay. But you're not
We're
ready?
not ready. No, yes, of course I'm ready. We're ready for what?
We need to ready check his casters, Adesso. They're waiting for us.
Oh, yeah.
This time we are the casters. We are the casters. They need to wait for us.
Yeah, true. No, I'm not ready. Sorry. Can we wait 5 minutes? I need to pee. No, not really. I'm ready. You can go wherever you want.
Yeah, we are just like right now, Adesso, we need to entertain the chat. We need to say something
Entertaining. Look, I have that tape. Why I have that tape in my table? I cannot tell you why. So I have a secret Santa gift, and the person I need to give into it was a very close friend of mine, and I don't want to say what I give to her, but it was something with this update. I only give something that is coarse, not gonna lie. Like nobody wants to get me in Secret Santa. I can understand why. There's one time I give I don't know the name in English. I think it's acorn. One acorn to somebody. Yeah, acorn. So yeah. And the worst Secret Santa gifter ever.
Do you think your team has a good chance of playing against the Brazilian team?
Tomorrow, you mean?
I mean, like in general.
I'm not sure. Clearly?
Like, because you guys are like more like defensive, well-rounded kind of team that like builds up a team composition that is well-rounded with secure, with damage, with flip potential. You don't really you barely go for like double speedster compositions. You guys are always going for a well-rounded composition that is not risky to play. Like you said, it's easier to play the composition that you were deciding to play throughout the tournament.
I think we try many stuff, right? Like I like my team because we are really, really, really flexible, and we play almost. We can change our play style from one game to another.
Okay.
But if IFC, then I actually don't know if we are gonna beat them or not. I want to say yes because I trust in my team, and I think we can adapt really good into them. So probably they catch us by surprise first game.
Mm-hmm.
We can adapt and come stronger now.
Yeah, I was casting the game actually against Klaus' team, where Klaus keeps engaging on Toon, like trying to force his ultimate on Dune and keep having the backline and killing him. That was pretty interesting to watch, but also I was curious because the Klaus didn't get punished for it, for diving Dune the entire game.
In the
best of in the first game, I think.
The one per play you said I recall is the very last one, right? This team fight in Rayquaza. I can see that Tom went with Ninetales, like from the top side to the bottom left bus from the Rayquaza pit.
Yeah.
And there was a Crustle in the left small bus close to Rayquaza.
Okay.
And he was expecting his passive to trigger on the Crustle, but it didn't because he's on the bus. But he thought that it should hit. So Toon was being watched by the enemy team, but he was not aware of it. That's why they engaged on him that easily, and he got like kicked out. Well, in the end, there we killed Klaus, I think.
Yeah.
Then we lost against Hyperbeam secure. I don't know if we could get the secure because Lundero landed a very good sniper as well. I check it.
Yeah.
But maybe we could get it. Maybe that wasn't an Hyperbeam, it was a block, and there's snipes of goes. Maybe my Siving gets it or any other sort of damage.
Definitely interesting. Thank you, Alyssa, for your insights. Now we have the round. Is it gonna be a best of 5? Reverse sweep from public enemies, or is Tripura gonna turn on the gonna seal the deal with the 3 wins in a row? There's one obviously.
You were up 3.
Oh. As you can see, I'm pretty tired, guys. I'm sorry. What do you think about the Slowbro first pick? Do you think it's gonna be fine? Like, what are you gonna pick? Blastoise, Password?
I think it's their plan, right? They ban before they banned Slowbro and pick Umbreon. Now they do the opposite.
I think it's interesting to see like that these teams don't like Password. They don't prioritize Password at all. They also don't like to play heavy oriented early game in terms of like playing Eldegoss, Blastoise, or Hoopa. They don't really care too much. Talking about the Buzzword, they are picking the Buzzword now, so.
I don't think it's bad. Like, okay, maybe you don't have a stronger early game that you could craft with overcombs, but definitely the comp makes sense in the late game, right? Like they proved with this very last fight that the comp was working in the very late game, I think. And late game matters the most.
Oh, that's what I'm so sad.
No matter what we think.
I saw Zoroark and I thought, do we get the Zoroark today? And he's Zoroark. But today, not a single team picked Zoroark in my casting. Which makes me pretty sad because I wanted to see Zoroark perform in the tournament. But maybe we'll see it in the second day. So maybe it's gonna be a last pick Zoroark. We have to wish.
I mean, not gonna lie, if I'm from NA and I know I'm playing against a new team, I will definitely pick Zoroark. Shadowclaw is so unfair when you are on ping. There's no way you can move against Shadowclaw if you are on ping, honestly.
But yeah,
so
definitely.
I think they're missing an opportunity though.
They're definitely going for the same composition, I think. Instead of the Umbreon, they have the Snorlax.
Yeah.
Going for the same composition, going for the comfort composition, playing the Resonant Guard, and playing a well-rounded comp again. However, the left side composition playing a strong early game composition again, but this time playing the Eldegoss in the early game, playing against the double like Blastoise Blizzy. It's always gonna be fine with Eldegoss. I think Osmo is really good with Eldegoss in terms of pushing the enemies away from farm and securing the farm in the early game. Plus they have a Leafeon that can abuse the top lane even harder, so Buzzwell can potentially get stacks. However, Buzzwell playing the Muscle Band, Focus Band build instead of Weakness Policy.
But in this matchup, Buzzwell is if he doesn't have the jet button, it's completely impossible to play Buzzwell in this matchup. You rely so much on a jet button in this matchup. I don't know. I think it's gonna be hard for Buzzwell, or it's gonna be easy if he actually lands like a really good jet button on a carry.
Yeah, I agree.
We'll see.
We have been seeing Aramis doing some plays with Buzzwell. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Definitely Buzzwell with the Leafeon, looking for a flank and trying to one-shot the backline. However, they have a Blizzy, trying to protect the backline. But they also have a Slowbro, right? Slowbro can activate his ultimate to stop one target, potentially using the ultimate on the Blizzy. Or not
I think this is Lobro ultimate. I'm gonna predict it in the last fight. It's gonna be on Blastoise. I don't know why, but I'm predicting it.
Yeah. Obviously, Antonio Jungle, seeing it from the Brazil region.
I still don't like this. I hope this time the blue team punish the bot lane. I mean, this time they have a Snorlax. Before the lane before they had Umbreon plus Glaceon. I don't know how they get that ahead with that lane.
Yeah,
Honestly.
I think it's just like the synergy, right? Probably the synergy was better than the left side synergy. However, taking the blue buff and taking the bunny, almost securing its level 4. Also looking for early game fights. I think I was kinda rallying the farm. Did the Edgar get it? I'm pretty sure the right side composition got it with the Blastoise.
I think Blastoise got it, yeah.
Yeah,
I
Antonio claiming his jungle. Or like surviving
think
1
Blastoise got-
HP.
Blastoise got 3, so this means that Buzzwole won't be level 5.
I really don't like the Espion build. I think playing Psyshock here can be way more beneficial than playing
I rather Black Psyshock as well in this matchup. Yeah, you actually don't need the superiority of store power here.
yeah, the slot power is definitely like not favorite, but Solar Blade onto the Blastoise. Blastoise not respecting the Solar Blade.
Wait! He flashed forward? He didn't care at all. Oh my god.
Didn't
Okay,
wanting to get the 1v1 trade, possible getting his early game strat. The Leafan not really trying to help. Okay, the Leafan trying to help the Buzzwole to get the early game strats. This is what you should always do
Oh
on
my
top lane.
God.
Trying to help your Blastoise to get, like Buzzwole to get stacks is always really valuable for you. If you don't do that, the purpose of your gank on Leafeon is gonna be really weak-sided, but at the same time, the jungler is trying to protect the top lane side, not going for his jungle, respecting the Buzzwole. Stacking is just insanely strong.
Yeah, but he didn't stack in the end, right?
Yeah. However, like, botlane getting the kills on store power. Not really the biggest fan of the store power into this matchup, but I guess it can be
I mean,
fun.
it's working, right? Espion is stronger than Glaceon. If you just land your store power every time on Glaceon, Glaceon is gonna have a bad time.
Even getting the kill on the Inteleon and also getting the kill on the Blizzy. Leafeon. Brazil really likes the Leafeon, but Latam also likes the Leafeon. It's two regions that prioritize Leafeon a lot.
But look at, oh boy, he was about to break the base. Maybe this time they play for top. Who knows? Okay, that was an insane.
So personally, I would have broken the base just because of the fact that if you break the point, I'm confident enough to be able to push the tier 2 with the level 8 in like Leafeon, because the Blastoise is level 4. I don't think he can protect the goal zone. They can protect the entire enemy side, the jungle, the top lane farm. They're gonna be really strong on the top lane side. The bot lane side is already winning. This would have been a massive tempo play by them.
Yeah, this is what I was expecting in the game before, and now we see that. I would actually play with Buzzwole top here as well. I don't think Slowbro and Espion needs help on bot lane. Let's see. Maybe, oh no, he already used the Sybin on Snorlax.
Yeah,
so it's
Snorlax-
definitely they can get it.
Doing it actually pretty well, right? Like going to the enemy side, trying to spend as much time as possible. Having the Icicle Spear and the Snipe Shot is definitely pretty strong. Plus, we're using a Jack Button Smackdown to look for the backline. Killing the backline with the Buzzwole Smackdown. Looking for another kill. Leafeon and Buzzwole. Having a good synergy. Looking for the backline.
I'm surprised how the blue team is always looking into the enemy backlane.
It is really interesting, definitely. Like, from watching them, they are really good at looking for backlines. And not a lot of teams are doing that, actually. Like, looking for backlines as efficient as them. They don't really care about objectives as much.
I mean, it's usual and one person looks for the enemy backlane, but they are doing it with synergy and doing it together. It's pretty beautiful to watch.
Yeah. Especially when you play against a double mage composition, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, right side team potentially looking for a bot lane player. Already having the vision that the bot lane play will happen. Blizzy just taking our ultimate. Potentially looking for a good Blizzy play. Plus we also get an ultimate. Knowing that the enemy composition doesn't have a lot of ultimates left, we are trying to force a play with the Blasters.
They're going in. They're going in. Okay, they got one kill. Oh my god, the Espion ultimate is super huge.
Getting the massive ultimate into the Leafeon Solar Blade and the Snorlax you see. Holy moly. What a synergy.
Yeah, the red team look for some HP. They kill Buzzwole. Buzzwole is not the highest level on the blue team, so they didn't get that much. So they need to farm now their side because they have plenty of speed on their side. But maybe the blue team is going to try to invade the speed they have. Yeah.
Looking for a potential
saw-
invade, I really like when enemies start to invade. I think it's important to know that you can start the enemies in terms of XP if you are like already in position or knowing that the buffs are spawning. I think it's a really good thing to do,
Oh.
and it's really good in terms of like just.
This is really bad for the red team. If they want to play for this, they have 0 ultimates, while the blue team has 4.
Yeah, no
So they-
resources, and they lost the bot lane by losing against a spin ultimate.
So I'm not expecting anything good for the
Nouns
red
is
team
getting-
here.
Getting the Buzzwell.
Wait.
Potentially trying to escape. Using his superpower to get the shield, to stay alive, and take it out of life with the Elder Unite move.
It's legit. Unite moves difference wasn't there. Okay, Juan Gurkas got killed in the very last moment. Oh, but Lithium died. Be careful, be careful. I mean, Snorlax got level 11 from that.
Yeah, Juan
Now it's
getting the kill, definitely not being scared with the speedsters engaging, knowing his limits. But Livia definitely overstepping at the boundaries, giving the enemy side a lot of XP, doing a micro score on the top lane side, and letting the blasters protect the goal zone.
Look at that, Ghatlue. Snorlax is the highest level of the team.
Snorlax being the highest level of the team. You're right. Being the carry in this game, but at the same time, having the highest HP in the game means he will give a lot of XP, right?
Yeah, he just gave.
This time
Whee!
around, Wolf not getting the secure with the Isaac Spears, and Leafeon securing it with the setup bait. Assuming that the Slumber was ultimating the Glaceon to secure the kill.
Okay, we can see that this time the blue team is successfully making even more pressure than they did in the previous game.
Yeah.
Oh wait. He's going to
Definitely
survive?
a showing. Juan not trying to be scared about the Inteleon, like Leafeon. Getting a 1-for-1 trade again, which is more favor towards the Inteleon because the Leafeon
Yeah.
is level 13.
Absolutely.
Now Buzzwell
Absolutely.
also dying on top lane. This game
Wait,
is
why?
Fiesta.
They were doing it so well until this very last moment. Now
And
they
again,
give a lot of HP for the red team. They're
Again,
gonna be equal in
yeah.
level.
Equal at level. Not really equal in terms of XP because the Leafeon is gonna take level 14. But you're gonna have the power spikes, right? Boss is level 13, Vision level 13, then level 13. Always good to have the power spikes. Sometimes you can let the blasters be level 12. Potentially farm for level 14. If the blaster just plays a defensive type of defender.
But how big is this Snorlax level 12? Look at him.
Yeah, he's gonna be a massive engage in the backline.
Big chunky boy.
I wonder if Triplucao is gonna use the Snorlax for the engage. The public enemies wasn't really using the Snorlax in the late game composition. Has been looking for the top lane play. Not really farming his level 13, doesn't have really a pet up to farm. So you are right about the XP. Looking kinda even. Leafeon also not getting level 14.
Look at the positions. They are completely grouped. Red team is completely grouped. They know they need to play this way. It's the easiest way to defend you from Leafeon. Okay, that's a really huge icicle spear on Espion that needs to go back. They are now hitting this objective. Glaceon getting 8 crystals. The snipers are flying. This time is missing. He lost the crystals again.
Well,
They're looking for
definitely
Leafeon.
respecting the Leafeon.
Yeah.
But the right side team needs to do something, right? They are focusing the Slowbro.
Okay, Slowbro is gonna survive for sure.
Osmo and Leafeon trying to look for a flank. Osmo holding the position, respecting the they're in the point lead, and playing around the point lead, right? But then keep trying to snipe shot the Leafeon.
Hey, what's happening there? Engage?
The Slowbro activating his Unite move, Blizzy protecting the Glaceon with the Blizzy assistance. Osmo engaging on the backline, Leafeon engaging with the Buzzwell, SP Unite, and it's a really dominant team fight, but a left side composition. Again, trying to flank with the Buzzwell and the Leafeon at the same time when the SP engages. Insanely
Okay, that
played
was
by them.
crazy. That was crazy. That's
guess-
the idea. Yeah?
I guess that's the idea about playing sword power, like having the sword power, engaging on the backline, using sword power, and then using the ultimate afterwards, getting the resets.
I mean, it's a short hit, right? It's that means you won't ever miss because it's auto hit. But also, that eject button from Buzzwell is what we talk about, right? At the beginning
Yeah.
of the game, and that is exactly what happened. And I think that's actually what make everything happen in this fight. That was completely successful for public enemies.
Yeah.
They got a lead and they defend the lead during the whole game. And this time they didn't let the Triplucao get back into the game with a very last team fight.
Yeah, definitely a really dominant game by Public again. But this time around, winning the team fight. They won also the previous game, right? In terms of fighting and stuff. The Glacier got the secure on the Reguleki in the previous game. He got them ahead. But Public enemies playing it really well around flanks and being confident with the picks.
Hey, we're really, really aggressive.
Again,
We can remember this bot lane, the red team, this bot lane push the red team did, but the Espion literally collapsed with only one unite move. He destroyed the red team using 3 unite moves from there.
do you know what's interesting as well? Like, when you see that the enemies are pushing, it's gonna be easier for you to react on the push, right? You saw that the 5 people are coming, so you're gonna be prepared for countering the push.
Yeah.
MVP of the game again, the Leafeon. For me, it was kind of the Espion with the Espion unite moves. It was insane. Keep catching the enemy composition. As you said, they needed to stack together. Do not be scared of the Leafeon, but at the same time, if they play stack together, they will get engaged by the Espion, and they will be punished by being stacked together, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure who is my MVP here, not gonna lie. I think they all did their job in... I will say Leafeon, honestly. I think he is the player that started the lead, and he's the one that was doing the lead, right?
Yeah, definitely with these damage numbers, like 117k, definitely looking for a play every single time. Sometimes a bit too aggressive, looking for the Intellion. Doesn't really need to if he's level 12 in such a high level, because it's just ego ultimating at this point. But the Espion with the 112k, the sword power bait that I was starting earlier. So definitely was working really well with the sword power. But yeah, definitely from the right side team as well, like Wolf with the Icicle Spears and Juan with the snipe shots, Lizzie with the healing, Snorlax with the defending. Like game is going, they are pretty solid honestly, these games.
I think it's really fun to watch. There's a lot of action everywhere.
Yeah, like
again, I wonder if they changed something next game, by the way. Do you think so?
They're potentially not gonna pick the Glacier anymore. I think because they had the game advantage from the winner bracket, they were able to do this, right? They also won the second game, so they still have few games to lose, but still to test what they wanna do for the last game, right? For the 5th game potentially. So definitely going to look forward to that. But I do think that they probably gonna change the way they're gonna play for the next games.
Yeah. I mean, they definitely they legit made the very same composition twice in a row, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna get into the center of the square.
But was the Snorlax impactful? Do you think Snorlax had the usages?
I think Umbreon makes more sense, right?
Against against them, it's probably Umbreon, right? Like Umbreon being able to meat-lock the backline, being able to force the Leafeon to play fully, potentially, and letting the Leafeon be scared of the Umbreon, yeah.
I mean, Umbreon definitely does a better job on the fights, but Snorlax it does a better job on Umbreon in early game as well, right?
Yeah.
And Snorlax can still engage. I think Young has an insane synergy with the snipe shot, and nobody can deny that. So I prefer Umbreon, but I don't think there's much difference, honestly. I think it works anyway.
So do you think Virtue is gonna reverse sweep Team Brazil with the Leafeon, or do you think, like, imagine the Leafeon is gonna get banned? Do you think it's gonna be a good ban, or do you think it's just an ego ban? Like both teams highly prioritizing Leafeon.
It's definitely not an ego ban in my opinion. If you want to get rid of a character that makes insta pressure right into the game, like he only needs level 4 to make pressure in any lane, and that pressure is insane. It's range. There's no secure that it's above Leafeon secure. Why not ban it? If that's a problem for you, why not banning it? I don't think it's ego. I think it's a strategy.
Sorry, I was looking too much on you. We are looking at the draft again. They are banning Umbreon again. And there's a Zacian ban, obviously. Going for not letting the enemies play Zacian. Slowbro pick again. This time around, they pick their first pick Slowbro. Picking up the Slowbro away. I'm not sure, these teams, prioritize Blizzy and Slowbro a lot, while we are not really playing Slowbro as much. And Blissey barely.
Yeah, they just pick Blissey and Leafeon into slow, bro. Like they don't care.
Yeah.
You know what can that left in actually do against Leafeon?
Yeah.
They could play Sylveon. They could play Espeon.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think Sylveon is gonna be a like good option against Leafeon, and it's pretty good in like top lane as well.
Wait, they're just running the same characters over and over.
Yeah, definitely going for that comfort pick, just switching the defenders and picking the Inteleon again, potentially. This time around, going for the Urshifu though. You have to imagine Brazil likes to play Amplifier Urshifu. They like to go for a one-shot build where they just one-shot the enemies with the ultimate and then make a play out of this play. They don't play attack rate Urshifu as much, but he's switching the build to attack rate.
I can just change it, yeah. But I don't think he should change it, right? Because they lost both early games in the last 2 games. And I don't see this composition winning the early game against public enemies. So if he likes Amplifier, he should go back into Amplifier. I don't like Amplifier at all in Urshifu. I think okay, you are really independent with Amplifier because that secures your kill. But I think the point of Urshifu is actually like making an opportunity for your team, and is your team the one that is taking it, right? So you actually don't need that extra damage. You just need to use your ultimate when it's going to be useful, right? Instead of trying to do it alone by yourself.
Yeah, guys. Again, I think it's interesting to see that Buswell is playing Muscle Band instead of Weakness Policy. I don't think Weakness Policy can be good in terms of like having the massive secure in the early game by getting like damage. So your Weakness Policy is getting stacked. But maybe Muscle Band is good like because of the enemy side defenders.
I wanna tell you one thing about the Muscle Band actually, and it's Muscle Band is always good for hitting objectives, right? And there's no Muscle Band user in the red team, as you can see. And there's no much difference from Weakness Policy to Muscle Band. Yeah, maybe your superpower is doing more damage, for sure, with Weakness Policy, but I don't think you're losing actual damage with Muscle Band because you use autos always between your combo, right? And you get extra damage by Muscle Band anyway.
Yeah.
So I think it's good anyway.
Right. Going into the third game.
And yeah, if you want to go to have extra early game with Passwall, I think Muscle Band is better than Weakness. Weakness is better for mid. For mid lane probably. For one certain people.
So we just have to see what Tripura is
gonna do. He's getting invade Ghatlue. No.
Alex looking for a potential invade into the Urshifu. Starting it earlier. Urshifu was stopping the entire game. When does Alex be able to do it? I think I was not really looking for though.
Wait, is he not calling for help? Or is he not just...
Probably just saying do not go because the Leafeon is going to invade as well. He's looking for the top lane play, looking for the XP. And it's still enemy side now. Public enemies going as aggressive as always. Loving to see it. And the slow road, like, going on to the enemy composition as well. Espeon getting the double bunnies and Wolf. I don't know how he does it, but he does it. Getting level 5.
I mean, this time they were 2 versus 1, so I can understand that he's level 5. I think they are bothering the Urshifu. This Urshifu is getting level 5 anyway, so very good job by the blue team defending from this invade. They are getting their power spike actually.
Yeah, the Elder slots level 4 now.
Wait,
by the left side composition. Oh.
He's level 6! They are in a super fine position. They should be losing the early game against the red team, but they are not losing the early game at all.
Yeah. Maybe it wasn't the play to do a double invade into the... Like, I think it would be the play if the Espeon gets the blue buff and the Leafeon gets the red buff and then invades, right? Because the Espeon gets on like the power spike and getting level 4, not being stuck in the early game. But yeah, potentially is playing the early game but not prioritizing XP properly.
But how aggressive is Wolf? Like, he was hitting someone that was in front of 3 enemies and he didn't care at all.
That's what I'm saying, like, this is just Wolf playing Isaac Spear really aggressively every single time. And one-shotting the Sonics. Wolf showing that Isaac Spear is the better build.
He's not scared of anyone. He's not scared of
So we're looking for the surf stun into scoring. Hitting the level 6. Leafeon taking level 7 as well. Looking for a potential level 9 again. Possible being level 6, not having any stacks yet.
Yeah.
And Urshifu almost getting level 8.
Look at top. Okay, Leafeon is doing it. Okay, this was the very last chance the public enemies have to have a leaf on top side because they need stacks.
Yeah, you're actually right. Okay, sorry, I haven't looked at the top lane, but they're getting the stacks now. I don't like the Blizzy score. I think the Blizzy score is really weak.
I don't like it either. I would never do it.
I think because the Blizzy scored, like the Leafeon and the Buzzword didn't get stacks, was really aggressive from the Blizzy. But they're rotating towards bot lane now with the Leafeon ultimate. I don't know what this Wolf is doing, but Wolf is just a demon, I think. Getting punished by overextending and getting Leafeon ultimated.
Yeah, they were overextending definitely. They have Audinos even to farm.
Once we're getting massive amount of stacks, I don't like what the Buzzword is doing right now, but it's a way of another playing of top lane. I would like to see a Buzzball invading the enemy side, taking the red buff, taking the albinos, and then potentially looking for a top lane play afterwards, instead of taking the objective now. But this
Look how much HP it's on the blue side of the map, and they're still playing 5 man of the objective. Do you think this is correct? You like this decision, Ghatlue?
I really don't like the decision, but Slowbro is working towards top lane, so maybe he can hold like the top lane while the bot lane is trying to make a play. He's been going
nice
for the full
heal.
heal. That's full heal.
Yeah, that was a full heal, yeah.
Buzzword
But they
pushing the
didn't
top lane in, and Lesion trying to push it. Only on Leafeon can always be good when you play against Urshifu, because if you don't respect the Urshifu and the Leafeon is gonna die against the ultimate, it's always gonna be really bad because the Urshifu is gonna get free XP. But overall, allowing the Leafeon to play a Jack button is really good. The Buzzword just making massive plays on top lane, activating his Unite move potentially, and just killing the Slowbro and the Blastoise. Not sure how the Blastoise was dying, but Aram is showing why he's a good Buzzword player.
There was 1 whole minute for this Audino to die, by the way. And there's still, this red buff is getting bothered.
Yeah.
Look at the mid beats as well.
No
Those
farming,
Audinos.
skirmishing.
They are fighting for 1 minute and 20 seconds straight in bot lane. Please!
Getting the top lane kills and fighting bot lane. Getting scores here and there. Even going for the slot power bit again. Blizzy having Unite move. Well, they try to get the Urshifu with the Blizzy Unite move. Not using it. And potentially keeping it for the bot lane objective. Too much fighting here.
Yeah. Too much fighting always means that the both teams are usually equal levels because there's always kills from both sides. So
I think
the HP, yeah. Tell me.
I think watching like these games is gonna be really exciting for the IS Cup, right? Like a lot of teams playing against each other in the IS Cup, having different strategies, having different playstyles. So like seeing enemy composition is really good at flanking and stuff. It's gonna be good to note, right?
Mm-hmm.
Respecting
Absolutely.
from them and learning from them. Going really aggressive again. And because using his ultimate perfectly, healing the Glacian and the Urshifu. Urshifu going really aggressive, trying to look for more kills.
One Gulkas is angry!
Up to the objective.
He's looking for blood! He's
This is
getting the
activating
blood!
his Unite move, getting cancelled. Certainly not having the Unite move to use it on the Buzzword. But I don't think the Unite move would have been even good on the Buzzword. Because he already was 1 HP. And Urshifu has true damage, so he can go through shields.
I agree. Thankfully, they cancel it. Now Blizzy has this ultimate to use it anywhere else. Probably bot lane. We'll see.
Keep fighting left and right, having only 1 ultimate for the bottle objective. This just shows what these regions are.
This BC ultimate is gonna make the difference. I'm telling you already. Come on! No, they are not reacting to it.
They're not reacting to it, and the Urshifu is gonna secure it with the Icicle Spear. Playing Icicle Spear always around the secure.
And look at the Leafeon.
Leafeon looking for a backup and potentially farming an ultimate, getting an ultimate, and looking for a flank again. Every time looking for a flank. Having the position to flank.
Okay, big engage for public enemies. Getting 3 kills. And this leads probably is leading into a full wipe of the blue team. Okay, he scored.
Not the biggest overkill, but getting 4 hits of the enemy team. Hojo, like always looking for his flanks. Always being in bushes, always looking for an opportunity.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you one thing. This Leafeon dunk before having that position. So the blue team were aware of Leafeon position, but I think they didn't do anything with that position. Or they didn't know. Or they didn't notice, yeah.
But the level elite is actually like this game is just skirmish over skirmish over skirmish. Like Urshifu being level 13, Yeshu being level 14, Nexus being level 12. I feel like they're not giving too much prioritize farm to Blastoise, because Blastoise doesn't really need XP too much if he doesn't play water sport. but the Blasters level 14 is still a menace. So definitely playing Blasters is a weak side top laner for this game, which is fine because they have Oshifu and Glaceon.
Yeah.
Looking for the secure. Like that Oshifu camped in the bush and waited for the Glaceon to hit the objective instead of showing himself. Definitely a good play.
Oh, look at this, look at this. They want to engage on that.
Onyx looking out player on Blastoise. Blastoise getting smacked down, getting super powered, getting side beamed. Oshifu looking for an engage on the backline.
Oh my
Massive
god.
5-man 5-man Unite. Slowly activating Unite move on the Espion. And then Wolf playing as aggressive as possible. Even using Unite move on the Glaceon. Glaceon surviving for 1 HP. Then around the Eldegoss Polen Puffs. And I think we just need to hope if we just need to see if the Psybe, if the Solix is gonna secure it for the Espion.
Is Sybin gonna secure, guys? Is Sybin gonna secure? Here comes Mystic with only one chance to secure this,
and Wolf gets it. Wolf gets it with the Icicle Spear. I don't know what it is about Wolf, but he always gets the stuff, gets the objects with the Icicle Spear. I love the engage from the Blasters. Using a Hydro Typhoon to get a 5-man Hydro Typhoon into a Slowbro Unite, into a Oshifu Unite. Massively paid by the Blasters.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying Blasters is one of the best Pokemon in this game right now.
It's always dangerous to put a Blastoise into the middle of your own team, right? And this is what happens to public enemies. They throw Blastoise into their own team without killing him. We have disabled him. He just pressed the magic button to win the fight, and he actually did a perfect engage into public enemies. That Triplucao could wipe them all.
Yeah, and I think this will seal the deal. Congrats on Triplucao, Brazil, the winning team from all the regions, winning the Unity Clash day 1. But it's not gonna be over yet. I'm going to advertise the second day after the tournament finished, but first we're gonna look at the game. Doing some Icicle Crash, Icicle Spear, farming damage again, having 100k almost every single game. I think every single game with Wolf, spamming Glaceon throughout the entire tournament. On the bot lane side.
He likes Glaceon. He likes Glaceon. He's a cold boy. Yep, it's winter, I mean. Why not picking Glaceon?
And Brazil is gonna win the Unity Clash first day. And they're gonna seal the deal and get the prize pool of $100 and a team coaching session with me.
With you?
Yes. I'm coaching on Metafire and I'm gonna do one for free.
But you are the coaching on Metafire? How is this real?
Yeah. And the MVP of this game, again, Wolf, with the Icicle Spears. I love the Hydro Typhoon. My MVP for the late game team fight definitely was the Blastoise with the Hydro Typhoon. Getting a 5-man Hydro Typhoon into the left side composition, playing it extremely aggressive and just hunting the enemies down.
I mean, I don't want to be rude, but the actual MVP is Basfall for putting Blastoise for putting Blastoise into his own team.
Definitely exciting, last game to watch. They're having their win advantage, winning against Nouns Esports in the winner finals.
Yeah,
and
we had no chance.
And winning 3 games. But yeah, public enemy is definitely showing why they are strong in Latam. Definitely showing how good they are in looking for flanks, looking for engages, and looking for opportunities. And definitely a really strong team to watch in the UCS going forward. But yeah, Brazil is sealing the deal. Looking at these stats here, getting the regular key pushes, getting the Reggie steal. Throughout the games, the left side composition was behind in points, but got ahead the point after getting the Bikosa and winning the game.
Yeah, it was definitely really good to watch these both teams.
But yeah, looking at the damage numbers again, right? Icicle Spear, 150k. Probably it was 50k from the in-game fight, just farming damage for fun. But yeah, with a really, really aggressive Glaceon. I have never seen a Glaceon Icicle Spear be that aggressive. But also for some reason getting every single secure with Icicle Spear. Not every single secure, but yeah. But yeah, however, from the right side team, having a 128k Mystic Sword Power Espion game, and the Blizzy healing 110k, and the Eldegoss as well 100k. Really good healing numbers.
How much damage was taken by the Espion? Oh my god.
Yeah, but the Snorlax is very right. 116k. Insane.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why the Snorlax took that damage against this Glaceon.
Alright,
For sure.
do you want to say anything before we see the deal for the day one of the tournament?
Not really. I think thanks to you for hosting this tournament. I think it's a great initiative to make our regions play each other. I think it was well host. I had some fun. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. I think I'm grateful for you and for all the people that help you, or your mods, the casters. Thank you for everything, for making this real. It was really fun. We spent this kind of tournaments more often, right? I mean, maybe not from you, but from
that's true. We definitely have another day for the tournament, so don't go anywhere because we will have another day for tomorrow. But the teams from the loser bracket will get the chance to play another day instead of the teams from the winner bracket and the winning team. So it's a bit of a different format because we want to give the teams a chance to compete for another day. I know there's some misunderstanding, and you probably thought you're gonna play day 2, but it's gonna be 8 teams from the round 3. So yeah, that's all right. It's gonna be
we are not playing tomorrow?
It's gonna be a different format. I believe I still have to discuss it with my team, but we're gonna make an announcement.
Oh, but do it quick then, because I think there's more people like me that are confused.
We will make an announcement. I'm going to talk with my moderators now, and then thank you for joining.
Thanks to you. Soon. Thanks for the invitation.
No problem.
How do I turn this off?
You just need to leave the website. Okay, see you, Adesso.
Talk!
Hey guys, my name's Zenith. I'm the founder and CEO of Z&Co Gaming Limited.
Hey guys, my name is Ghatlue. I'm partnered with Z&Co. Thanks for having me.
We're a company based in London and we're about to start an amazing new app called Engage. The app has many unique features. Firstly, it provides a platform for gaming enthusiasts to play, participate, and even create their own tournaments. Whilst doing that, they'll be able to earn financial rewards from the prize pools. Secondly, Engage will house a collaborative system whereby gamers, tournament organizers, casters, streamers, content creators, editors, writers, and other professionals can find and work with each other, ensuring an endless amount of potential to elevate your esport career, your streams, or your content. If any of those things interested you, head over to engage.gg and get early access to the app. The first 1,000 registered users will get a 1-month free subscription to the Pro package, and you can cancel at any time. Now that's enough from me. Let's head back to the tournament.
Alright chat, I'm back. I'm going to explain you guys now how the seeding is going to work. First of all, I need to turn off the camera. My original plan was to give the chance to the lower teams to be able to participate again, but the plan has changed, and now we are going to make it a more simple plan where we 1 second. We'll be having these teams compete in the second day. So the top 16 teams except today's winner will be playing tomorrow in the double elimination bracket. So public enemies, Nouns, Esports, Yalla, Bingo, Black Hole, Entity 7, ABCD, Billy Down, Capybaras, etc. and so on will be participating in the next day of the tournament. we're going to write every team to see if they're available or not, and then we're gonna see who can make it to the second day and compete for another day. Yeah, thank you for watching, guys. This is gonna be the end of the stream. I hope you enjoyed the first day of the Unity Clash, and I'm looking forward to day 2. Thanks for watching, and thanks for all the followers, subscribers, rates, and bits. Really appreciate it, guys. Hope you enjoyed the tournament a lot. We are going to raid Lotus Esports for more esports action. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna see you. Bye bye. Wait, before we raid, we need to spam the raid message. Attention, do we not have the raid message? Oh, it's raid. Everyone make sure to copy paste the message, and let's rate this. Should I unmute you? Okay. Wait, I can hear you, I think. And there? No, I unmuted you guys. Okay, guys, let's rate Lotus Esports. Get the spam message ready. And enjoy the tournament with Lotus Esports. Bye bye, guys.